What's up with you? What's up with you, bro? Back at it, man. We want to do a want to do a recap on this Carmelo Anthony situation. If you know his name, I think his name's Jeff Metcalf. He did a live stream and he said a lot of stuff. But we're gonna focus on a few points that he said within the live stream. Uh, that makes you question. I mean, a lot of this stuff me. I think Carmelo Anthony. I think he was defending himself. The jury says he was not. Appeal. What I'm finding out now is the money. There's no money, or they said there's no money for an appeal. I think they raised $600,000, and there's no money for an appeal. Something about relocation. Who knows? I mean, there's confusion with that. How exactly was that? People were relocated or needed to be relocated to family. A car was purchased. Obviously, his lawyer's got to obtain a lawyer. Say he's applying for a free defense. See, right there, when you do that, your odds of you being able to win cases and stuff, when you got, because you got to understand the amount of strain on the system. When you have when you need a public defender, when that's what you need because you don't have any money, so you need a public defender, you got to realize they are strained, stressed out, right? And somebody said, well, they work with the court system. Sometimes they do. We can't pretend. We act like people don't have human nature. People, you can just trust anybody. You can't trust anybody. When you when you go in there like that, and you're trying to get justice, you take your best shot. Now you take a look at this right here. His Carmelo's trying to get his defense going. We saw Charleston White. Charleston White has made several videos. Charleston White has embedded himself in this case, and there are some people out there who criticize the Anthony family for dealing with Charleston White. They looks like they don't think that from the things that he said that was a good look. But I mean, their son is in prison, beginning a 35-year sentence. The country's racially polarized. We don't know where's the next move, who's going to raise money. We know there's some people online who are trying to do it. A lot of the sites, the GoFundMe sites, the Go sites have been shut down in the sense that he's convicted now. So you can't raise money for someone from that perspective. He was innocent until now. They believe the way it's set up, he's convicted. So you can't use those sites to raise money. I don't know how they're going to do it. I know they're trying to do it. He made a video. Well, I think it's about 15, 20 minutes. But we're only going to go over a few points. A TikToker sort of took it apart. So we're gonna take a look at this video that this TikTok guy put together. And we're gonna see how it plays out. Okay, let me see. All right here. There you go. And make it so I can't see it. All right, check it out. Fair use, fair use. Now we going straight to the video. Here we go.
Yes, Daddy Jeff, man.
Here we go. Hold up. We got to come over here. Come over here. Right here. Right here. Fair use, fair use. This guy sort of broke it down. So, we don't have to listen to it. He cut it up. So check it out.
Austin Metcalf's daddy, Jeff Metcalf, went on a fucking racist rant showing his whole ass last night on a stream with Sarah Fields. I'm talking about This man talked about black fatigue being real. You know what? I got clips for you. Let's get into it. First clip up is what he thinks of Charlie Kirk, and I think that says a lot.
Perfect example. Charlie Kirk, a man who I admired, looked up to.
We all know the bad shit Charlie Kirk has said. I mean, it's not a secret.
Yeah, you do have to wonder about that, though. I mean, what's there to look up to? A guy who goes to colleges and engages basically students, a man in his what is Charlie Kirk? Let me see, was Charlie Kirk in his 40s? Let me see. And I remember when Turning Point first started. I think you could thank Obama for that. "31." He was 31 years old. So, and he was on college campuses talking to the youth of America. And I didn't think that was very, I didn't think that was a nice thing to do what Charlie Kirk was doing. And I'm sort of shocked that Mr. Metcalf was a fan of Charlie Kirk.
Jeff here looks up to him and admires him. I think that says a lot about Jeff. Now, the next clip I'm going to show you is Jeff saying that black fatigue is real. I shit you not. Here's the clip.
Black fatigue, it's real. I'm sorry. You have embarrassed your own culture and race. Don't get me wrong. We got white people that embarrass the shit out of me too. But you guys, you got a patent on that shit.
According to Jeff, black fatigue is real. His own fucking words. And then this motherfucker said that the black community has a patent on embarrassing their own community. Jeff is letting his true feelings finally be known. Let's see what he has to say about Carmelo Anthony.
Such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about watermelon felon? How's that one strike you? I hope he enjoyed his first night in that cell last night.
I can't even repeat what you just said, Jeff. So all that kumbaya, we're not going to look at color. I don't see color. I'm not racist. You can throw that shit out the window. There is not a single person on the entire planet who isn't racist who could say what you just said. Let's see what he thinks about Carmelo's parents.
We'll see who's laughing. Drew Anthony, you're a pussy and a coward, and you raised one. Kayla, you drunk bitch. What'd you do to that boy to make him stab somebody? My God, what kind of mother are you?
Jeff, I get you being angry. You lost a son, but it's very obvious you got a lot of hate for people.
Look, yeah, let's let it go.
Outside of that incident, your words are showing who you are now that it's all over. The next clip is him stopping himself from calling Charleston White the N-word.
Charleston White, you look like a fucking crackhead. Even though you got money, you're the only smart person around.
Y'all think Jeff would have stopped himself if that was one of his buddies? No, he would have dropped the N with the hard R, the slur. He would have. Because that's who Jeff is. Everything else was a facade. Thank you for showing us who you really are, Jeff. I got more coming tomorrow because I couldn't fit all of the shit you said into one video. That's all I got. Y'all be good.
Yeah. And hold up. We got a video. Let me put this up right here. We had Charleston White. It's not long. Had to edit it heavily because you know how Charleston White goes in and just don't have time for I don't have time, and it's a lot of stuff on that I didn't think was necessary, but here you go. Right here. Pull on up, man. Here we go. Check it out.
They mother did everything they can to distance themselves from that fucking man that we see on TV talking without his family. See the difference between this little short Fred Flintstone motherfucker? He's alone, angry, no support system. But he got a new truck thanks to Austin Metcalf death. Got him a fucking new truck. But you know who don't see him around? He don't have a wife. He don't have a girlfriend. He don't have a brother. He don't even have a son that hugs him to show that someone's comforting. You know how miserable he got to be? He's worse than Carmelo. Because Carmelo is surrounded by a support system. I got a Muslim nigga that run the prison where he's at right now. Been down there 27 years. He's protected. I would like to fight you on Aiden Ross brand risk. About a week ago, Aiden Ross told me whenever
Yeah, now I don't know. Is that why Charleston White is inserting himself in this? He's saying he wants to fight the father. Now, there'll be a big payout for Charleston as well as the father. But is this why he's doing it? Because, and they said he said the family listened to him. And I'm just confused about that, man.
About a week ago, Aiden Ross told me whenever I'm ready to fight again, I can come fight. I want to fight Austin Metcalf dad on brand risk or in a UFC fight match. I want to fight you, boy.
Yeah, he wants to have a fight, and yeah, if they did it, a lot of money would be made, a lot. But you have to wonder because someone was saying they don't know how much money Charleston White has actually contributed to this situation. I was listening to a influencer, and they were saying that they're trying to get money up for his appeal, and he goes to I want to fight you on brand risk, and I don't know, man. Now, obviously, right, and I do take. I can see the chat. I wish people would be act like they got some sense. We don't need to do the whole racial slur thing, okay? But let me say this right here. Considering that he's lost his son, considering him having to go through bad things, considering he got on the video or whatever, he made the video, consider maybe, I don't know, allegedly, maybe he had a little something to drink. Considering that all of this stuff, that I admire Charlie Kirk and black fatigue, by him knowing about black fatigue, you really have to wonder what has he been listening to, on social media. A lot of people don't know what that is. Actually, it's actually something establishing white racism and how black people are tired of white racism, but they flipped it on social media to be some type of description of black bad behavior. But you do have to wonder, why would he use that term unless he's listening to a lot of these ultra conservative, ultra off the beaten path podcasters? Yeah, which would make you wonder, why is he listening to those guys? Why are you listening to those podcasters? I think Nick went in on black fatigue. I think there's several others went in on some type of description. A lot of it had to do right around the time Carnival was canceling the they changed everything because they were having people come onto the cruises and they were going too far. So, and people were saying, who were on the cruises, that it was hard to enjoy the cruise given the way people were acting. But he still used the term. He used a racial slur, clearly a racial slur, watermelon, felon. He used a racial term to describe Carmelo Anthony. Then he attacked his parents. He called Carmelo's mother a drunk. He called his father a punk or something like that. And he called Charleston White, sound like the N-bomb, or, he cut it off. But now somebody was telling me, right? Somebody was telling me you got to have grace and forgiveness, and that considering that he's been through a lot, that the people who may have issues with what he's saying should look at this and just, obviously it's shocking. It's shocking, but the people should look at this and perhaps give him a pass or whatever, considering that maybe the situation, the stress has created this problem in him. Yeah, like the stream, man. Reach down there and hit the like. Like the stream. Let me get out of here. Jeff made that video, brother. Whether you like it or not, Jeff Metcalf made that video. I didn't make that video. He made that video. And you see the people complaining about the actual video in the sense that he made that. Now, he is frustrated. He's a frustrated man. He's lost a son. According to the courts of Texas, his son was the victim in that Carmelo Anthony. His son was a victim. Okay, he's lost his son. His son was a victim. We get it. He's frustrated. But should he not seek refuge somewhere else? Should he go to the internet and say these things right here that just creates where you can empathize with him, where there's empathy? Reach down there and hit the like, man. Reach down there and hit the like. Reach down there. Where there's empathy, where you can empathize with him, right? Right? Let me see. Sheena says, let me see what Sheena says. She says, this man was called a racist from the start, and he gave them what they needed. It's sad he got pushed this far after trying to be respectful while our community makes excuses. Who called him a racist? No, help me with that, Sheena. I didn't see that one. He came out and said that the case was not about race. He was trying, people were prodding him. I think Fox News, there were a bunch of people trying to get him to go there. No, at the time, he did not do that. They were prodding him. He said no. And they got upset about it because he wouldn't do it. Right? So you said he got, okay, but I see you got, Sheena, you are someone who's trying to, and I get it, Sheena. And yeah, and that's what's, and I see other people, they were saying, Sheena is about forgiveness. Sheena is about, okay, let him get it out. Okay, you forgive him. I know. Sheena, you forgive him. You forgive him. That's what, and I see that's where Sheena's coming from, that perspective that you ignore this right here and you forgive him. I don't know. So what if he does it again? But I see where you're coming from. You're coming from a position of forgiveness. And yeah, and a lot of black people are. And I know a lot of people online are not. I know that. I know they are not. But a lot of black people are they're going to forgive him. He's going through a lot. He did say that if Carmelo was released, he said if Carmelo, in 17 years, when Carmelo came up for parole, he's going to be right there to try to prevent it. He said Carmelo deserved life in prison. And he's lost a son. And see, it's hard for us it's going to be people who don't forgive him. Though, let me just say that. I hope you know there's people out here who are not going to forgive him. But he's lost his son. But what about the Anthony family? If we're going to extend the hand of forgiveness, if we can forgive Jeff Metcalf, if we can look the other way with Jeff Metcalf, can the same people, let me see, what Sheena, I don't know, she was up in here. I wonder if Sheena forgives the Metcalf family. I wonder if she reaches out to them. I wonder, because what people are saying, it's okay for him to do what he did. I think this was inappropriate. I'm going to say that up front. This was inappropriate in the sense it's going to hurt a lot of people who are sympathetic. A lot of people who are sympathetic and a lot of people who feel empathize with him. He's going to create a lot of anger and a lot of rage in those people. And people are going to question. Carmelo had no remorse. See, this is what I'm saying. All right, brother, we're going to let you go. You can't be up here with nothing but hate. You can't be up here. Goodbye. Carmelo had nothing but no forgiveness. Get your ass out of here. He said he didn't do it, right? He's in jail, right? Yeah. And this is what we're going to do. And this is what you get. This is what you get. You. He said that he was being attacked, man. I know you don't like hearing that, but he said he went to the teacher, and when the police showed up, he said, "Yeah, I did it. It's not alleged." He said he was under attack, and he's in prison now. But if you are going to say we can forgive Mr. Metcalf, you need to extend, at least reach out, don't you think? Reach out to the Anthony family. Don't you think that? Or maybe not. You don't think? I know you don't. It won't. It don't matter. And that's the sad thing about it, man. You see the hypocrisy out here. There are people who can understand this man's frustration. He's lost a son. They understand that. He went on a rant. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't heard him say anything since. Maybe he went too far. I don't know. I'm asking you, if you can forgive him, can you not? Do you not emphasize to the Mello family, they lost a son too. They lost a son to the system now. And what's amazing is how people in the chat they have this hypocritical, the way they see the world is so hypocritical. They can sit in a chat box and they only see empathy for one guy. Both families need empathy. And one thing that, unless someone can help me, unless I've seen some, I know Charleston White has went on some rants. I haven't seen the family, the wife and the father say anything about Mr. Metcalf, but I do know Carmelo Anthony has. Charleston White has. But what do you think, man? What do you think? Do you think that Jeff, do you think this has been brought out of him? Because I know at first he was not like this. And somebody in the chat said this guy's been through a lot. And we see now that the case is over. We see that. Said Charleston took his appeals money back. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. If you say so, I don't know. Like the stream, brother. Support the platform. There we go. Yeah. 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 I got you. Let me get this out of here. We got the races are up late today, brother. The races are up. Now, Jeff Metcalf, he made the video. Mr. Metcalf made the video, and and despite the fact he made the video, people are what do you want to do? Make the video, but don't play the video. He made the video, and he was upset. We get that. I get that, but I'm gonna tell you again, you may not like it, or it doesn't really matter if you like it or not. A lot of people are not going to forgive him for this, for what he's saying. A lot of people are not going to forgive him for what he said. I like Charlie. I admire Charlie Kirk. What kind of statement is that to make at a time like this? What was so good about Charlie Kirk? Black fatigue is real. Watermelon felon. That's a guy who's trying to come together. That's a guy who's trying to bring us all together. Watermelon felon. That's a guy who's trying to bring us together. That's a guy who's trying to help us heal and take us to the next level. Reach down there and hit the like button, man. It's late night. It's late night. I cannot believe the people. Jeff Metcalf made this video. He made this video. The people are in the chat box defending what he did. He made this video. He did that. Do you think he should have made it? I don't, no, if you're asking me, no, I don't. I know he's been under a lot of stress, but I don't think he should have made this video. He said, oh, that's all AI. Get out of here. Wait a minute. Well, look at this right here. Look at this. He said, what about, like I told you, bro, this is what I've been trying to say, you know, the white supremacists, they don't see black people as individuals. They only see black people as one big black person. They're just one big, the entire group of black people are like one big ball of clay. He said, what about the people pissing on the sun? From what I understand, that's AI, but why would you be upset with black people for that? That's somebody, if it's real, what does it have to do with black people? You see what I'm saying? You're trying to justify your racism. What about the people pissing on his son's grave? What about it? They should be arrested. You can't go into a cemetery and do that. What about it? What about it? But you don't see that as that individual. And I think it's AI. I don't know. I saw some of it on Twitter, but you don't see it as those people. You see it as that justify your rage and hatred toward me. Because some random black guy did something wrong, you hate me because of it. And you think and Jeff is the one who made this video. I want you to know that nobody's making up anything. These are the words. This is what came out of his mouth. And you mad at black people because he made a video calling them names? He says, what's wrong with me? Ain't nothing wrong with me, brother. I'm not out. I want to, bruh. Who said that was right? You know what, you guys, this social media, you guys, I don't know what's going on. What kind saying the other son? Okay, well, I don't know if somebody said that. You know what? Know ya. Those are inappropriate things, but you got to also understand this is the internet. You're turning around to me. You're not understanding. You're just not understanding, and you don't want to understand. Ragamuffin says, I'm defending. Who am I defending? I'm talking about Jeff Metcalf. This is ridiculous, bro. I mean, this is absolutely ridiculous, bro. I just don't, I didn't know it was this much just anger out here. Well, check this out. What I don't understand is in the chat box, it's the angry people. It seems like to me, the people who are pro Jeff Metcalf, you know, he lost his son. They're the ones who still have so much anger inside of them. You got the decision. He's in jail, 35 years. He has a legal right to appeal. What's the problem? He can legally seek an appeal. Why is that a problem? Just like you could. Those are his rights. Joe's eyes, but you don't like that, do you? You don't like black people trying to exercise their rights. You don't like that, do you? Black people supposed to be right where you want them to be, right? Your stooge. So you can manipulate them and use them, right? Serve you, your slave. Your slave. I get it. And that's what this case is bringing out a lot of the people. You can see it in the chat. They want black people to be their slave. And they're upset that one of them, and you know, now if I go by the state of Texas, state of Texas says he's guilty. So based on that, right? They don't like that one of them has committed a crime. Now he has appellate right. He can ask for an appeal. They've already filed as a he has no money. They've already filed saying he has to get a public defender. You guys still mad at that? You still mad? I don't get that. I don't get that. I don't get that, bro. And guess what? Jeff is the one who made the video. Now you know it, and you guys know it. That video was inappropriate. You know damn well that video is not, you don't make a video like that. We get it, you lost your son, but you don't make a video like that. Why would you make a video like that? And what's going to happen, the people who was on his side, the good people at least who was on his side, they're going to have a problem with these comments. The things, black fatigue. Black fatigue. You got people out here talking about they're Christian. And he's saying black fatigue and watermelon felon and attacking the parents of Carmelo Anthony and saying he hopes Carmelo Anthony is taken advantage of in prison. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, we are different people, man. Listen, bro, do you think we don't know that? You're trying to say because his son is and Carmelo was found guilty. Carmelo was found guilty. Now he's under appeal. But you're saying that because he lost his son, it's okay for him to say these things. And I just don't understand how you can say that. It's like you trying to justify him saying what he's saying. Why don't you leave? Look at this. He said, why don't you leave the United States if it's so bad? Why don't you leave? When did I say anything about the United States? Isn't it? See, this is more white supremacy. He thinks America belongs to him because he's a racist and he's white. Why don't you leave? Why haven't said nothing about no United States? Isn't that something black people, if you really listen to if you listen to these bigots like this guy right here, this Jake guy, if you listen to these racist bigots, black people are not citizens. They're really not citizens. Leave the United States. I said that Jeff Metcalf, Mr. Metcalf, made a video. Now, he made that video. And within that video, he said some questionable things. Instead of this guy just saying, okay, everything he said, he did say, he's telling me to leave the United States. If I don't like oppression, right? If I don't want to be oppressed, get your ass out of here. Yeah. Yeah, there you go, man. And here we go. Look, here come the racism right here. This is the racism. This is the racism. This is what you want to discuss? He wants to sit black people in a room right here at Scott and talk about why is the minority of black people responsible for the majority of crime? Well, why don't you talk to those people, though? I think you can find them in prisons. You can find them in certain corners. These conversations with people who are not like that is a waste of time. But we know you're not going to have that conversation with those people. We know that. Yes, why you're in the chat box online at 4:00 in the morning trying to act like a tough guy. You're not going to bother those people. You know you won't. Now he's filing for appeal. And the black community, for the most part, and believe me, you don't understand. Black people have been highly criticized for doing this. Black people are very forgiving people. They're very forgiving people. So you'll probably see this Sunday, you'll see a lot of ministers. You might see him at a church. It's a black church. I think somebody's going to reach out to Mr. Metcalf and pray for him and minister to him because he needs some help. He's got to find some direction. This case or whatever, it'll be appealed. We see he's hurt. He's traumatized. We see these things. And if he's out there, I hope you reach out to a pastor, Mr. Metcalf. Everybody sees you're going through it. I mean, access to the internet is not necessarily a good thing. You got people in this chat who pour gasoline on that fire. And they're just making up stuff. He said, what do you think about black guys slapping random white dudes saying they were on the jury? Wow. Now, once again, these are, what you want me to think about it? You know about it. What do you want me to think about it? You know, if that's true, what do you think? What do you think I think about it if it's true? But it's a possibility that's not even true. So he's going to jail for 35 years. He is going to jail for 35 years. What about it? Oh, no. He says, make this about him saying words when a child was, wait a minute. This is his, he decided to make a video. Why are you guys excusing this? Why are you excusing what he did? He decided to make a video. You know it and I know it. It was inappropriate. It was inappropriate. If he needs it, he should reach out to counsel. And I mean, he needs to go into perhaps a minister. And I think that will help. It's not going to change anything, but it would help. And what did this change? What did this change? No. What did this video change? What did this video change? Okay, that's what I'm saying. So clearly the man needs, maybe he's going through some trauma or something. So, and he also said that he wanted to make the video go viral, so he put the watermelon felon thing in there. So he knows what he's doing. He said he tried to be nice to the Carmelo Anthony family at the press conference, and they treated him like trash. So this was his response. I don't blame him. You know a lot about him, based normie. You know a lot about him. You know quite a bit about him. Inappropriate response. Thank you. This is what I'm talking about. Inappropriate response to an even more inappropriate act. Yes. He made a video after threats been made for his life. His wife from blacks. And he has been for it last year since the event. He asked for peace and blacks asked for violence. Well, it's like to me, you guys think the video's okay. Show me the video where they called him names. Hold up. He said, go talk about the video that Carmelo's made, and it's Carmelo with a K. Okay. Show me the video. I didn't see it. Show me a video where the parents of Carmelo Anthony are calling him names. Show me that, because I must have missed that one. Call me that. But it's a bad situation, man. Um, I don't know what to say. He said what? I don't know. Yep. He didn't call names. Oh, okay. He didn't. You're right. He didn't call anybody names. Now the Charleston White, that's different. Charleston White did call names, but he didn't. He said some inappropriate things, man. Black fatigue. Black fatigue. These yeah. We're falling apart, bro. Just looking at this chat. I mean, just absolute racism being stirred up in this chat. And one guy, only one guy, acknowledged that what he said was inappropriate. Oh, he said, okay, he had a gag during the trial. Okay. Well, how will we know, Papa Bear, unless you tell us? So he couldn't say anything during the trial. Okay. They put a gag order on him. Okay. All right. So after that, he made a video. Yeah, and maybe he looked at a lot of the content. Here we go. See, this is my thing. This is the thing. And I look at the chat and I see all of the hostility, but the whole point is how we can learn. I didn't know that. So he made that video because he was under a gag order. The whole family. So a gag order is extended to a family member. I didn't know that. So I think that that's inappropriate, man. Calling people racial names. I just don't see how we're gonna. Um, what can we do now? I mean, he's in jail. What are we gonna do? Isn't it time to heal? Aren't we supposed to try to come together now? Huh? Yeah, I know a bunch of. I don't know. Yeah, I got some spammers in here. No. Bots. I got a bunch of bots. Yeah, they going at it too, man. I got the bots early in the morning. Like the stream, man. Well, I don't know, man. I'm lost. I'm confused. Um, Black fatigue is real. He sort of. I really he bothers me with that statement. I don't particularly care for that statement. He bothers me with the racial slur. I don't know how that's good for us. You got Chud the builder out there talking about chimping out. Now watermelon felon. What's going on, man? What is going on with us? Just these names, man. Is that really a good way to go? Is that a good? Are we making the right decisions? Are the right decisions being made for us? And I do blame Trump. You know that. I don't have to get. Won't have to get into that. Say it kind of justifies what was said about his son, that he was a bully and he did not represent his son well at all. Mm. Hold up. You know what I'm gonna do, man? because like the guy told me he was under a gag order. It's early in the morning, man. You don't have to cam up. I'd love to get someone to come up here and tell me why they have a problem with the Carmelo Anthony family. Because maybe I'm missing something. I haven't seen every interview, but their son is in prison. Their son is in prison. Their son has got to do 35 years. He's 19. He's about to lose his prime years of his life. He's not 55 doing a 20-year sentence. He's 19 years old. Like the stream, brother. And you got Mr. Metcalf right here making a video like that. And we're racially polarized as it is, and he's making this video. And on this video, he's using words like black fatigue and I admire Charlie Kirk and watermelon felon. Yeah, man. I thought we were supposed to heal. I thought this was a time for us to come together and heal. I thought it was. There we go. Got you out of here. I thought it was time to heal, man. I see it's not time to heal. Look at that. Look at what's happening in my chat. Look at that. 77% of it are committed by white conservatives. You see what I'm saying? Well, no black person was going on college campuses saying stuff like that. That's not bringing us together, but that's what Charlie Kirk was doing. That's what Charlie Kirk was doing. He was and when you start looking at a Charlie Kirk, and we know what happened to him, and now you see a Chud the Builder. You do have to take a look at is this a psyops where all of these people are coming out trying to stir racial animus. So is this, what's going on? Is this quote unquote taking back America, turning us against each other? Is that what's going on? Because it's convenient. It's just convenient when you take a look at it. Yeah, Charlie Kirk said a black pilot was DEI, and if he saw a black pilot, means he's going to pretty racist to me. Why? Yeah, if I see a black pilot, I'm gonna assume he can't do his job, so that means he's finna go and take the plane. And what about him? If I see a black pilot and he's on his 300th flight, I'm gonna assume he can't fly. Because what you're saying, he wouldn't make it one flight. That's just racist, bro. And that Kirk was putting that out there. Why are they stirring the pot of racism so hard? Now, is Trump trying to create social? He wants us to break down. So then, is that what they're trying to do? Because it seems like that's what we're headed for. I didn't know. Look at the hostility in the chat, man. I mean, I know a lot of these guys are bots, but damn. I know a lot of these guys are bots, but damn. That's crazy when you think about it, bro. Mr. Metcalf made a video. Some kind of way the people in the chat are afraid to admit that he did make a video. Isn't that something, bro? Now it's interesting how some kind of way they keep bringing up other things. What did it have to do with what he did on his video? He made a video. He made this video. He makes this video. This video is in a lot of black circles. This video is being played in a lot of black channel, a lot of black circles. And you guys are just you're not addressing the video. You're talking about everything but the video. Now you're here making excuses for Charlie Kirk. You're making excuses for Charlie Kirk. And when you think about Charlie Kirk, was he really just here to create racial division? And right now, are we not racially divided? He says Carmelo is right where he belongs. We're racially divided right now, man. I don't know. I've never seen it this bad. And this video is certainly not going to help us heal, man. This is not a video. This is not a video that heals you. This is not a video that makes things better. Yeah, somebody said Kirk was off by his own. Yeah. This video that he made, it's not going to heal us. This is pouring gasoline on a fire, on a racial fire. This dude is in my chat. This dude said deport blacks 1,000 times. Get out of here, bro. That's a bot there. I know that's a bot. Look, show me the video that the Carmelo family has made that's like this video. Show me. You can't show me because it doesn't exist. You can't show me because it doesn't exist. Yeah, black fatigue. It's something going on, brother. I'm hoping these are bots. I'm hoping these are bots. They never made a video. I know. I don't know what they're talking about. Are they trying to justify their racism? And how we're going to heal, how we're going to come together as one if Mr. Metcalf, if Jeff Metcalf's making videos like this, and in the videos, watermelon felon, that's how you want people to sympathize and you know, that's what we're doing. And you would think that a lot of these guys would be a little bit more compassionate. They're not, man. They won't. And that's what I told you. That's what I told you about hate. You got to understand hate. When you're full of hate like that, it don't matter. They just put Carmelo in jail for 35 years. And they're still not happy. What do you want to do? He had his day in court. According to the courts in Texas, he was found guilty. He has a legal right for appeal. He'll appeal. He's broke. His family says he's broke, so he'll have to go through the system from that perspective. The father had to relocate from his job. He's working at a Mercedes dealership. Who knows? They said they had 600,000 GoFins. Now they can't raise that. They can't use that anymore. They got a kid in jail now. And you look at someone like a Mr. Metcalf, a Jeff Metcalf, you look at the father, and you know, your heart does go out that he's lost Your heart goes out that he's lost a son, but he's going to have trouble if he's making videos like this talking about black fatigue and Charlie Kirk. You admire Charlie Kirk, brother. I don't know, and I don't know how we heal. How do we come together? Or maybe that's it. Maybe we're not supposed to come together. Maybe that's we're not supposed to come together. Maybe that's it. Wow. Look at that. Everybody's fed up with black people BS. Yeah, man, that's but we can't get into this Carmelo thing, this guy will appeal, but you're talking about the carnivals and bad behavior. Look, hey, um, people who don't follow the rules, people who have temper tantrums because Walmart, you can't return something at Walmart. Turns out the reason you can't return that is that's receipt is for something that was bought, uh, 2 years ago, and you're upset because you had belief that you're going to be able to return this product and you don't have your receipt, but you'll just give them what you got, and there's a fit and there's and yelling and stuff. I think that's all people. I think that you guys putting a racial definition on it is a mistake. That's all people. I've seen that happen. Seen that happen a bunch of times. I've seen plenty of people get upset. Plenty of people get upset and get loud. And there's a notion, right? Like I said, you say you're fed up with black people. I'm fed up with any group of people, any group. And I think that's where the ball is dropped, Henry. Any group of people who don't want to follow the rules. It says right here in this line, you can have 10 items or less, and you got someone who's got a full basket. And when you go to say, hey, you're in the wrong line, they start cussing you out because they've been waiting. They've been waiting forever. And on a plane, and you can only have 2 carry-ons, and people bring way too much, and there's a fight there. And you ask someone to don't park there, and they park their car anyhow, and they tear up the lawn, and hey, you got to cut your music down, and there's screaming and yelling, and it's like, well, why don't you just, sometimes you want to keep the police out of stuff. So you tell your neighbor, you need to cut your music down. And that becomes a shouting, screaming match. And you say, well, you prefer I call the police? And you just have to wonder about the logic of people because they don't want you to call the police. But when you ask them to cut the music down, they go into some type of uh, mental breakdown of yelling and screaming and and so people like that, I agree with you. You guys are putting a racial dynamic to that. No, that's any group of people. That would be anybody. So what do you want me to say? And you're making it racial, Mr. Henry. Oh, he's talking about that video. You guys love these little clips. I got 5 boys. What am I supposed to tell them? They can't walk away no more. I don't know what I saw. I saw that. I don't know. But see, this is the message that gets out. We're the citizens. We're the citizens, and she's got 5 boys that she's raising into men. You know, and this is the next generation. These are the people that's going to be here to take care of us. So yeah, it's a big deal, man. This watermelon felon stuff. How do we heal? How do we come together if this is what we've become now? How do we come together? You see this? Well, I'm gonna go ahead and put this up here. Mello defended himself against a monk. Well, that's all we got, though, man. Seems like to me, man, it's a late night. They done put racist black people about 50 times in here. Jeff made a video in some kind of way. Instead of talking about the video he made, guys in here talking about everything but that. Everything but that. All right, yeah. And the sad thing about this is we have a decision. Where was the riot? What was the riot? I was told that they would riot and there's going to be, they would have to bring in the National Guard. Where I didn't see anybody riot. The verdict was passed. Nobody rioted. So what's the problem? You got people in the chat going to town. Going to town. There was no riot. There was no riot. So you guys got justice, right? He has a right to appeal. His father, okay, now he said his father was under a gag order. I didn't know that extended to the family. I feel you on that. But I would have hoped he would have talked to a minister. I would have hoped he would have sat down with a man of God and expressed himself maybe to them before he made his video. Because this is not, we can't heal like this. We can't heal this way. We can't heal if this is what we're going to do to each other. Well, it was all projected all in here that blacks were going to riot and they was going to burn down the city and blacks was going to do this and that. I didn't see anybody do anything like that. The man is exercising his appellate rights, and you're upset at that. And this video stirring the pots of racism. And instead of saying, "Hey, I think that might have been a bit too much," I understand, and I'm saying, okay, let's understand this man's situation. He's lost a child. He's frustrated. He feels a certain kind of way. But people are saying that it's perfectly okay for him to make a video like that. Well, how do we heal? How do we heal? No, I'm serious. How do we heal? How do we heal? If this video is okay, how do we heal? Is America a one-sided country? where you don't have a right to have your opinion? Is America a one-sided country? Check this out. He said, bro, you acting like black people didn't actually release a video saying they're going to fight every white person that came out of their house and had on an Austin Metcalf shirt. You know what? See, this is what I'm saying. There's a lot of bots in here. I want to know how he thinks I've seen some shit like that. Yeah, well, how can you say that? What do I'm acting like black? I have no idea what quote unquote black people do. I don't know all black people. I don't know. Did you see a video like that? I have no idea what that is. And then what is that supposed to mean? And not like I said, remember, there are bots. This could be a bot. This is somebody sending in a racial bot, because this don't even make sense. This makes no sense to me. And for some reason, they want to portray black people as violent. They keep trying to portray black people as lawless and violent. Where are you seeing that? There's been no riots. Carmelo's in jail. Where are you seeing all of this hate that you keep trying to quote unquote protect yourself from? And see, and this is a lie. This is another lie. And this is how this man right here is validating, justifying his hate and his racism by just making up things, just creating stories out of thin air. Man, you act like you ain't seen that video of them black people talking about they gonna go after anybody with a Carmelo Anthony. with an Austin Metcalf shirt. No, why would you assume I seen it? Well, you black. I am. Well, you seen that video. What kind of, what is it? What does that mean? And see, look, they look at black people, this guy right here, not Johnny Parker, he looks at black people like a big ball of clay. Like a big ball of clay. And when one person does something some kind of way, it's connected to the other person. How we gonna heal, man? How can we heal like that? How can we come together? Now we got the join link, man. Clearly they're gonna hang out in the chat. Anytime they can attack a black person, from the comforts of a chat box, they show up. When you say, hey, let's have a real discussion, let's try to figure this thing out, they're a no-show. They're not going to show up for that. What am I refusing to see? He said, you refuse to see it because you're biased. I have no idea. What am I refusing to? Are you talking about that video? You know what? That makes no sense. Why do I have to look at that video? I don't want to see a video like that. I do not want to see a video. Why would I want to see a video like that? So every time some idiot makes a video for TikTok, I'm supposed to some kind of way. You think they call me up and ask for my clearance? And that's fine. You guys can accuse me. But I hope in the future, man, you give black people the benefit of the doubt that maybe they haven't seen that foolishness. And maybe they don't agree with some nonsense. Like if it's something that's a video that's anti-peace, maybe they don't support it. Stop assuming that some kind of way because they black. Oh, you black. I saw a video on social media. Oh, it was talking bad about white people. You black, you must believe. I know you believe it, bro. Well, that's where we at now. Why? How would you just assume just because a person is black, they seen every video or they agree with every commentary that's made. That ain't true, man. That ain't true. And you know what? Maybe we could say off of maybe Mr. Metcalf in his frustration, and he made the video. Maybe he's taught us both a lesson, man. We got to stop assuming stuff so quickly like that. Give people a chance to defend themselves. Give people a chance to show them what their intentions are. Look at this. Butterfly says, but so what if you did shit? I didn't know it was a video like that. Oh, and actually she's defending me. Thank you, ma'am. I was about to go in. I thought she said, it's not like white people have not said so much worse. And I mean, come on, nah, we're not just showing y'all. Yeah, it's not like, yeah, you got podcasters, you got Megyn Kelly, you got all of these people out there that's saying things, all types of things about the Carmelo Anthony trial, all types of inappropriate things. You're talking about some AI videos. And another thing, on those videos where they're urinating on the grave, how do you know that's a black person? How do you know that's not a white person trying to create a racial division? Why you assume that somehow, if you see a video of some rapper urinating on somebody's grave, that automatically means black people are behind it? Nah, I would say white supremacists are behind that. And what does that mean? Like, I mean, you trying to say that video somehow means something? That's some AI stuff on YouTube. I mean, on the social media. Why do you guys keep trying to make that into something beyond what it is? He made a video. The father of Austin Metcalf made a video. In the video, a video where we're trying to heal, a video where my heart goes out to this man. He lost his son. Many Americans sympathize with this man. In that video, he's saying things that's not bringing us together. Instead of me, I'm trying to have an honest discussion. I'm just getting called names, black this and black fatigue, and Charlie Kirk was what is all of that? He said an Asian man just posted "White Lives Matter" to make black people mad. Well, he failed. He absolutely failed. I don't care what he could put he could put a Klan robe over on. I could give a shit. I don't care what he does. An Asian man posted "White Lives Matter." And like the strings, bro. You see what I'm saying? And this is the storm front. Why are you giving him 35 years? He ain't even did nothing. Nothing. I saw that on Stormfront. It said do nothing. It was do nothings. It was one word, do nothings. And they said that was police terminology. I didn't know that. But this is where we are, man. I think we're just being divided. I think we're being divided. She said, who is trying to heal? Tell me these people you're talking to about who are trying to heal. We're trying to heal, Miss Caroline. I'm trying to heal with you, Miss Caroline. Why don't you join the stream? Why don't you tell me why you have so much frustration with black people? You don't have to. We're going to keep, see that thing, that thumbnail, we'll keep that up. You don't have to reveal yourself. Why don't you help me out? Why don't you teach me? Forget the chat. Why don't you teach me? But see, it's not about that. It's about just a racial attacks. And that's my problem with Mr. Metcalf. My heart went out to him. This man's lost a son. And all of a sudden we get this black fatigue. What the hell? Who's he been listening to? And I think he's a man of God. So why look, I think he should have reached out to a minister. I do. I think that it may be possible he needs to go talk to a minister. I hope if you're a minister out there, if you could make an attempt to try to reach out to this guy. Nobody's saying that it's not going to hurt. Nobody's saying that it can change, but maybe what's going on in him, he can find, peace a little bit easier. I do. This stuff right here, listening to the podcasters, that's just going to inflame his rages. What's up with you, Joey?
What up, Platt? Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. That term, I ain't do nothing, that's a racist term. They say, like, when black people get caught doing stealing or something. Yeah, they say I ain't do nothing. Like, yeah, so yeah. It's
What they
goofy.
say it a certain kind of way, I know.
Yeah, I ain't do nothing. Like, yeah.
They all say that. They all say that.
Yeah, so
Hey, I say everybody says that. What are you gonna say? You guilty?
yeah, basically. But I guess the way you pronounce it,
It's didn't do's. What's it? Didn't
I ain't do
D-I-N?
nothing. Yeah, I ain't do
It's
nothing.
didn't do nothing. Yeah.
I ain't do nothing. But I get it. Yeah, that was way back when, them racist people was, black people getting stealing and doing stuff, hurting somebody. I ain't do nothing, but it's goofy. But this right here, man. All right, I'm gonna say this with the guy Jeff, man. It doesn't surprise me, especially as a white man speaking this way. It doesn't. I give white people the grace of them being racist. Like, I'm not saying I tolerate it, but most white people don't like us. Like, it don't get me upset. It don't make me mad. I worked around guys like him, kind of talk like that, and I already know what type time it is. I don't get enraged. I don't get mad, because it's like they want to feed off of your emotions, because 9 times out of 10 they going through things in their life. Their wife probably don't like them. They ain't getting sex. They kids probably don't like him. He's probably lonely. I'm not saying just with him. He's grieving at this time. I'm not saying personally with him, but he's grieving, and I understand that. But most people like him, yeah, they're gonna feed into the bullshit, and this kind of he really contradicting himself, because if you really trying to promote peace, no matter how anybody is trying to treat you or misrepresent you or making you feel some type of way, you still should be pushing peace. You know what I'm saying? But I can't
I
tell
got you.
this man how to grieve though, Platt. He's
Yeah.
grieving.
Oh yeah. Hold up for a minute, Joy.
Go ahead.
Miss Butterfly, go right ahead.
Oh, hey, Miss Butterfly, how you doing, Mom?
Unmute your mic.
Oh, sorry, y'all. I'm Pay Platt. Hey, Joe. I didn't want to
How you
mic
doing,
up.
Mom?
I was trying to figure out where this chat was that I wasn't seeing, because I'm like, what is Platinum talking about that I can't see? So I see now everybody is commenting in the comments or StreamYard. So nobody's.
You on your phone?
I'm on my laptop. I was on YouTube.
How come you can't see the chat?
Oh no,
I was on YouTube.
Huh?
The vertical is different than the regular chat.
Yeah, it's different. So YouTube is, I'm like ranting. I'm like on YouTube, like, okay, why am I not seeing it, and where are they at?
It's two different chats. I know what you mean. Go ahead.
Okay, but I wasn't trying to mic up. I'm like, okay, is this pre-recorded? I'm like, am I talking to myself?
Yeah, no, we hear you.
Like, yeah, okay. I didn't want to mic up, because I'm like, okay, I didn't know. I'm like, is it really literally people talking? Because nobody came up to the mic to voice their opinion. And I'm like, I know all these people ain't just in there chatting, and nobody's come up to just say how they feel versus typing.
Oh, well, they don't. They're not going to do this. I don't know. They just want to come over here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right here, bro. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. You all right, or something going on with you? Let me see. Something going on with you? Something
Can
was
y'all hear
moaning.
me now?
Yes, there was moaning on your.
Moaning?
No, she was agreeing with you, Platt.
No,
I'm like,
some.
wait a minute. No, baby, I ain't moaning. Not yet. No, not yet. No, no, I wasn't
He said
moaning.
not yet.
I'm like,
Oh, damn. Okay, okay. He said not yet.
what?
I can hear that.
Yeah, so I know I did not mean to mic up. I didn't want to mic. I thought that this was pre-recorded because it was kind of weird. Joey, explain it to him. I was looking at it from the YouTube chat, and I'm like, am I missing something?
Yeah, it's the
So,
vertical that Platt was looking at where, and I even dipped over there the vertical to read what Platt was reading, and yeah, they going, that this going to evoke the people, the racists, the white supreme, both sides of
mhm,
people is riled up, and I understand,
mhm. Me too. Me too. Me too. So
but
I just
y'all,
want to
they
say,
can't they can't let that hate consume them though, man. I get what you're saying too, Platt, but you saying that we need to heal. These people ain't looking for
Yeah,
healing, man.
I'm
They
saying this video
mm,
that Mr. Metcalf made. I mean, I'm different. A lot of people don't agree with this, but I'm different. He lost a son. He's
mhm,
he's mourning.
mhm,
Okay, and I understand that, and I'm sympathetic to that.
mhm,
But when you make a video and you're doing things like that, saying the things you're saying,
mhm.
are you? Is how are we going to heal? How are we going to come together? You want people to see what's going on with you and feel your pain. But watermelon felon, is that going to help us heal?
Well, Platt, I agree with you in regards to that and the healing. I hear you on all that, but we've been trying to. I mean, a lot of us. I can't speak for everybody. I could speak for self, and evidently you and a few others. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us have been trying to heal for a long time. Here's what I had to figure out, or here is what I had to learn, and I learned it the hard way. But with that being said, we gonna say this until the end of time. But people who don't want to heal, and a lot of them are in your chat because they are keyboard warriors over here. I see that, man, it's bad. But with that being said, a lot of them don't want to heal, and because they don't want to, they're not going to. And there is nothing that you, I, nor anybody else can do about it. They just are. They got a lot of hatred in their heart, and it's just who
Hmm.
they are, and
Hmm.
it ain't gonna happen. And I'm okay with that. They can be who they are. I'm not giving up vampire energy is my energy.
You don't, of course, you don't know exactly, but if you could,
Mhm, mhm,
what have Black people
mhm.
done to create this type of hostility in these people in this chat box? What have Black people done to
Well,
create that?
Platt,
Huh?
a lot of them have it instilled. It's a learned behavior, a learned behavior. I mean, and unfortunately, and if they're not going to break that generational curse, and it does not look like they are looking forward to doing that, it's going to
Mhm.
roll over to their children, and their children are going to have it roll over to their grandchildren, and so forth. And that's how it has. That's how it's. We in 2026. You feel me? Like this
Mhm.
is the same thing
Yeah.
that's been going on for years and years and years. It's instilled in them. It is a learned behavior,
Mhm.
and they just ain't. They don't know how to.
So
They
you
not worried about breaking a
so a Black
generational
person
curse.
don't have to do nothing for them to go off on racial
Mm-mm.
tirades. Didn't a white guy just shoot up with a Black family reunion?
Mhm. Sure
A
did.
white guy turned around and shot up a bunch of old
Mhm.
kids and old people.
Sure.
What was he so afraid? What, what made him feel like he needed to use his gun on old people
Hmm.
and children and women
Hmm.
having a family reunion? But he
Hmm.
felt that he needed to use his gun. I don't understand what's going on in this country, man.
Hatred.
Good
hatred,
old fashioned hatred, huh?
good old fashioned hatred, and unfortunately, Platt, I'm looking. I ain't even paying attention to your chat because I'm like, okay, now I see where he was reading from, and now I see where he was going. So,
This
with
chat-
that being said, I'm just like they over
that's
here just
horrible. This
keyboard.
chat
They
is
are some
horrible, man.
keyboard warriors. When I tell you, I'm telling you, like the insomnia is real bad. I would like to just kind of maybe I'm gonna unmic and I'm gonna step down because I'm like, where is he reading from? But just for you guys out there that are, typing fast, really fast too. Melatonin, it's a natural herb and it'll help you sleep. Also, valerian root. You could buy it over the counter at the store. It looks like they got a lot of insomnia. And then prayer therapy. It's okay to seek therapy. And it is okay to break generational curses because if we don't break them, our children will grow up this way
Yep.
and so forth. And we don't want to keep going this way. We don't want it to keep going this way.
You're right. And you
And
know
we
the
see
sad
that.
no. And the sad part is, and I know people gonna disagree, which is I don't understand why we can't just disagree. Any disagreement with uh the people in the chat it just sparks insults, a barrage of insults. Maybe we disagree. Where's all these racial insults? And maybe I'm wrong, but I think Mr. and I said Mr. Metcalf,
Mm.
and we know it was a tragedy. And I'm willing to give him now, not I'm me, I'm one guy. I'm willing to give him a second chance and say we need to heal. This is not the way to heal. This isn't the way. You can attempt to bring us together.
Mm.
But if you want to do this stuff, I don't know how we could come together as a people. He says, how many blacks have shot at a black family reunion? So that makes the white guy shooting at it okay? So the white guy who shot up a black family reunion, it's okay because other black people have shot up. That's what I'm saying. How are we gonna come together when everything is some kind of way there's justification when something happens to a black person?
Well, they need to another thing they need a lot of them need to do, Platt, is turn off Fox News, CBS News. The news mainstream media has been a divide since the beginning of time. They come out, they put out the reports, and unfortunately we only hear about, what I'm saying, black people. So with that being said, they don't see a lot of things. You feel me? And with that being said, they come in, they cause this divide, and then they give it. It's almost like a what is it? A worm on a bait? What is that? I don't do fishing, but you know what I'm talking. You know where I'm going with it. The bait.
Bait on a hook.
Exactly. Bait on the hook. There you go. Thanks, Platt. And then guess what? People like this take over. Bait done. They go on to eat filet mignon with their millions, and they done passed it off. They on to the next story so that they can continue to divide and keep it going. And people like this are going to keep it going. They're going to keep taking the bait. It's bad.
And Joey, because I interrupted him. He wanted to say, "Go ahead, Joey."
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no! I just was saying, Platt. Like you just can't let the hate consume you. Like I've seen situations, right, Platt, where it was natural causes to somebody's death that I was close to, and people around me, they want like to retaliate, like in a way where they want to hurt somebody. I'm like, what? Like this person passed away from cancer, but you wish that somebody did something to them so you can do something to them? Like that's crazy. But that's what it started to make me realize. Like most people can't give other people the grace at times to say like, yo, this person hurt, or he going through something, she going through something. Like this man right here, the stuff that he was saying, like you can tell, like it was bottled up in him. Like he been wanted to say this, but this is the perfect time now. Because
as a father yourself, Joey,
what's up?
Do you sort of understand the frustration that he's going through? You do?
I do. that's why I said, like, I'm giving him even the grace because him saying all this stuff, I'm not even, I usually be plat, but I'm chilling. Like, I'm not gonna be up here like, oh, this white guy, he being I ain't just, he hurt, man. That man hurt. Everybody's hurt. One son is in the grave, one son is in jail. I have seen this plenty of times. It ain't even just a black and white thing. I've seen it plenty of times in my life where people, it hurt. It affects everybody, grandmoms, cousins, uncles. When somebody goes to jail for a long time or in the grave, it affects people. Mentally, it affects people too.
Platt, I want to say something really quick, and I hope that you guys in the chat just stop typing for a second and just hear me out. Then I'm
They
drop
ain't gonna
down.
stop, Mom. They ain't gonna stop, butterfly. They ain't gonna stop.
Oh, okay, well then hopefully they just open up their ears and listen. Then okay, so I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna drop down because I am gonna go to bed. My insomnia, my melatonin kicking in now. But I am a single mother of 4 by force, not by choice. So. And the reason of that being is because my husband of 28 years was unalived by all white 26 all white police in Columbus, Ohio, July 8th, 2023. He was unarmed, 36 shots, dead on arrival, he died instantly. I say that to say that I don't hate cops and I don't hate white cops. I don't hate white people because of that. Nobody is saying, by no means necessary am I saying that this man, I'm a mother, this man is hurting. His son is never coming back. It's a lose-lose. This young man, Carmelo, is in jail. What do you all want? He is in jail. He did it. He said he did it. He admitted it. What do you all want? Not only that, my daughter, 2 years ago, January 2023, was shot in the face. Her and her dog twice by a white man that was supposed to be her fiance. And then he turned around and unalived himself. Do you think I didn't go to his funeral?
That's terrible.
I didn't hate him. I still don't hate him.
Prayers to you for your husband or what? That's sad. It's terrible. Terrible that you have to go through so much.
But I'm still going.
Do you take it out on white people now?
No, by no means. No. Heck no. Heck no. No. Heck no. No. They unalived my husband because the one cops on one side of the door said they didn't hear the cops on the other side yell taser. So when the taser went off, they started shooting. I don't hate them people.
So somebody said in the chat. Somebody said you're a better person. Yeah, that's she's not letting that hate consume her, and she gave people the grace. I've seen people do that too. Like you got to live your life, man. You just running around angry all the time, man. You gonna wind up like Jeff. Now he got to answer to other people too. Platt, like people ain't gonna let this slide, and it's sad because nobody gonna give him no grace now.
I seen food too, Platt. I'm about to drop down for real because these people, I was gonna say I ain't sharing no more of my life.
All right, butterfly. Yeah, don't pay him no mind.
I was gonna say food tube. You said I'm a black A liar, so I'm gonna give you some information.
Don't pay him no mind, mama.
Go look up Antoine Lindsay and Shania Lindsay. Look them both up and tell me what you think. Y'all have a blessed night. Have a good time with this crowd because they don't help for them. Thank you, my love. You have a good night, Platt. It was nice meeting you. I subscribe, so I will see y'all again.
Okay.
Much love to all. All right. Good night, y'all.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, it's time to heal, man. We got to come together, right? I thought we want to have was one love, one country, right? Carmelo's in jail. He has a legal right to appeal. We see Mr. Metcalf. We see Austin's father. He's going through it. I hope the clergy reach out to him. I hope someone helps him. I would hope he stays away from these podcasters who are just going to inflame him like they've done these chat people. They've been listening to, you know, hours and hours of Fox News, and they've brought their racism over here. We got to heal, man. We got to heal. Now, hold on. Let me show you. Okay, right there, right there, right there. She says, "Who cares about that white man's grief? I don't." Now, Miss Street Justice, I said I'm me. Other people gonna disagree. Let me say something else too. What people gonna do? I'm saying that video is inappropriate. I will hope the clergy reach out to him. There are gonna be people out there who gonna be saying, you know, that I'm telling black people to forgive this guy. No, that's up to you. That's a choice you make. I'm talking about me. I'm understand his frustration, and I would hope he would lean on people who are more able to help him. The internet, that's just simply not the right space if you're going through the type of situation he's going through.
But just by that comment, Plat, like I just said, I literally just said that. Hey, people, he ain't give nobody no grace, and people ain't gonna give him no grace, and it's just gonna continue the cycle. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna go round and round. Everybody gonna be talking crazy about each other.
Mm.
That can of
People,
worm is open. Oh
and
well.
you got to understand, to a white supremacist, nothing you can do can change what they do, and
Nope.
they pick and choose what they're looking for. He says, black pastors who call whites aren't racist. They like the N word. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. What
A
the
black
hell?
pastor who uses that, you know, and that whole word is not even a real. It's like I have to be a victim. I have to be a victim. So let me create this slur. I mean, black people don't even talk like that. I'm in the South. They don't even talk like that. But this is the country we in, man. It's going. I don't know what's gonna happen, man. I don't.
And I don't think that, like, you already know how I feel about Charleston White, Plat. Like, I really think he's. I'm
I
gonna
think
just
he's
use
doing
it.
it for the money, Joe. I
I
think
I I
he's
just say
trying
this
he's
man
trying to get this
despicable,
guy in the
Plat.
boxing ring.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. He
Uh-huh.
trying to griff off of this situation because at first he was on the other side. You know what I'm saying? Now he rocking with the family, and he trying to griff off of this situation. And I heard him calling Anton crying and all. I'm like, come on, man, what are we doing? Like, Charleston White, go somewhere, man. Like, that's one thing the white guy, I did agree with him. Like, he's like a crackhead. Just go somewhere. Just leave. Like, I can't stand him. Me
Mm.
personally. But all that grifting, and this not even the time and the situation to be having a boxing match after this man just lost his son and the other father. Like, and even with they family, Platt, he supposed to have the dad supposed to be working with Charleston White on the road now. He supposed to be like his road manager or something. I'm hearing, and he looking out for him because he lost his job working at the dealership.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know.
I
I
went
don't
down the
know, man.
rabbit
I mean,
hole.
maybe they feel like that's what they need to do. You know,
And I commend him from helping him. You know what I'm saying? If he really is working with him and putting some money in his pocket and taking care of him or whatever. And that's the other thing too. People up there talking about the donations and all that. I read the article and the people from GoFundMe said they didn't receive no money. They actually
oh, they
froze
didn't
the
get the
money.
money.
They said they didn't get the money. Now I don't
Oh,
know the situation how they. Well, other people probably donated to them to move or whatever because they was getting death threats or, and then they got a new car. You know, people donate to people all the time, especially in a serious situation. You know what I'm saying? But whatever, I ain't even going down that rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? People just finding any and everything to punch on these people. They all grieving in their own way. Yeah, their son is not in the grave, but losing your son for to the jail system. Man, I done seen it, Platt. That's all I can say. I heard niggas be like, man, you 25 years, mom crying, kids crying, everybody hurt, bro. It ain't the same as somebody in the grave, but man, you ain't gonna see them the same.
Well, I mean, I don't know, Joy. Now, historically, black people are very forgiving. We saw the Amber Geiger, where the judge, the guy, the victim hugged Amber Geiger. She went into,
Yeah, I remember that.
yeah, and the victim, he hugged the woman, and the judge gave her a Bible. Black people are very forgiving. I'm trying to see, what do you think? You think that this video, they're just going to ignore this video?
For what I've been seeing on social media, nah, they not ignoring it. They basically, for what I'm hearing, they saying this is amplifying the situation by basically saying like, oh, I see why what happened to your son, because look how the dad is acting. You know what I'm saying? Your kids is definitely a representation of you too. That's why when my kids, I watch how I act, Platt, because I do represent my kids, my girl. You know what I'm saying? I can't be out
Mhm.
here wilding out because they're gonna be like, well, that's your dad. You know what I'm saying? Even on the internet, I don't be cammed up or nothing, but I watch how I conduct myself now because yeah, you might not know who's watching, who's gonna be up here evaluating the things that you're saying, and they gonna be like, well, I see why your kids I see why what happened to your son. Like, nah, that ain't the reason, bro. I don't agree what the way he acting is the reason why his son, what happened to his son. Me personally. His son didn't deserve to lose his life.
Um,
Yeah, they talking crazy in this chat. God dang. Yeah, let me get off this.
I got you, bro.
They talking. You bring a whole different crowd over here now, Pat. God.
But I don't know. They done shared me on this with some probably racist uh, person or something. But that's fine. We'll deal with him. We'll deal with it. I can control the chat, right? You know that, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can
Oh,
put the
I
what you
know.
call. I can change it right now. All I gotta do is go in there and knock it down. I might do that. If they don't, um, and a lot of these mods, I'm gonna start pulling wrenches because a lot of these dudes, that's what a mod is for. You don't see them though, and I see when they show up. They don't show up to do nothing. They don't want to. They want to be a mod, but they don't want to do mod work, and I'll take care of that.
Oh, you know I get the block you,
No,
Platt.
I'm not talking
I
about you. And
chill.
I hate
I
when they start whining. No, it's like, well, hey man, why don't you don't want to be a mod? I'll take the wrench, but then they come running back over here, wanting to do it. Well, now you got to do it then. That's fine, and I can do it myself a little bit, but there are certain things that you really want to knock down because these people are racist and they're not going to, they're going to be in here causing problems. But your disagreements, we accept disagreements. Like the stream, brother. Support the platform. Hold on, who we got right here? What's up with you? What's up with you? I want to know if they ain't gonna do it. I wanted one of them to come up here and tell me why are you so upset? Black fatigue. If you got black fatigue, nobody's gonna reveal you. If you got black fatigue, come up because I want to hear. I want to hear. How do you know that some of the stuff, if not all of it, other people don't agree with you? If you have black fatigue, give me an example. We see Chud the Builder. Was that Chad? Was that black fatigue? Was that the motivation? He said it was for free speech.
Most of the people got black fatigue, Platt. They just watching the internet. They don't even live around black people for real, for real. And when they do probably run past a black person, man, you ain't out here acting. All of us ain't acting crazy. Like that black fatigue shit. Y'all be wanting to see black people crash out. That's all. Other than that, ain't no black fatigue for real,
If you
man.
got black fatigue, please hit the join link.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
Yeah, I just want to hear what you got to say. That's all. Nobody's trying to change the way you think. Tell me what you're frustrated about. Now, Joey, people are living in this country. You're talking about bad behavior. Someone you have a wreck and the person don't have insurance and the person gets upset and are you talking about that? Because that's happened to me. So what do you mean black fatigue? You talking about getting out to try to exchange information and the person almost runs you over because they don't have insurance? And in many cases, they do have insurance. They just don't want their rates to go up.
That's about it. They
Yeah.
want to pay that deductible.
And many of these people in the chat, nothing's ever happened to them. They saw some stuff on YouTube. No, like Butterfly was saying, they just don't like black people. You don't have to do nothing to them. They just don't like black people.
Shit, you got black people that way that just don't like black people at all.
Yeah, they don't have to do it. Nothing's happened to them. They just don't like black people. And they just create the stuff, black fatigue. What is black fatigue? What is it? Look at this right here.
Yeah,
You've been going for over an hour. Look at this. He's cooked. Stop trying to defend it. Who's trying to defend it? You see what I'm saying? They just make up a lie, and then off the lie, to justify their racism. Who's talking about the trial? The man he's going for his appellate right. Stop trying to defend the undefendable. Who's trying to defend it? But you know what? The reason you wrote that is you so full of racist hatred toward black people, it don't matter what they do. It don't matter what they do. They're always going to be guilty and they're always going to be wrong. And this guy saying this stuff, this is perfectly okay with you, right? This is perfectly the way this is a Christian way to present yourself. Racial slurs, and going after the parents of Carmelo Anthony. That's the perfect way to present your case. Hey, I just suffered a tremendous loss. You did. Oh, by the way, the guy who did it is a watermelon felon. And his mother and father are, names with that, just insults. Just insults. Let me call you a pack of insults. And when you ask them, can you please explain to me why you got black fatigue? They can't. And for most people, they probably had to deal with more black bad behavior than they have. They're talking about, well, I got black fatigue. Well, you've never even dealt with black people. You don't even know what you're talking. You saw some stuff on the internet. You got black people who are homeowners who probably had to deal with black neighbors, probably had to deal in the community with certain black people who don't want to follow the law. They had to deal with them. They really had to deal with them. But you got black fatigue. That doesn't even make you got black fatigue. Like the stream, man. She said, what did he say? Okay, hold up. I'll tell you. He said, what did he say? What did he say? He said that he admired Charlie Kirk. He said that black fatigue is real. The black fatigue term is a white supremacist term. It's a description of black bad behavior. It is a white supremacist term. He used a racial slur to describe Carmelo Anthony. It was inappropriate. And he called, I think, the mother of Carmelo a drunk. And I'm not sure he called the father something, a liar, I think, or something like that. So he went after the man's parents, and I knew this would happen. the people in the chat box, all of a sudden, it's not about the video he made. It's not about that. It's about the case. They're bringing up the case. They're trying to say you justifying the case. The case, according to the courts in the state of Texas, he's guilty. He's currently in the custody of the state of Tennessee. He was found guilty. But the chat says, you trying to rediscuss the case, you can't justify the undeniable. Who's trying to justify it? When you say, here's a join link, let's discuss why you have black fatigue, which they don't have, right? They don't have it. They don't have anything to say. We had a young lady come up and said her husband was unalived and her daughter was shot in the face by her fiance. And she said these individuals are white people, yet she doesn't harbor a lasting resentment against them. And instead of, people trying to find common ground, all you get is this clown show, which I think is a lot of bots. It's a lot of bots in the chat. You get all of these bots. Hit the link. He said, I used to be a white nationalist. Now I see the real enemy. Malcolm X saw the real enemy. Design. Well, hit the link. You can come up here. I really wanted somebody who was going through black fatigue, though, because I don't understand why are you for real? I mean, like, are you serious? You really have that much resentment toward black people? Right here. Here's one right here. Why? Because what I want you to understand, you keep saying, if you saying going on a Carnival cruise and people eat too much food or they do things, how do you know black people don't have the same? They don't want to be around that. They don't want to be around stuff like that. But we know that ain't going to happen, though, right? We know that. He says, you don't want to hear this because they say you blacks are playing the victim, right? You don't want to hear this. The thing that no one is saying is, why did the families of Tamir Rice, Mike Brown, or Cyrus Carmack never cry out racial slurs or hate towards the police or the Asian owners? No, they didn't make any videos, racial videos calling them names. Tamir Rice's family, they didn't make a video talking about whites. Cyrus, his family did not make a video. None of these people, Mike Brown's family, none of these people made videos filled with racial slurs. None of them. None of them. Yet they have a problem with black people. And just a black person having an interview, that in itself is an affront to them. They feel like, who the hell does this Negro think he is to go to CNN, go on CNN and talk about his side of a case? Who the hell but the The other side can go on a news agency and hurl racial epithets, and he's a watermelon felon, and that's okay. And they wonder why we're racially polarized. And they keep talking about black people. I think it's coming from the other side. I know you want to you know what you keep talking about black fatigue and stuff like that, but I think the problem is coming from the other side. You can see that with the chat. We put the join link in there. They're afraid to come up. They just want to stand in the chat box and throw their racial insults. Go ahead, Mr. Shane.
What's up, Platt? Peace to you, bro.
What's up?
Good morning to the family. So you're 100% right, man. Like, they're scared to come up. They're scared to actually have a real dialogue about this because they know they're in the wrong. They know. They just don't care. And that shows their character. You know what I'm saying? As a culture, these people have a death culture where they believe that, you know, they can essentially abuse and use other people, including other white people, ironically. They can use and abuse people and get away with it, you know, with no repercussions. And Metcalf father proved this. Like, he went on I think it was a 15-minute, 30-minute rant about blacks and how we're evil. And
I know when you think about it, the person was saying Tamir Rice's family didn't go. They lost a son. They didn't go on a network or a channel and talk about white people. Mike Brown's family didn't do it. Trayvon Martin's family. None of these people did that. Yet they're in there complaining about black people, black this, black that, black this, black that. And we're trying to, let me tell you something. I can't speak like I told them. I'm not you, Shane. I'm talking about me. I got sympathy for this brother. He lost his son. I get it. According to Texas, Carmelo Anthony took his son's life. Oh, I sympathize with this man. What's all this other stuff? I mean, I'm like, you listen to him. Okay, this guy's hurting. And maybe a minister needs to be there with him. Or maybe he should have talked to a minister first. But all of this, I admire Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, black fatigue is real.
Mic check. Mic check.
Yeah. Hold up a minute. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not sure.
Charles. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. What up, man?
What's up?
To explain black fatigue, can you look up a channel and review one of their videos with the chat?
What's the name of the video? What's the name of the channel?
The Based Conservative.
Based Conservative. That's what he calls himself?
Yeah.
And his topic is black fatigue?
His whole channel.
Wow.
And he explains, tries to explain what black fatigue is. So I don't know if you want to watch one of his shorter videos together or something.
No, why don't you do you watch his stuff?
Not really. It's hard to sit.
Well, what do you mean? Why you want us? You can't watch you
because it's so ignorant.
Why would you want me to look at something you don't like or don't watch?
To understand.
But you don't understand.
To understand.
You don't understand what it is.
From the outside looking in, I'm on the sidelines. I don't have a dog in the fight. I personally would like to start off by saying that I judge everybody individually. So when I meet you, your speech and your actions are going to tell me who you are. Not your race, not your religion. Your actions and your speech will be on display. Okay. So once color isn't a thing to me. You have to make it a thing for it to be a thing. But basically, I just wanted to help you understand where they're getting me.
What do you think black fatigue is?
I think it's a tool used to divide us even more. The
Mm,
only thing that should divide humanity is good versus evil. And it's an
okay.
innate thing that we are all born with. We're born with good and evil. Which which ear you want to listen to? Like there's two people whispering in your ear, one's good, one's evil. Who you listen to is who you become.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's basically a tool. It's a tool used to separate and divide people, man. And people are so low IQ, like they've dumbed down and brainwashed society so much through music and movies and this bullshit culture they're trying to push that uh, they manipulate every generation. Every generation has curated content created for them in every aspect, in every industry: food, sports, music, you name it. Everybody's being brainwashed, and you're being herded into cities like cattle to live next to each other, to be grumpy all the time. The energy that's being put in all these fast food retail stores, the energy, the meat, where the source of the meat and how they handle the animal, the energy they put in it is so negative. So when you eat your food, and the negative chef that put it together, that's pissed off and angry, you're eating that energy.
Mm,
And then you're going out into society and you're seeing this and you're seeing that and you're reacting to it. um I can't explain it all in
I
a
got you.
simple
I got you.
discussion,
That's
but
fine. You did just fine, man.
I just want to share knowledge with
Okay.
people, and I want everybody to do better. And like I said, let your actions and your speech be who you are, not your race or religion.
That's
Mm,
easier
But
said than done, brother.
I mean, it takes knowledge. I mean, sorry, it takes patience. People need to reflect more. They're so fast. They wake up, they're already thinking about the end of the day. Nah, you need to think about last week. What did you do last week? What did you say? How did you act with this person? Was it right? Was it wrong? And if it was wrong, you should do something about it. People don't reflect. They're living such a fast life that they don't have the time to better their soul.
So let me ask you this question real quick. Do you think your message of peace and judging a person by the content of the character, do you think that message should be geared more towards the white community in light of this video, or the black community?
Neither. Like it shouldn't. It should be. It should be towards. It should be towards the evil.
Hmm.
So like, I know a scumbag white guy. I know a scumbag black guy. I know a scumbag Middle Eastern. I know a scumbag. I know a good white guy. I know a good black guy. I know. You know what I mean? Every every race has their good, bad geniuses, evil geniuses. Like, you know.
Oh, I get you. I understand that. I'm just saying that because we're looking at this chat and it's full of the N word. Carmelo deserved to die. All these different things. The father
mm,
was right to go on a racist tirade. So that's why I
So
mentioned that.
so a lot of a lot of it is trolling. I say about 60-70% are kids who are brainwashed from these memes. They call them memes, right?
Hmm.
uh-huh.
Uh, and they've corrupted their minds so much that they don't understand their joke and their words are actually could actually hurt someone. Your words have meaning and power behind it when you speak it. Um, Sorry, I just lost concentration. But
Right. So I would say that even if it's trolling, it
Yeah.
speaks to the character of the person to troll that way, because there's different ways to troll. So if you're gonna troll, why immediately jump to get rid of all the blacks? That's a huge jump, because when I see some of the black kids that I know troll and whatnot, and if I know they're black and I see them trolling, yeah, some of them get pretty dark, but it doesn't get to, well, we need to eliminate all white people, which is what we're seeing in the chat, the inverse of that,
Yeah.
you know.
No,
That,
if anybody that says eliminate a whole race,
Mm,
they need to be eliminated first.
right.
We need to get that shit out of the way. I don't
Right.
care what you are.
yeah. Well, we don't.
If you're if
We
you're
don't.
negative,
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
We don't.
But
Entertain foolishness like that. But there was a black woman up here who said she lost her husband, and her daughter's fiance um, shot her daughter in the face, and he deleted himself. And just so happened they were white, and she said that she did not harbor a racial resentment. Many people in the chat, and it was in reference to Jeff
Mm.
Metcalf lost a son. Okay,
Yeah.
so there's a common ground between those two, but many people in the chat, they're saying black fatigue. No black person haven't done anything to them.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing to them. They just don't like black people. And you don't have to do anything to them.
I can't fathom that somebody's just not like. I think you need to create an action to get a reaction, but that's just me. So I think every situation is different. Um, you need all the context to make a clear judgment individually. Uh, if you don't have all the context, you don't really have an opinion.
Hmm.
Did
I
you
think
have
that's
something
kind
for him?
of, oh, go
Okay, yeah,
ahead,
go
my
ahead.
bad.
No, no,
No,
no,
my
you
bad.
go ahead.
Okay. I think that's kind of what the host is saying, Platinum. They do have a context, and it's this hundred some years of racialized history that they have, and they view it, it's stuck and frozen in time in 1928 or whatever, or 1828, and they view it that way, and they see us that way, and they refuse to update their paradigm, because black fatigue actually came from a black woman speaking on black people's issues about the society and how racist it is, and then white people who are racist, not all obviously, hijacked this and flipped it into, well, we hate the ends. And that's what you're seeing in the chat and what Metcalf's father is doing. So,
And the reason I brought up the base conservative is that he's not the only channel. There is hundreds of channels like his that pump out videos that
right.
are
Yeah,
recorded across America
I
daily
got you.
involving both parties, and they display uh, they choose to focus on uh, one side's ignorance, the ignorance of one side, instead of looking at the whole picture.
Hmm.
So if you actually like watch one of his videos, it'll be a video of a white lady minding her own business, uh, and then a black chick comes in, she's picks a fight or whatever,
Hmm.
and she looks like the aggressor, but we don't know what happened before that. We don't know what happened before the record came on.
Yeah,
uh we don't know, like I said, she's not like, somebody's not just gonna come in angry and start
go
tripping out
ahead.
for
Go
no
ahead.
reason. But I will say
Yeah.
music has a big influence, and people don't realize that there's a frequency that we live off of. Like this whole world is a whole frequency. It's just moving parts. We don't see it moving. And when they sit there and they listen to 6 hours of talking about killing and shooting and slanging and pimping and this and that, they're gonna bring that out into the society.
I got
And
you. Hold up, John.
yes, sir.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, hi. I wanted to say some stuff about this because, for one, I'm a Caucasian male. I'm 43 years old. I grew up, when I was a child, I had a bull cop white stepdaddy that my mom brought home to our fucking house, and he was racist as shit from Kentucky. Talked like fetch me them pliers when he was talking about pliers and stuff like this. Get me that spatula. And
Okay.
and you know, you want to talk about talking. How do they talk? Is it with an accent? Because they're allowed to talk with an accent. That's their culture. Don't be talking about their culture.
Who are you talking about? Who? Like you talking to the guy on the?
I'm talking about this guy that's talking right now. Like he's trying to make it seem like I don't judge them by their skin. I judge them how they talk and how they act. It's like, how do they talk though?
No, you misunderstood. I never said how they talk.
Oh, I'm the one that misunderstood, huh?
So if you listen for a second, I said what they say. So what a person says and how they act is what I'm going to judge them by.
Okay, again, how do they talk, bro? When you judge them.
Hey, do you guys understand what I'm saying? Aside from
I want to understand better. How do they talk when you judge them?
Like, to be honest, I just explained it to you that you misunderstood.
No. You said that you judge them when they talk a certain way. So
let me finish my sentence. Let me finish my sentence before you start yapping. Now,
I'm yapping,
I just explained to you clearly. You misunderstood. I didn't say how they talk. And I didn't say they. I said anybody. What they say.
Oh, I know.
The context of their words.
Listen, I want to know.
Yeah.
When you judge them.
Yeah.
For talking a certain way, how are they talking?
Who am I judging? Who am I judging?
Yeah, and I didn't agree with him saying that because when he said it, I just didn't feel like it was worth even interrupting.
But are they talking like Spice One or Al Sharpton? Which one is it that he starts judging when they start when you know, because he doesn't judge anybody by the color of skin, but how they talk and how they act. So if they act black or like what we've all grown up to know as in the movies and the TV and in the neighborhoods, so if they talk like they talk in the neighborhood, what you're going to be like, oh, that's ignorant. Is that what it is?
Who knows, man? Let me ask a question for you. Black fatigue. Could you help us out? What exactly is that supposed to mean?
I'm the type of person that doesn't have fatigue for anybody. You know, like no. I was a white Caucasian kid. I had a single mother. My dad went to prison for molestation of my oldest sister. I got adopted at 12 by a Native American Shoshone tribe that took me onto their cattle ranch and let me hang out with one of my best friends growing up that was a year older than me. Became my adopted brother. I've had a lot of cultural like diversity in my life, but one of the diversities that I wish I never had was this racist bull white cop that became my stepdaddy when I was 9.
I got you.
And I remember one time, me and my little sister, we answered the door because somebody knocked on the door, and there was these a Chinese woman and a Chinese man that was gonna try to sell something to us. So I called for my mom to come to the door because it's my mom's house. This was at the time when my mom was still just dating the guy. And the bull white cop comes out of the hallway and sees. He didn't even wait to see what they had to say.
Don't repeat it. Don't repeat it. We get the point.
Kicked the door out of me and my little sister's hands, and it was in my mom's house, not his house.
I got you, man. No, that's sad that you had to grow up through that, man. But like you said, you don't even know. You don't keep up.
No, I do. I know all about what they claim is black fatigue and all that stuff. But I'm just saying, I don't.
Can you tell us? No, you don't. Can you tell who? Can you give me an idea of what exactly they mean by it? Not you, but just in general. What does society mean? Because he did say black fatigue.
I can see it clearly that Zimmerman. He gets off on his defense. He gets to say he defended himself, even though he chased Trayvon Martin down the street.
Mm-hmm.
Rittenhouse, I don't think he killed anybody that was of a different race or anything, but he had an AR-15 when he took it to that protest. And what was he looking to do with his AR-15 taking that to the protest? Was he looking to?
We don't want to go into. We know what he did, but we don't. Those words. Go ahead. You made your point with him.
Hey, I just want to ask him. I just want to ask one question. How do you judge an individual?
I don't really judge individuals, and when somebody does something like that I don't like, it doesn't mean that I just write them off or like push them to the side or even try to leave them. I try to get along with anybody.
How do you judge? How do you judge an individual?
What do you mean judge them though, bro? Like when they touch me on the face with a punch, maybe that would be the only time I wouldn't be their friend. But I don't really have a judging. I don't do the judging shit.
Yeah, you got to give everybody a chance, Charles. You'll be surprised. Somebody could sound terrible.
No. The problem I have, bro. The problem I'm having is
Charles. A person can sound terrible the way they command English. That don't mean they're a bad person. You got to give them a chance.
Oh my God!
Somebody they can sound proper. Look at Elon. Elon.
Platinum, you misunderstood.
Let me say something about speaking English perfectly.
But you misunderstood.
Let me say something about speaking English perfectly.
Are you guys
back
this
in the
fucking
day?
dense?
I'm Irish.
Are you guys this dense?
Okay,
on, bro. We're trying to.
I'm of Irish descent, and back in the old English, they used to speak Latin and other things, but they made up English for the common folk.
Not how they say it, the substance of their words, you fucking donkey. You're such a fucking
But hang on, bro. It doesn't have to be like that. You don't have to get all up in your feelings just because you're getting like, maybe you feel like you're outnumbered or something. But like I asked you to tell me how do they talk, but you're saying, oh, the things that they say and stuff like that. But that's changing the goalpost a little bit, but it's not terrible. You don't have to like get all offensive because we're having a discussion.
It was too much for him, so he left us. Because if we don't start saying insults, and it's a waste of time then. So, but no, I think he just made a mistake.
He wanted to prove that he was okay in his defense of that kid's dad calling Carmelo Anthony a watermelon felon, and saying that that man, after Carmelo Anthony was convicted, and that man got to give his little speech to the world. That speech is never going to go away. And that man said he had to include in his speech, "You're not welcome in our community."
Do you think that heals us or it hurts us?
I don't think that we can even begin to even discuss whether we're going to be healed or not, because I was born in 1982, and I was born as a white kid in a white community in Utah.
Okay.
And my mom divorced my dad and got us the hell out of there. And when I moved to Nevada, I lived in a Hispanic neighborhood under a single mother in a Hispanic neighborhood. Okay, and it went to a South Side school, is what they called it. They had North Side school in this little town, Elko, Nevada. And all the kids that went to South Side school, their mommies and daddies were rich white people. You know, I'm not going to say all of them, but the majority. And the majority of the Hispanic people, they were on the South Side. And they even called it Little Mexico. They called the South Side of Elko, Nevada, Little Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it was, I remember when I first moved to Elko, Nevada, I was a little white kid from Utah, where I didn't really even see anybody that was brown, and definitely didn't see nobody that was black. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm going to this school. First day in school, everybody's speaking Spanish in lunch line, and it looks like they're looking at me and speaking Spanish at the same time. So I'm wondering, what the heck are they saying, you know, about me or whatever. And I see this kid. He turned out to become my friend and everything, but like I see him and he's brown like the rest of the kids. So I ask him, "What are they saying?" And he looks at me and says, "I'm Filipino."
Wow. What that's supposed
You
to mean?
see what I'm saying? So like, I was like, wow, he looks just like the Hispanic people that are talking Spanish. So he must know what they're saying. You know, that's my ignorance.
I got you.
That was my ignorance.
Right.
I just looked at him, saw him that was brown, looked exactly like those kids. Maybe he speaks Spanish because he was speaking English to me, like to everybody, actually. He didn't know any, like, I didn't know that he didn't know any Spanish because he's Filipino. He's not Hispanic. He doesn't speak Spanish.
They had their own language.
But that was my ignorance as a 7-year-old child. Okay.
Damn, 7?
Yeah. I was in second grade when I moved to Elko, Nevada. So
yeah.
Up to that point.
Help me out with this. So you was a white kid from Utah in Vegas, right? And it was mostly Latino.
Yes.
In Vegas. How did
it was Elko, Nevada? It's northern Nevada, but it's the third biggest city in Nevada. There's Las Vegas, then Reno, Nevada is the second biggest, and then Elko, Nevada is the third biggest.
What was that like? I mean, did you
Oh, it was beautiful.
Okay.
Okay. Even as a 7-year-old kid, I was not a racist, even though I grew up in a white community and up to that point in a white community in Utah. In Utah back in the 80s, it was a weird time. Plus there was hardly no Hispanic people and black people up in Salt Lake City, maybe, but I never was. I was born in Lakeshore, Utah, in a farming community, all white people. So, but that I still wasn't racist or anything. And then we moved to Elko, Nevada. Then that was the first time I grew up around another, if you could say different people, which is beautiful. It's diversity, And
so for you, you say you was raised by an American Indian, right? At 12?
Yeah, from 12 up to when I graduated or when I got out,
So you've never been really other than, like 7. So you're looking at what, 5, 6, 7. You're such a young kid. So you really haven't really been in a mostly white community your life.
Ever
right?
since. Yeah, no, not. Okay. Ever since from 0 to 7, I never seen a person of color or
But you were able to live amongst different races.
Oh yeah, when I first moved around Hispanic people, I was definitely just able to live right with them and hang out with them. I got so many best friends.
No, let me ask you this. Now, you're a white man who grew up, unless somebody, they don't know you, they see you, but they don't know.
Let me tell you this. When I moved to the Native American reservation when I was 12 years old, at first I started going out there just on the weekends to hang out with my friend and everything. But then after some time, they saw that my stepdad was a pig cop that was fucking like beating me and my sisters, and we couldn't even have a piece of cheese out of the fridge without asking for it. Yeah. That's when my friends told their parents that this is the way that we were being treated, and they loved me. They called me their little white boy. It was funny. Mm-hmm. I experienced a lot of racism, but not racism like white people give. You know, they called me Divo, which means white boy.
I got you on that. What my point is this: once you became a man, right? And I don't really know how you live. I'm assuming that you were in a mostly white, like your circle, your friend circle, things you did was mostly in a white. This is my point. When not, clearly not you, but other white guys, right?
Yes,
when they would get into the racism, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Like I don't like these. I don't like these Latino. I don't like these blacks. And
yes,
they don't know your background. You see what I'm saying? They don't know your background.
Yeah, no. One time I was when I grew up, I was working at McDonald's, and they hired me for the night shift for closing. For cleaning up, and well, come to find out, everybody on the crew was white, and these were a couple of them were my friends, but they started calling it McNazis because it turns out that the manager for the night crew was a white racist that only hired the white people for his crew, and I didn't know this until it was already, I'd already been working there, and these were my friends. Hawthorne, Nevada.
No. Did you learn to keep your?
Yes, I learned to keep my mouth shut about me not being racist and them being racist.
No. About your the way you grew up, like you was brought up by minorities. Did you learn like, hey, you know what? I'm a white guy. I hang out with white guys. A lot of my friends, they're a little bit different than me. I think it's smart for me not to let them know I was raised, in a diverse.
Oh no! I'm proud of my. I'm proud of my.
You weren't proud of it. I'm saying just from a standpoint, it was a smart thing to do. In the sense,
I'll tell any of the whiteys that I was raised by a native. I even had to defend myself against a big ass white guy named Ratcliffe from Texas. He was actually mad at my other friend, and he comes in the room and says, "What, were you raised by wolves? Were you raised by Indians?"
No, come on, we can't do this, man. We don't need
I said I was.
First of all, that Indian dude was not a black. Look, we don't need to use racial slurs. We don't do that over here, brother. Please. We're having a great conversation. Can you not do that? Thank you, sir. I'm sad that you. It's a very interesting conversation to hear that you had to go through this right here, though.
Yeah.
Don't you think? Do you think people, not black people, do you think people make a big mistake to assume all white people somehow harbor racism, all like collectively?
Not all white people harbor racism, but I'll tell you, growing up as a white kid, I seen 85, 87%.
How do you respond to that when something is clearly racist and you don't agree? How do you respond? You didn't say anything because you just say, "What? I can't do anything about it."
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. You can't talk a racist out of being racist. You ain't gonna talk any of the races out of being racist.
Wow.
Racists will break bread with you, not tell you that they're racist, hang out with you like they were cool with you the whole time, but was racist the whole time also. So It's all depends on how they want to treat you. Like what that kid was saying. Oh, it's not the color of their skin for me. It's the way they talk and the way they act. Well, the way they act could be like Jolly Roger, while the people are around that they're not trying to like show their true colors to.
Mm.
You know, but in the background, the whole time, it was
when I was in the service,
despisers.
I was in the service. There was an older white guy. He was my supervisor, and we was talking about the base, and it was about 5 of us, and I mentioned some of these guys on here, you know, they act funny around you, and he was a white guy, older white guy. He said, "Huh?" He said, "What you mean?" And I was like, "They just sort of act funny." He said, "Well, yeah." And then I swear I cannot remember exactly, but he said, he looked over at me and he said, "It's a whole lot of people on this base that are racist." And he shocked me with that. No, and I'm gonna let you go, Shane. He shocked me with that because no, I hadn't experienced it, but he was a white guy and he was trying to explain to me, "Hey, I eat lunch with the people on this base. I work out with them. I'm at the gym with them. I know them." No, they're not going to let you know, but you better be careful. That's what he's basically trying to tell me. And he shocked me with that because I was very naive in the sense that I gave everybody the benefit of the doubt, and he was trying to warn me, you can't do that. You got to protect yourself.
Let me tell you a little story about Nevada, because almost every town in Nevada is racist. Okay.
Wow.
And Nevada is made up of 3 major cities, but the rest of it's rural communities of like 300 people in the town, stuff like that. And there's a little tiny town called Hawthorne, Nevada. It's 1 mile square, and it's like the biggest army depot in the United States for holding ammunition. Okay. So there's a lot of black guys in the army, and they're living in this army depot, and they're having to integrate with the kids in town. Okay. And when I was a little boy, when I first moved down to this area of Nevada, first time I was ever in town, they grabbed me up and had to take me to the old bowling alley, because at the old bowling alley, there was still whites only signs above the drinking fountains. Okay. And they wanted to show me that so bad. And they wanted me to, oh, look at that. Look at it. Okay. And you know what? That town, Hawthorne, Nevada, they didn't keep that bowling alley around because it was a historic landmark. They kept that bowling alley around so that they could do with their children what they did with me when I first got there, is take me down there to see how I would react, or to show me that to say, this is what we do around here. You see what I'm saying? Without saying, this is what we do around here.
Right.
Wow.
And that town didn't. I was 12 years old. No, I was 11 years old when I first went there, because it was only 60 miles from the small rural town I lived in. That's like the grocery store and stuff like that. We'd have to travel to this town. I was 11 years old when I first went there. And the thing about it is that they didn't tear that. So that was 94. They didn't tear that down until 2003, somewhere in that area.
You know, I worked with a guy, a black guy. He was a cool dude. I knew him for almost a year. And one day, I'm trying to remember, I don't know the exact conversation. I just remember we were talking, and we was talking, and then he said, "Man, my mom's white." I think some racial incident happened, and we were talking. He said, "Man, my mom's white." And I said, "What?" He said, "Yeah, you didn't know that?" I said, "You never talk about it." He said, "I know." He said, "Yeah, man, I'm mixed." And and this is my thing. I never met someone who didn't push that out. Now, I'm a black, in the black community, that's like a flex. I never met someone who didn't put that in your face a week after you met him. No, that was not something he even talked about. Why the hell would we have conversations about his mother? You know what I'm saying? We was cool dudes. We hung out, we had fun, played basketball, and just some racial incident happened. And he let me know. And I was like, wow. And the thing that blew my mind is how he was the first guy. First of all, he didn't look it, but he was the first guy I ever met who didn't do that. Like he didn't wear it like a neck chain. But because we're not into the only time we brought it up, because like I said, it was something happened on TV, so it was a racial discussion. Other than that, he never even would have told me then. Because he said, that was like his private personal business. He don't feel like why do I have to explain that to people or tell people that, right? And so I was saying you coming up the way you came up, but I'm saying you're a white guy, and I'm sure there have been times when you're in certain circles and they feel like I'm comfortable saying stuff, and it's like you hear that, you be like, wow, like I can't believe this guy thinks the way he thinks, but he does. Wow. And I'm just gonna, I mean, I guess you'll stop. I don't know what you'll do, but I'm just saying that's out there. You're right. No, you came up here and said there ain't no fatigue. You're up. You don't have a problem with, bad behavior is bad.
The only fatigue I have is with the racism. If there is any fatigue, this shit's getting old, way too fat. Like this shit needs to get older already. You know what I mean?
Right.
But go ahead. Go ahead, Shane.
No, I mean, I'm just listening to the gentleman.
You don't have a question? You have a question for him?
Right, yeah. So I'm listening to his story, man. It's pretty compelling, man. It's sad that you had to go through some of these things, man, because, nobody deserves to suffer like that, man. So I do want to ask you, what do you think, what's your message to the white community? Because we see, and I'm not saying you're an ambassador for white people, but there's a lot of them in the chat, like, going crazy on us right now. As a whole,
I wish I could see Chad to have to see what they have to say about what I was saying.
They on you. They're saying that you lying. They're saying that
I'm lying, huh?
You became a liberal. I don't know how you get that. You're a liberal. And
Obama is a conservative and Donald Trump is a liberal. Okay, because a conservative lives and lets live. A conservative doesn't tell the neighbors how to paint their house. A conservative lets you own your property and keep your property, but a liberal always tries to tell you how to paint your house, how you should keep your yard. They tell you that you don't belong here. They tell you liberals will try to take everything from you and make it your fault. Okay, but a conservative loves people. A conservative conserves not only the heart but the rights of the human, of even animals above human. We a lot of us, like the majority of human beings on this earth, because we are an animal ourselves, we eat other animals. So I find it how horrible. I wish I didn't have to ever do this. Sometimes I get mad at the holy creator. That I was born into a world where I have to sit here and do these strives, and I have to deal with all this stuff. They call this. I don't want to say. They call it. I've heard they call it white guilt, right? Where all these white men across America right now are trying to say, "Oh, I was born white, so I have to be guilty because there was this racism stuff in the past, and there ain't no racism no more." That's what they're trying to say.
Yeah.
Okay, but for me, growing up hearing these stories, I never took on a guilt one. I just heard those stories and knew right from wrong, and I ain't standing for no fucking bullies.
Right.
Shout
out to you, bro.
Yeah. Do you disagree with Jeff Metcalf making that video?
Metcalf can make all the videos he wants as far as I'm concerned, but those videos will never go away. I'll be able to sit in my privacy and enjoy the fact that he called himself out.
Let me ask you this, bro. because I know my people, they're gonna forgive them. We're just a forgiving people. They're gonna look
But
the other
forgive
way.
who? Metcalf?
Yeah,
I mean,
they're gonna forgive Jeff
it's
Metcalf.
easy to forgive him. He's
wait
ignorant.
wait a minute. They're gonna forgive him. You are not you were raised a certain kind of way. You're a white man. What do you think about that? You think black people should forgive this guy for calling racial slurs and stuff? We're trying to heal, and he's behaving.
Right now, what I think is I'm frightened, okay, because I'm a human rights activist. When I was a kid, it started with property for me. Okay. I was raised poor. You know what I mean? By up to a certain point, I had a single mother, and then I wasn't. My mom worked at Rayleigh's. Single mother working at Rayleigh's. Well, that's not the best job to. I mean, they have their benefits and their perks and everything at Rayleigh's. It was a pretty good store. I loved it when my mom worked there. But she was a single mother. She's not a doctor or a lawyer or something raking in no cash. We were below median or whatever they want to call it, right?
Uh-huh.
So yeah, that's how it was for a long time. When my mom met my stepdad, he was a cop. Oh my God, it was awful. I was a little skateboarding ass, punk rock music and rap listening to little 9-year-old that skateboarded.
Uh-huh.
You know, back in the early 90s, in 89, 90, 91, and 92, skateboarding was a crime.
I got you. Do you think that black people should forgive this? Because I know my people, they're going to forgive him. But and if it would have been reversed, they would forgive Austin. If that had been Austin taking Carmelo's life, I know black people, they would forgive him. Do you think
what I have to say about that is
no, hold up, and we got to answer just the question. I mean, as a white man, if he would have said this, would you forgive him making a video like this?
I'm a white guy, and I'm never gonna forgive that Metcalf dad for calling him a watermelon felon. For one, I'm a human rights activist, and he is not a felon at all. Why did that Metcalf kid put his hands on him in the first place?
Right.
You putting your hands on somebody else is called an unwanted touch when it's not asked for. Okay, that's called consent. Mm-hmm. And when you do an unwanted touch on somebody, they have the right to. I don't even care if they're trying to say that the Metcalf kid wasn't beating him up or nothing. All he did is place his hand on him. Well, for one, that's a likely story. But for two, even if all he did was place his hand on him, that's called an unwanted touch. And I don't have to let your grizzly anything ass touch my shoulder, my face, my leg. And if I felt like maybe you and 4 of your other big old friends over here are going to hurt me, I might stick and run. You know what I mean? And I had the right to defend myself from an unwanted touch.
You say, hold on, battery. Now that's a white man. You see how a white man sees America?
Right.
That's a white man's. No, hold up, brother. There's Shane. You follow this, right?
Right.
This is the white man's view of America. You see, he's not backtracking. He's not fumbling and bumbling and forgiving. No, because they don't. I'm saying, and Shane's a black man. He know how we do. Shane, you know how we do. Shane, no, we gonna run up with the "I forgive you," and we gonna want to cry, and I predict by Sunday we'll see Mr. Metcalf at a black church. And the guy, he go hug him, and black folks gonna be in tears, and they're gonna cry for him, and that's what we do, man. And I'm like, I don't even know why they got a problem. It's like black people should be having the problem, but it's white people having a problem with black people. Black people are the most forgiving, loving group of people on this planet to a fault.
Yes, yeah, Hispanics and Native Americans are also highly loving and giving. And yes, in fact, black people are one of the most caring, giving people there is. You know, if somebody would just be able to just drop the stigma and even be able to immerse themselves in a culture without being scared all the time, they would start to see that there was a lot of love, you know.
Mm.
And the thing,
why do whites define black people by a minority group in the ghetto, thugs, and ignore the majority of them, the Christian community, majority of them who don't participate in that, but they don't want to define them like that. They want to define them by the thugs. Why is that, Mr. Mr. You Have Rights?
Yeah, my YouTube handle is You Have Rights, Cops Have Duties.
You got your clothes on, right? Because I'm gonna put you on the hot thing.
Okay,
Okay,
I got my shirt off. Sorry, is my camera on?
yeah. You cut it on by accident? Okay, mama say.
I had to cut on the light, but my shirt was off. But yeah, my pants are on and everything. I'm just walking around in my little apartment.
No, I was gonna put you on the big screen if you wanted me to, because when you cammed up, that's what I'm saying. Maybe you want me to show you off. And you go. You sure you want me to do this, because there's a lot of people in the chat box. They're mad that you're not spewing racism. They're mad you're not spewing racism and hatred the way they are.
My opinion is often hated. I think that the United States of America is the real North Korea, and they're just trying to tell us that the North Koreans are bad people. The thing about that is, I remember from 2006, Lisa Ling went into North Korea with cameras in a documentary. They snuck in cameras that said they were fixing cataracts. It's a 2006 documentary about North Korea. Lisa Ling, the good reporter Lisa Ling. When she came out of North Korea, she told the camera that in North Koreans' version of Hollywood, North Korea wins all the wars, and she was crying about it. Okay, so she was crying about the fact that North Korea tells their people they win all the wars, and that was when I had an epiphany. The light bulb clicked in my head, and I said, "Wait a second. The United States tells us that we win all the wars."
Well, actually, we actually don't do that.
We used to. We used to up until after Iraq.
Do you mean Trump?
Afghan.
No, you're talking about Bush Jr.
Yeah, Bush Senior, Bush Jr.
But we don't. Our press made sure that they couldn't lie. So we lost Vietnam, and that
when I turned 18, I registered as a Republican. Okay. I was dumb. I didn't know the difference between. I mean, I thought that the Republicans were supposed to be conservative. Okay. But I liked Ronald Reagan and I liked George Bush Sr. I didn't like George Bush Jr. Okay. And I didn't like Obama, to tell you the truth.
Okay.
Obama was not supposed to sign the NDA in 2012, and he signed that NDAA bill, and that thing okayed propaganda use on the people. That thing okayed FEMA camps, like the ones that you see alligator Alcatraz.
No, Obama was trying his best to be accepted. And one thing you have to remember about Obama, because as a black man, people, I don't know why they do this. They think, okay, Obama's black or he's mixed away, but let's go, he's black. There's some kind of way, because he's black, he's going to do all of this stuff for black people. And I said, well, no, Obama's a liberal.
But sir, yes, he is. He's the liberal. Just because he's a Democrat doesn't mean he's Obama is a conservative. Sorry.
Well, no. What I'm saying,
just because he's a Democrat doesn't mean that he's a liberal. Obama is a conservative.
Obama's a liberal. He might be conservative in some of his things he's done, but he is a liberal.
When I tell white people that Trump is the liberal, and that Obama was the conservative, they get hell mad at me, you know.
Well, no, Obama's a liberal, though. No,
but now the thing is Obama knows how to hold a Bible right way up. Trump can't hold a Bible right way up.
But what I'm saying, Obama's a liberal. So look, no. What I'm saying is, people keep talking about his race, What the hell does that have to do with it? He's running for office as what? A liberal, the Democratic Party.
Yeah, he was running his office as a liberal, but that don't mean he is a liberal. That's like Trump running as a conservative, but that don't mean Trump is a conservative. Okay.
I got you.
Because Trump even said in the 90s that I'm a white man. Yeah, I'm a white man. Okay, or if you wanted to say that. I say Caucasian male because I don't really like to say white no more. I don't even really like to say black anymore because black and white was back in Old English. The black and white was the class war. If you're rich or poor, you're a black. You know, you were known as a black.
Okay.
In England back in like the 1400s, 1500s.
Mm-hmm.
My great grandpa was drawn and quartered by the English in 1598. For being an Irishman defending his own country. Okay. The England came into Ireland and said, this is England, this ain't Ireland. So if you get caught fighting us, it's treason and you'll be drawn and quartered. So my great grandpa from the 1500s, his name was Fiach McHugh O'Byrne. He was an Irish guy. He was known for, he was a king. He was a king of, in the Dublin area. His family, or his hold or whatever was in, Wicklow, Kildare and Wicklow and everything. But he was known for fighting the British or the English back then. It was called the English back then. They call it the British now because they have to keep on changing the name of their corporation. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's not actually, I mean, it is the English, but it's not actually the English. It's like the rulers of our world. They got us on a system. And they always try to hijack the law with their legal system until everybody's talking about legal this, legal that, and what's legal and what's not legal when we were supposed to be under law the whole time.
What they saying? Why are you in your what is that? Your attic? Why are you up there?
I'm not in an attic. I'm in an apartment in a foreign country.
Oh, okay. And the roof.
Okay.
They don't.
I do not want to live around ICE agents. I want to I want to stop. I want to abolish ICE.
Okay.
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 It's not about brown or white or Mexican or white American. It's about human rights, and if they can do it to you, they can do it to me. Okay.
Now I got you, and you're right. And you've decided to leave the United States?
I will not support the United States of America.
Now you don't have to tell us if it's okay. Could you tell us why you not why, but you can tell us what country did? No, I'd say the city, but what country?
When I was a child, I was poor, so I was never going to have enough money to own a home. Okay. And nowadays they even talk about the like I'm Generation X. I'm not even Generation Millennial. I feel so sorry for these kids. They are going to get it, like it's so sad what the kids are going to have to go through. They always talk about the kids nowadays. They don't even have the money. They're not even going to be able to have the money to own a home, and they're trying to make homelessness illegal. They call it illegal, but homelessness is lawful as shit.
What country did you choose to go to?
I didn't choose to go to Canada, bro.
You're in Canada?
No.
Oh.
That was a hint. I didn't choose to go to Canada.
I don't know what that, you've lost me.
What's the other one?
I don't know. I'm asking you. You said you're
Mexico,
no longer in the United States. Is there another?
Mexico, homie.
You're in Mexico? Okay, you're in Mexico.
Yeah.
So are you cool? Are you happy in Mexico?
I grew up around Hispanics my entire life.
So do you speak Spanish?
I don't speak enough that I'm proud of.
But you speak enough, right, to get around.
But I've been living here for 3 years.
Okay, you can travel and all of that, right?
I can buy anything I want. I can love the people. These old ladies are like my mother. In Mexico, they take care of ladies and children. Okay, while the Americans say that it's rapers and murderers, while Trump's a raper and a murderer. Okay, by allegation, but come on now.
No. Well, okay. Well, anyhow, you're in Mexico. So do you work in Mexico?
Yeah,
Okay.
I got a video on my channel where I'm scrubbing I'm smoothing out a wall for paint,
So you do labor work in Mexico?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do a lot of different things. In the United States, I didn't use a driver's license since 2010. 2015. Sorry. I won a case for driving without in 2010. Okay. This was way back.
So you feel comfortable in Mexico? Like you trust the police? Isn't there a lot of corruption in Mexico?
If you're walking down the street and you see what you think is like a couple gang members sitting on the corner, you can walk by them and they might even say, Buenas tardes. Okay.
Well, why would gang members in Mexico care about? You're a white guy.
No, what I'm trying to say is if you're walking down the street in Mexico and you see like some gang members on the corner, they'll tell you good afternoon maybe when you walk by.
You're a white
when
guy.
You see the cops down on the corner down there, if you can, pick a different way to go.
I got you. So you admit that the cops are corrupt, but I'm saying the gang members in Mexico, you're a white guy from Utah, they really could probably care less about what you're doing.
Yeah, they know that the gang members in the gang members in Mexico are like the gang members in the United States. They're your friends. They're your family. They're the people that live in your neighborhood. They love with you and they share with you and they protect you and they are down to ride and everything else, whether you're a Hell's Angel or a Blood. Okay, that's the same here. Some of my best friends here. I know. I've seen so much killing.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about that. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we don't need to go over that on a podcast. No, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, but listen,
you're telling a lot of the whites in the chat, you sort of turned them against you, and they're saying because you live in Mexico, and you look, and God bless you for this. You concern yourself with what's fair and right for Black people. They really don't like that. So
listen, I love the United States people. Okay. White or black, brown. I think that my friend from El Salvador that I used to play soccer with when I was a kid is just as an American as I am, and he came across the border. Okay, the border is a public area. It's kin, okay, to the road and the sidewalk. The border is kin.
I don't know what you mean by that. I mean,
it's related. There's three things in the United States that you can travel on. Okay. The road, the sidewalk, or the border.
You don't believe in borders though, right?
There's borders on a paper. Okay? There's borders on a book.
No,
there's borders on a chalkboard.
Let me tell you something.
Those things are kin to documentation, right?
Hold up. Thank you for tonight participating in what we're doing. I appreciate you. You are a interesting person. You're doing a great thing. I see you over there. Now we got another Tacoma. Go ahead, Tacoma.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question for this guy. Did you vote in 2024?
He's talking to you. You have rights.
Do you have a right to vote?
No, did you vote in 2020?
I have the right. I have the right to vote, right?
Yeah, but did you vote?
Do you think that if I live in Mexico that I don't have the right to vote in the United States?
Well, I don't know when you moved to Mexico. I don't know.
I know, but but I'm just saying, like, you're asking me whether I voted, and it's like, for one, you better hold your vote dearly, okay? And for two, you better know what the hell you're doing when you're voting.
Yeah, all right, I would agree to that.
But listen to me. I don't care whether you voted or whether I voted. But if I was allowed to vote, do you think that I would vote?
Probably, I would hope not, honestly.
Yeah, you would hope I wouldn't vote because I'm not just some pure whitey lover.
No, see, your problem is you talked about no borders and wanting to abolish ICE.
No, I didn't talk about no borders. I said the border was kin to the sidewalk and to the road. We have a right to walk in the road.
Yeah. All right, okay. So,
dude, I know laws. What I'm talking about right now are laws.
Importing all of these people, right? So, and then you flee after, right? And you went to Mexico. What do you think happens?
No. Listen.
All of these people into this country.
There is no fleeing the earth, okay? We only got one earth, and for one, I want to have a conversation with you right now about love, okay? Just to start.
Right. You gotta let them finish. Go ahead, Tacoma.
Yeah. So when you bring in all these third worlders, or
oh my God,
they're from, I don't care where they're from.
Third worlders. Yeah, but right. Come on. I'm gonna come back to you. Let him have his conversation. Go ahead.
Me?
Go ahead, Tacoma. Yes, you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yes. So when you bring these people in, the demand goes up. So that goes from our farm workers, from our factories to our homes. All the demand goes up. Okay. Wages don't go up with this, but the demand for all the product does. All right. So this guy, he'll sit here and vote for all these liberal ass policies, and then he'll flee to Mexico and not even worry about it. So I got a big problem with that.
Okay, now that you told me you got a problem with me, can I speak and okay.
Sure. You gotta let them finish.
What did I say to these gentlemen? I told them that I vote when I turned 18. I registered as a Republican, and you're telling me I voted for a fucking liberal.
Yeah, you also made a bunch of claims to.
I told these gentlemen that I don't like Obama.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
these gentlemen actually think that Obama is a liberal, but I know for a fact, knowing laws and rights and human rights, that he's a conservative.
Yeah, what exactly did he conserve?
Listen.
Did he conserve the nuclear deal with Iran, where he lifted sanctions and allowed them to start building centrifuges and allowing them to stockpile uranium? Is that what he conserved?
He definitely didn't conserve when he dropped the most bombs out of Bush and Obama on a country that didn't even deserve it.
Yeah, I agree. And then liberals give Trump shit all the time for every time he wants to strike something, and they bitch about the money.
But hold on now, okay? Because when I was talking to these guys before you came up on here, I was starting to talk.
It's hard to, but I was trying.
Hold on, bro, please.
All right. Yeah. Sorry.
What I do is I just mute my mic. I'm good. I'm used to StreamYard though, because I used to go on every day on a guy's StreamYard and try to tell about my stories. Well, anyways, okay. Before you come on up here, I was I didn't even want to talk about race or politics that much. I wanted to talk about law and the way the United States is supposed to be and the way that it's not today.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
But we didn't get. Right when I was in the middle of it, he says, "Well, we're gonna bring another guy up. Hey, guy, tell us about how you feel." And that was cool. I like you, by the way.
Yeah. Hey, I have no problem. Well,
I think that you're a little bit more lesser.
No, right. Hold up, right now. Hold up, now, Tacoma. I know this is.
But I like you.
This is a crazy question for you. I want you to stay. Remember where you are. Somebody's got to tell me, what is black fatigue?
Yeah, well, I would say entitlement. Okay?
Entitlement?
Yeah. So from my perspective, okay, hear me out. All right.
Black entitlement. Okay.
So the whole reparations bullshit that they were asking for, that's entitlement for something that never happened to them. Okay. I never fucking owned slaves. My family didn't own slaves. A very small portion of the United States owned slaves. And the first one was a black man that brought him over here from Africa.
Well, actually, also there was actually Native American slave owners and black slave owners that resided here in the United States. But I don't like to use the word reside because the word reside means only here for a time, while we have the right to life, liberty.
Wait, hold on. I missed the first part of what you said. Sorry.
I said there was Native American slave owners on this land. There was
it Native Americans?
There was black or African American or dark skinned or people of color, whatever you want to call them.
Whites too, because we enslaved.
I'm a Caucasian, so if you saw me, bro, with the way you talk, you would call me white. Even though I'm more like pink. I'm like a high shade of pink.
Hold up, brother. You are white. He wouldn't call you. You are a white man.
No, he would. Yeah. As to the majority that we've been taught, these are ancient. These are traditional ancient satanic rituals. We're taught to act these ways when we were from the.
Yeah, we're going. Yeah, we got to stay.
From the time we're young.
No, I got you.
These are spells. When you spell correctly.
Hold up. Tacoma was helping me out. He said black entitlement, reparations. What he said black fatigue is real. What help me out. We're not good. We don't have nobody's other than some YouTube stuff. Reparations is not
about to be vote 80% Democrat. Can we agree to that?
Who does?
Black people.
What was your name again, bro?
Okay. Black people.
My real name's Tyler.
No. Black people do vote. Black people vote for the the Democratic Party. Okay, black people vote for the Democratic Party. Okay.
Yeah, about 80%, right? Somewhere in there, 81, something like that.
Okay.
And they were asking for reparations. I totally disagree with that. Right?
Okay. Who was asking for reparations in the Democratic Party?
The black community. It might
no, they wasn't. Not the Democratic Party.
They're not asking for reparations?
No. Now you're saying now. I'm saying when I don't see Democrats asking for reparations.
Really?
Where you see Democrats asking for reparations?
I see this online all the time. And
you don't see the Democratic Party, the people that are elected in office asking for reparations. No, you don't see that.
Yeah, okay.
You're talking about YouTube videos.
If you're talking about the leadership,
hold on, you guys. Let me say something about this. They don't need our money. Nobody needs our money. They print up as much as they want.
Yeah, hold on. We can't answer if you do that. You have right. Now, Tacoma, you're talking about YouTube videos. You're not talking about legislators asking for reparations.
No. I mean, people sit there and it'll be TikTok, it'll be YouTube live streams, right? And it'll be people from the black community that are asking for reparations, saying, "Where's my shit?"
Okay, well,
Tyler,
hold up. So that's black fatigue. That you consider a person asking for reparations as black fatigue?
See, let me lay out my argument here. Okay, where are black people from?
Originally,
yes,
Africa.
And what is the makeup of that continent?
I don't know. I don't know the makeup of Africa.
You wouldn't say it's majority black?
Okay, we could go with that. Certain parts of it, yeah.
Okay, fair. All right. Would you say China is majority Chinese? They don't have a whole lot of integration in their system?
Okay.
We could do this with Mexico.
Tyler?
Yeah.
May I say something? Earlier you said a bunch of people were coming across the border.
we're going to come right back to you, brother.
I need to talk to you guys about money because
Tyler, we're going to. I mean, my fault, not Tyler. Brother, just give me a chance because he's helping me out because I wanted to know. The thing was about black fatigue. He's helping us what this black fatigue is. Now it seems like his idea of black fatigue is reparations. I didn't know people looked at black fatigue.
No. I said entitlement, right? So it's the entitlement to reparations, right? That's what I have a problem with.
And that's it.
But reparations deals with what?
All you have a problem. That's it. Like if the reparations thing went away.
It's the fact that it's almost like, and this is all anecdotal, right? So it's like how I feel. When I feel the black community wants something from the white community, right? And we're not going to give them
It's not just the white community, bro. It's the United States of America Corporation.
Yeah, hold up. We gonna let him get it out. Hold up. Now,
all right. So my point about all the different countries and their home is white people are the only ones that took a serious initiative to have multiculturalism. Okay, and it's fucking turned around.
There's a big part of that. There's a big part of that.
He's in. Hold up. You know what? We got it. We got to stay sort of on point. Just hold up for a minute.
So
Mr. Rights, we're gonna come. Hold up. We coming right back to you. Just hold up, brother. Because now you know of this white guy from Utah, right?
Mm-hmm.
This white man from America who. Hold up, brother. This white man from Utah.
I disagree with a lot of what this guy.
Wait a minute. This white man from Utah, as he says, he's in Mexico. That would be diversity. He just wait a minute. He says, wonderful time, no problem. People not bothering him. Mm-hmm. You saying white communities only ones who accept diversity. And that's not true.
Is there 47 million white people in Mexico? Is there, what is it, like probably 50 million Hispanics or 60, or I'm sorry, we'll say 60,000 African Americans.
Why is it so important? Hold up. Why is it so important?
I'm drawing a line.
No, Tacoma.
White people taking the initiative.
No, Tacoma. You're a white man in America, right?
Correct.
Why is it so important that America remains majority white? Why is that so important to you?
Well, I would argue, would it still be the same America if it lost its majority white? Because if we look around the world, all the white nations have literally become the greatest nations on this planet. Okay? Anywhere where there's white people, it's the greatest. You can even look inside of Africa. The greatest cities inside of Africa are the white areas. Okay? Mm-hmm. So, and this isn't me being racist. I don't hate black people. Okay? Mm-hmm. But white people have given up a lot, all right? Including our land. You look at Europe, look at their immigration process right now. They're being flooded, okay? Here, it's a mixed, diverse culture. So where do white people get to go? Because black people could go back to Africa, and it's majority black. Chinese can go to China. Japanese can go to Japan. Hispanics could go to Central America.
Mexico.
Yeah. So where can white people go?
I got you. Why is it, right? And you make an interesting case. I understand that a guy was saying, no, a person was talking to me about Mexico. You know, Mexico has an oil industry, but they said because they're incompetent, right?
How did they get that?
No. He was saying because they're incompetent, they can't produce.
Yeah, it's like Venezuela.
No, they were saying they just can't produce it because they make they're basically. I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna get into exactly how they were saying if they were competent, they would make more money, but because they were and he was making it because of their race. Right now, I follow you on that, but America's supposed to be a fluid society. So if it happens that the majority of if the majority of Americans become people of color, Latino, certainly not blacks. I don't know what you guys have a problem with blacks. Blacks, Their growth rate has stayed stagnant for years. So let's say
you know why though, right?
Hold up, Latinos. So now Latinos are challenging whites for the majority race. If they are Americans, right? Like if they are indoctrinated, born here, indoctrinated in the things we believe in, why do you fear it would damage the country? That's why I'm just, because the schools are here.
America shouldn't be Mexico, right? We already have 25%.
It's not going to be Mexico because they're born here and they're being raised here.
Yeah, but being born here doesn't necessarily, and I'm hoping the Supreme Court reverses birthright citizenship and favors with Trump, because being born here, people are crossing the border to come here for wealth, not to be American.
What about their kids? No, I'm talking about their kids, not the ones coming across, but the children.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Is I hope Trump.
You don't. Hold on. So no, I'm listening, brother. As a white man, you're telling me a child from an immigrant born here, raised in our school system.
Correct. Should not
listening to people like you, your philosophies, the things you believe in, growing to adulthood, would not be able to produce the America that you believe in right now, that you live in.
Well, let me tell you what's happening, right? Is they don't come here and integrate with our society. They come here, they take over areas, and they vote within their demographic, right? And when they vote within their demographic, then it turns into little Mexico or little Somalia. So I got a big problem with that. They're not integrating here properly and on the values of what America was founded on, okay? So the first settlers, okay, that came across on the Mayflower, they got this thing, it's called the Mayflower Compact, right? It's one of the first documents of this country, right? It's Christian. If you read it, it's all about Christianity, right? So I got a big problem too with the Muslims coming over here because they don't believe in the same religious ethics, right? So they don't culturally adhere to Western values. So I got a big problem with these people coming, and then they don't spread out. They take over little areas, and it's like in Texas, they just shut down.
No, I follow. Your problem is not necessarily you. So you believe in America in the sense an American is an American. It don't matter the black.
I'm traditional.
No. So you believe in America. You believe a person who's Latino, Chinese, black, will be an American, concerned about the betterment.
I believe they could be an American.
Could be. But you're saying that they're coming over here with allegiances to other countries to the point where they're forgetting this is America.
Even being born here, they have no allegiance to America. So right now we see with these ICE protests.
Can anybody hear me?
What?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we're going to come to you. Right.
Well, he was talking about, he said something about a compact. That's the Magna Carta, what he's talking about. When Columbus sailed the seas of cheese, supposedly, this was not the United States of America.
Correct. That's why I said
it started out as the Spanish. The Spanish had it, the French had it for a little bit. Then the English came over here and tried to take it over. Then the United States of America, men like Thomas Jefferson, who said that when a man assumes a public trust, that man should assume himself as public property. Guys like him are the ones that philosophized for almost 200 years. John Locke.
What was the racial makeup of that?
Jean-Jacques Rousseau. All these men, they philosophized to the point where they used the Magna Carta. What you were talking about was the Magna Carta written in 1512 or something like that.
No, it's 1620. It's the Mayflower Compact.
Okay, well, anyways, the Magna Carta. Well, anyways, then they derived the United States Constitution off of the Magna Carta, the principles of the Magna Carta, where all men are created equal and all this other stuff.
Under what?
Under God.
And what God?
But that has a big thing, and I'd like to get to that point. But you guys are trying, both parties, the hosts and you, I have something to say on both parts that you guys were both a little bit twisted on over the money, because you guys are arguing about whether the entitlement of reparations, and you are arguing about a million people coming over here into this country.
I got you, brother. Hold up. Just hold up for a minute. Rice, and we respect you and we appreciate your participation. But what people got to understand, like I'm listening to Tacoma, and it's irrelevant what he, I don't know what he feels about. It doesn't matter. What I'm saying, his points of view, you would be surprised. I actually agree with him, but I disagree that he thinks it can only be done by white people. I think America, wait a minute. I think America will stay America, but I do agree that loyalty and this country coming first should be your most important thing. It shouldn't be, I'm American, but I'm still attached to Somalia. I'm American, I'm still attached to Mexico. I'm American, but my allegiance belongs to another country. I'm 100%, 1,000%.
Yeah, but I would
with him on that.
Caveat off of that and say I think the racial makeup should be majority white people.
But I don't think that
America first when you should be about the people of the United States of America.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even think from a scientific standpoint that's valid. I follow you from you looking at the optics. Make this a white majority country. That's a looking.
Yeah, if
we import 10 million Hispanics from Mexico and we put 1 million in each state and they break up and they outvote all the white people, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Listen to me, Tyler. The United States of America, the United States of Mexico, you might not know this, is a constitutional federal republic, not unlike the United States of America. It actually has a sister document of the United States of America. These are two corporations under a constitution. Okay.
Does Mexico have borders?
Listen, I'm not trying to debate right now. Okay, I'm trying to educate right now. I'll have a debate with you if you let me educate for a second.
Okay, yeah, I'm listening. Sorry.
I'd love to debate with you about it because I feel I'm over here being kind of sad because it's making me sad because it's a money issue and it's a corporation issue. It's not a we the people issue. Okay. Okay. So the thing about it is that most people in the United States, whether they be even the Hispanic people in the United States that voted for Trump might not know this, that Mexico is a federal constitutional republic. Okay.
Yeah, they derived
it's got a sister document. It's got a constitution. It's got a sister document. It's called the Constitution of the United States of Mexico. Okay.
Yep.
And the thing about it is they have all the same human rights as we do. The one thing about that is that what happens with rights is they can be disrespected or respected. Okay. And both countries disrespect and uphold rights to a certain degree differently. Mexico is a little bit better at upholding certain rights for human beings like beliefs.
Where the United States is homogenous.
I don't know what I'm not trying to go there right now. I can't. Sorry, I'm not going to be able to answer that question right now, sir.
Okay. Would you say they're mostly Catholic?
Okay, hold up, Mr. Rights, man, hold up.
Yeah, he asked me if it was like a.
I know, I got you. There's a question, Mr. Rights. If they took 40 million. How many people are in Mexico? Do you know roughly?
I don't know the numbers.
Mexico has a long history of asylum. Mexico has a long history of letting.
How many people here? How many people live in Mexico? Do you know?
I'm not quite sure, but quite a few.
I'm sure it's quite a few. Yeah.
Yeah.
Find out.
They have their people that want to kick out other people too. It's all ignorance, but
yeah, you know why they want to kick them out? You know what their claim is for that?
What's that, sir?
It's because asylum is the next country over. It's not to fly across the pond. It's not to cross 4 different countries to get to Mexico so that you can sneak into the United States. It is, you are fleeing your country to another country. So it's supposed to be won over. It's not supposed to be across the world.
No.
Yeah.
But listen,
Hold on.
these are human rights. Okay.
Hold on. I got you on that. Hold on. There's 135 million in Mexico. So if you was to take, say, 75 million Africans and put them in Mexico. Now, 75 million Africans, would that still be Mexico? And that's what they're trying to say. Would that still be?
Because no matter how many people come to the United States of America, the Constitution is still the law of this land.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
So
And hold up. And that's from a white guy from Utah. He's telling you that now we agree, Tacoma. We agree they need to be loyalists. They need to be citizens. They need to, their dedication, their lives are for the betterment wait a minute. For America. They're here for
and its values.
America. No. You are exactly right, sir. You're letting people come into America and their loyalties to other countries. They're coming here, but they're more concerned about their home country. You're exactly right. We're fucking up with that. I'm with you on that.
So would you agree that when black people say they need to go to their motherland or back to their homeland, that's a loyalty to a different country?
Yeah, show me the black people saying that. No, I don't see any black people saying.
I mean, this is all anecdotal. I can't show
the fundamental right to free travel and movement. You guys, please. The fundamental right to free travel and movement outweighs any kind of feelings on whether this and when it comes down to this has been a money issue, whether we were talking about reparations or people coming across the border. And it's a money issue. And I'm telling you right now, they do not need our money. They don't need our tax money. They print up as much as they want.
Yeah,
and on top of that, what they need is our blood.
We're not talking about, that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about that. We're talking about whether people should be loyal to this country. If they come here and enjoy the benefits and the rights, they need to swear their oath and their lives to this country. No, and I follow you on that, Tacoma, but and that's fine. You don't have to listen. Don't listen to me at all. I disagree that you think it's a racial it's a racial thing in the sense that in order for America to be America, it has to be majority white.
Well let me tell you why I think it is a racial, okay? Is because if we import Europeans over here, it stays about the same, our policies. But if we import a bunch of Somalians over here, it doesn't stay the same. Our value system, which is why I criticized you and I told you I would add more and say values. When we're talking about giving your allegiance to America, you have to give your allegiance and abide by the values of America.
Yeah, but you're making it racial.
No, I'm not making it racial. It's just the demographic of what that area is.
No. You guys say Chinese, Japanese, Korean.
Are they not Chinese, wait a minute. Japanese,
if you wish to import, say Detroit, a lot of black people from Detroit to Korea.
80%.
80%. You change 80%. You take 80% population, change it to black people from Detroit. Korea is no longer Korea. So no. You're saying you're making that case, but you're talking from a racial aspect. You're ignoring that it's very possible that if that happened, Korea would be a better country and still be Korean. And that's where you're just assuming. You're stuck. You're stuck in that. And I follow you. What I'm trying to tell you is this, man. And you can do what you want to do. I would hope you rethink it. And I got you. Don't nobody want to say, "Hey, man, majority, white America, bruh, America is white."
Well, it's 60%, but it's declining every year. So.
No, it's up there.
It actually just went.
What about the wealth gap? What about the wealth gap that white people enjoy?
Well,
That shit ain't even close. It's like,
well, hold on.
No. The average white family is like 130. The average Latino family,
what is the number
average
per
black,
capita,
the average black family is like 40,000 a year.
But you're
Family,
comparing.
hold up. Family, 40,000. You guys, the average family, a white American family, is like 130. You guys shit ain't even close. And then you're looking at all of this.
Are you talking
we're going to
per
be
household?
replaced. We're going to be replaced. That's
Are you talking about
ridiculous.
per household for income? Because if a single mom is taking care of 3 kids, like, what is that? You know? So I need like the makeup of this data to even really make a statement on it.
We got another person up here. Go ahead, Truth. You hear me, Truth?
Truth.
He muted up. Okay, so look, you need more data. Well, it's pretty obvious to me, man. But no, but hold on. Let me tell you something, Tacoma. I grew up in a majority white America. Would I have an issue if I walked down and it looked like Korea? Would I have an issue? Yeah, I'm gonna be for real. Now you gotta understand, you can't go by me, but I would, because I grew up in a majority white country, and that's just simply what I'm used to. So I would have a problem.
I'm talking about voting blocks. So black people, they're in a voting block. They herd together. They vote together. The Somalians, they do the same thing. Hispanics do the same thing for the Republicans too. Like I would even admit that, right? But all these demographics, they're not spreading out and integrating throughout the culture of America, right? They're separate cultures. In Texas, they're trying to bring Sharia law. They're trying to make cities with Sharia law. And because they're all moving to a certain spot in Texas, they're trying to vote that in. They've already
hold up. Now, Tacoma, I look at that as Fox News. The whole Sharia law thing, I look at that as nonsense.
It's a real thing. Look it up. They shut it down, and they're trying to do it again. Here in Florida, they're trying to do the same thing. I'm telling you, they move in it, or they move to an area, they populate it, they vote out all the natives, and then they change the rules to that area. It's completely legal, and it changes.
I'm gonna flat out say it. You don't know that much about the United States corporation.
I don't know if Sharia law is legal in America.
Listen.
Whoa.
For one, the law is the Constitution of the United States of America, okay?
Yeah, you're right.
The United States of America is a corporation.
You know what? Right. We're not talking about that, brother. Will you please?
There's a nation and a union. We have a nation. Yeah, but we're talking about the United States of America.
No, we're not talking about the money side. You're talking about money.
I know.
Hold up, brother. We're talking about Sharia law. I'm telling them that Sharia law is illegal in the sense things that they do in that you can't do to an American. You're saying that they're saying it's okay. I'm telling you, they can't do it.
I did a little research on this because they have towns where it's all policemen that are Muslims.
You're literally talking about
hold on, but they got that in New York. In New York, Jews have their own police force.
Yeah, and that's bad too.
Have you hold up? Have you rallied against that?
I'm bad against anything, I go against anything that's against Christian ethics. Okay, so the Jews.
What about the towns that only have white police officers? Did you rally against those?
White police officers? See,
yeah,
that's a good question.
Exactly.
I don't think that there would be a town with just white police officers. Like even in my area,
there's a ton of them. There's actually towns where there's almost 100% white people. Do you not believe the police officers there are?
What's the population makeup of those towns? Is it real small?
What do you mean? Some of them are small. Some of them are big. Some of them are counties, in Kentucky.
Are they abiding by Christian values? Are they voting against?
Well, why would they hold up? But why would they go by Christian values?
Because America's a Christian country.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm listening to you, but how is it a Christian country according to who?
The original 13 colonies.
You guys are talking about laws, and you won't listen to me.
Well, no, you're talking about money. You're talking rights.
No,
you're talking
I'm not.
about. Okay.
You guys are talking about Sharia law, and I
Okay,
was going to try to talk to you about the Constitution, which is the law of the United States of America.
Mr. Wright, is America a Christian country?
America is made up of two parts: a union of the United States of America and a nation of the United States of America. Okay, the union is made up of the people like the cops and what we were talking about, all white cops, Christian country. They're talking about Sharia law. Okay, well, the nation is made up of the people. If you can read North Carolina Constitution, Article 1, Section 4 of the North Carolina Constitution, it has to deal with secession from the United States. It says that North Carolina shall never secede from the United States of America, and it says that the people, the union. The union, it shall ever remain a member of the United States Union. But the people,
arguing that
the people comprise the nation. So we, the people of the United States of America,
brother,
comprise our nation.
Is it a Christian nation or not?
The United States of America is a corporation known as the United States of America, but we, the people, are mostly Christian. We, the people.
I'm sorry, you have a conflict there. You just read off how North Carolina is made up of the people, and then you actually and then you said
we, the people of the several states. That's what we are.
And the states, I hear you. I'm gonna walk you through what your own logic is, so you can understand how silly you sound.
It's not my logic.
Here,
it's written.
So
in the North Carolina.
So you said. So that means North Carolina, the government of North Carolina, the state government of North Carolina, are made up of people, correct?
No,
they're not.
Public service is a public trust. Okay, under Article.
I understand. I understand. Hold on.
Constitution, which is the law of this land.
But you're going to read me articles. I get it. I understand those laws. But question: who are those laws made for, and who made those laws?
The law of the United States of America consists of the Bill of Rights, and
who made the laws? Yeah, I understand who made them.
Is to outline what the
I ask you what it is. I'm not asking you what it does. I'm asking you who made it and who is it for.
Yeah, we can't. No, hold on. We can't do. Look. Tacoma.
Yeah.
You say that, and we'll come back to you, brother. Just hold up. Tacoma, you're saying, I follow you. Your frustration is, like you said, the majority of whites. You don't wake up to a majority by race, white nation. Therefore, just by that being that, you feel like the nation will never be the same. In the same way, Japan and all these other countries, if they were to wake up to a majority nation that's not racial, right?
Correct. Cohesion.
Okay, but isn't the thing that they're most proud of is their diversity? And has that, no, we're not talking about just talking about it. Hasn't diversity been one of their greatest strengths that those other countries do not enjoy?
Well, some of the other countries do. Like Africa does have white people that migrated from Europe into Africa and settled. I think it's like the southeast side of Africa. So there is like some integration, and then they also have like Chinese people mixed into Africa as well. But the majority is black, which is my argument for here. The majority should be white here.
But you can't. You're saying that without. You're just saying it should be white because, and not just you. People say it should be white. Why? Because we say so. It's like there's nothing you can say that makes sense to say it should be white.
Name me a white country that's not Christian ethics?
I don't know.
The United States
I don't
of
think there
America.
is one.
This United States of America is not Christian
No.
ethics.
Yes, it is. Look, dude. Hey, the original 13 colonies. Do you know how many of those were Christian?
Hear me out. I said the United States of America is not a Christian valued country.
Yeah, but I'm telling you how it was founded.
I don't think they were
laws.
Christian. No. I think you're assuming, but I don't even
Right.
think that what you saying, what you call Christianity, that's certainly not what they were practicing.
Yeah, that's not.
Oh,
Not
it's
at all.
not? So,
No.
so freedom of religion. What do you think that meant?
That's not Christian.
That's
What
First
do you think
Amendment.
it meant?
Hold up. That's First Amendment, right?
Right.
Freedom of expression, freedom of religion. That's First Amendment. Free
Yeah,
speech.
That's
And-
just so
and
we
the
know
reason why I
that
brought
that
up the
goes
13
against what
colonies-
religion teaches.
Hey,
That goes
the
against what
reason why I
Christian
brought up
religion
the
teaches.
13 colonies is because 11 out of the 13 were different variety of Christian ethics, right? So
Okay. So it's
you
not a
got
Christian country
Catholics,
then.
Protestants, Baptists. You had all these different Christian groups, right?
Uh-huh.
So in order to get the colonies together, they came up with freedom of religion. At that time period, there wasn't a whole bunch of Muslims here or Hindus or anything like that. It was only based off of Christian religion, which shared the same ethnic or the same ethics. Okay.
Actually, that's not true.
Oh, it's not.
A lot of Muslims did come. Remember, Spain are the ones who first touched foot here.
Okay, so show me any
Spain is
Muslim.
a European country,
Show me any Muslim.
Yeah, that's
a
true
Christian
too.
European
Show
country,
me any
supposedly.
Muslim in
No,
government.
Actually, at the time, there were a lot of Muslims in Spain.
Yeah, but Spain was responsible for the Christian conquest of the 1500s.
Mm-hmm. There were a lot of
Spain
there
at
were a
the
lot
time
of
was actually
Muslim.
the powerhouse, and they were going around the world making everybody a Christian.
Do you know?
Exactly. Oh, they weren't making everybody a Christian. They were plundering, is what
Do
they
you
were
know
doing.
something?
Yeah, if you
founding
didn't claim
fathers-
to be a Christian, they would make you a Christian.
Well, so okay. Well, hold up. What you say? If
Me?
you weren't a Christian, they do what? What you say?
They'll make you a Christian.
Okay, so Mr. Tacoma, what's the difference between that and Islam?
I didn't hear. There's a bunch of people talking, so I don't know.
There isn't a
He
difference.
said if you weren't a Christian, they would force you to become a Christian.
Yeah.
Now,
Well,
wait a minute. So if that's the case, what's the difference between that? You're saying Sharia law. No. You
Sharia
said-
law.
These are ritualistic satanic values
hold up.
that they instilled in us.
Yeah, hold up. You said Sharia law. How can a person complain about Sharia law and then want a Christianity where they force you to be a Christian? Isn't
Great
that
question.
the same thing?
Great question. That's not how Christianity works. Okay?
Oh, I know. That's my point.
Christianity, you have to come to Jesus, right? You're not forced into it. But in a Christian nation, you have to abide by Christian ethics. And let's say Iran or I don't know, some Muslim, radical Muslim country, okay? If you don't convert to Islam, they kill you.
Okay.
If you're not, or if you're a Christian or if you're a Jew, they kill you. They don't say that you could be an atheist. If you're an atheist, they get to enslave you.
Mm.
Right? And same thing with Christians too. They'll do that with the women. They'll enslave the women there too.
Okay, so
And
then
by their book.
So hold up. And they would all tell you if I went to if I went to a particular country, they would tell me, and they practice a different faith. They would tell me, well, those are radicals. Those are the radicals. So, and people hold up, and people never talk about the radical side of Christianity. They never talk. And that's why a lot of people say, well, I'm a Christian and I follow the Bible, but I still do this, I still do that. And that's because they're not, it's like, you're a Christian, but you're sort of a moderate Christian. There's a radical side to
I'd be more
Christianity.
orthodox.
Huh?
I'd be more orthodox. I believe
Those are the radical. Those are the radical ones.
No, I would say the Protestants, the live and let live, the love your neighbor, like all.
Isn't that what?
It's taken completely out of context.
But isn't that what Jesus said?
Yeah, but did Jesus say, love your neighbor?
No, back in the 14 and 1500s, they called the Irish the Protestants. They called the Irish the Protestants back in the 14, 1500s.
Yeah, that's who was the Protestants, yeah. And they didn't consider them white at the time.
So you're just going to call Protestants the radical ones, huh? Not the Baptists or all these denominations, the Mormons. They're radical as fuck.
No. The Mormons, I got a lot of problems with them too, but really, they're probably doing it the best right now in America. So
no,
and they're
doing it the wrongest. Let me tell you, I was born a Mormon, okay? And in the Mormon religion, when it was started, you are not supposed to ever stray from your beliefs. And today, the Mormon church bends and bows to every single politically correct thing. They believe in polygamy, but you cannot be a polygamist in the United States of America under United States law, okay? They believe in a lot of stuff.
Do taxes? Are they abiding by the same laws, or do they have their own?
So once again, it comes back to money. But every time I start trying to point this out, you guys cannot listen to me about it. Or like, you don't even want to hear me, let alone listen to me about it. Like, I'm feeling kind of left out because whether my mic is turned off or whether I'm put backstage, I still, whether I'm on, I still kind of try to be quiet and listen to you guys. And frankly, I believe both the host and you are not thinking of the United States of America the way you should be thinking about the United States of America. I asked you guys to read the Declaration of Independence, a United States of America document, actually the founding document. Okay.
Go ahead. Help us out with the money thing. Go ahead.
Okay. The United States of America is actually made up of a lot of different parts. Okay. The first part of the United States of America, I'm not talking about when they made it. I'm talking about what it is today. And they did make it into a corporation. It's always been a corporation. Okay. It only exists on paper. A bunch of men decided they were going to make a new country and get away from the old English rule because the old English rule was highly enslaving. If they called you to court, whether you were guilty or not, all they had to do is say you were guilty and they would hang you.
Yeah, but by that logic, no country has rights to their land. It's all just paper.
That's actually not why they did it, though.
Can I say what I finish?
Yeah.
Okay, so the United States of America, we think of it as our country, and we think of it as our nation, our people, which is the right way to think of the United States of America, except you cannot forget that the United States of America, in all caps, the corporation, only exists on paper. Some men got together and decided they wanted to make a new country, so they wrote a Declaration of Independence and turned it into the king. And then they wrote up a constitution that would be a founding document that would structure how they were going to serve the people. Okay?
Was it European men?
Yes, it was European men, but what it really was, they call them European men, but Europe is only on paper too. What we really are is men, and we live on the only earth that we have.
At all.
We live on the only earth that we have, okay?
Yeah, and I don't want to live next to a Muslim who thinks that they can rape us.
Okay, but listen, okay? Because you guys are both the hosts and you are nationalists, and you guys both agree that you wouldn't want Sharia law in the United States. Okay.
Well, hold up, we do agree, brother, and I agree with you. Now we're letting you talk. The people said you've been doing most of the talk. You don't want us to talk.
No, I haven't been doing most of the talking.
Well, I gave you like 40 minutes before I even came up, dude.
Brother, we're listening. You're very helpful. Can we please? Because I'm trying. I think we're going somewhere. He said that America's not.
You're going to be an American. You must be an American, though. And you guys aren't talking like Americans. You guys are talking like people that want money, taxes. You're not supposed to be paying taxes if you're an American.
Yeah,
taxes
I
are fair.
agree.
Why?
I'm not
even to life. You shouldn't have to pay money to live in the United States of America.
Well,
you have the right to life.
I need you to help me understand something. How does the right to life have anything to do with taxes? Can you help me understand?
What happened?
How does the right to life have anything to do with taxes?
True.
Because if you have to pay taxes to live, you don't have the right to live. You have to pay
Well, you don't have
taxes
to pay.
to live.
You don't have to pay taxes to live.
Yes,
you do have to pay taxes
to live.
You
in the United States
well, hold
of America?
on. No, you don't.
No,
you could actually just be home.
States of America.
No, you don't. You don't. If you live on the street,
you actually don't. I know you don't. Actually, don't.
Okay, well then it means you don't.
So then why are you saying that?
But no, they make you pay taxes.
Hold on. But I'm glad he said me and the other guy, right? I'm a black man.
Agree, yeah.
Hold up. I'm a black man. I'm a white man. You see how and actually I like this guy. You have rights. I like you a lot, but what the whole point was this: the race thing, or what I'm trying to show. It really ain't that. We actually are more together than people would think. I understand him 100%. I disagree with that. He thinks it's race. He thinks, okay, if we take a handful of white people, then the country would be better. I said, no. I think if we take a handful of qualified, good people who believe in the country, it'll be better. And the people who say, hey, well, I'm Venezuelan, or I'm not Puerto Rican. If I'm German and I'm Asian or whatever, Korean, I'm saying, hey, I agree with you. Their loyalty should be here. And if they want to, they should go to another country. But I don't think, I got what you're saying. I don't think that America, it may have started out like that, but I think America's strength is its diversity. I don't care what Trump says. I think the strength is its diversity. And I think now, I follow you. Hold up. I am not a white person. I am not. I've always grown up in a mostly white society. Everywhere I go to airport, travel, mostly white. I can follow your frustration. The fact that the change may cause you, hesitation. I follow you on that, but I think from a standpoint of it being fluid and the Americans are Americans no matter what they look like. I think that's the most important thing. Now, I don't know if that's what we're doing. I don't, but I think
you're missing my point. Like I don't care. Like if it was a bunch of, it's complicated. I don't care as long as they had Christian ethics, right? Because it's Western values that could come here, right? So I don't care what color you are, as long as you're following Western values, which is under Christian ethics.
But that's not freedom of religion.
Freedom of religion was for all the different religions of Christianity to get our forefathers to agree.
It wasn't really free. I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead. And you can go, Mr. Wrights. I see you up there. Look, I don't know what you want me to say, brother, but it's other. Go ahead, Truth.
I was just gonna say, I mean, that last statement anyway is really hypocritical, because then you guys are the first people to talk about freedoms and rights, except for when you don't want people to do stuff. Then suddenly all of that is out the window. So if you could be hypocritical, freedoms and rights that people should have versus the freedoms and rights you want them to have.
Oh, do we have laws?
Of course we do.
Yeah,
those laws are based on our free. Wait, hold on.
You two boys don't
freedoms.
know the law.
Wait, hold on. We didn't have to go there. They're based on our freedoms and rights. Are they not?
Yeah, right.
So then how do we take away the rights of certain groups of people, which our country has a very good track record of doing, but say the other people have rights and they shouldn't be taken away? Don't you find that hypocritical?
Because the United States of America government does not follow the law.
Rights are bullshit.
No, they are not.
Okay.
They are not.
Rights are.
They're disrespected.
Well, but hold on. By you saying that, though, aren't you contradicting everything you stand for?
No.
You're saying rights, right? So you're saying America, the right to America to stay white, right? That's what you're saying.
Christian ethics,
Everything he
which
stands for.
I have
Now, hold up.
to
Now,
follow
right.
Christian ethics.
Now,
I have
right.
a duty to protect my country.
Oh.
Okay, but
different than
but
white.
wait a minute. Why does it have to be white though?
It doesn't. That was never my argument. My argument was majority white, which is what it's always been, was majority white. Now, white is a mixture of Hispanics, Italians.
I can tell he doesn't know his
Irish.
country.
What?
Well,
I can tell you don't know your country.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I don't?
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can tell it by the things you're saying right now.
Hold up. Hispanics?
Yes. Yes.
That's now Hispanics are not a race. That they are white people for the majority, for the most part.
Yes.
People keep referencing. You guys have actually, you guys have actually said it earlier. It just means a person from a Spanish-speaking colony or country. That's
exactly, sure.
So therefore, most people in Mexico are white. If you didn't know that already, I know.
Yeah, and they're Catholic.
Yeah. So I
mean, we got 25% of
no, they're very Catholic.
All of Hispanics in the world.
Mexico is an impoverished country, and if you drive around it, or if you ever go in there, you're going to see slums. You're going to see.
Why would you bring up impoverishment if you don't want me to talk about money, bro?
If you drive through Mexico, you're going to see slums. You're going to see horrible things, and then you're going to see this big cathedral. It's not going to make sense.
So them Christian values kicking in.
No, they're Catholics, and all their money goes to the church in the sense that they'll live in squalor, but that big building, they'll support that big building. And that's a Catholic country. No, Mexico. You don't think it, but they are. And like you're saying, now I don't agree that if you Mexican, you white. I know that they say they're white.
You were considered white back then. So in the time that America was starting, it was whites, Irish, Italians, Spanish. Everybody was considered
all white people.
Yeah, I think I said Irish.
Yeah, except the natives and people, right? And the natives and black people weren't considered white. So you know.
Yeah, but
not everybody.
People, you didn't have a whole lot of black people here, and
I can say
actually you did.
I can say something about reparations.
Actually, at one point, black
Native Americans.
Well, at one point, black people outnumbered white people, which is why they had to import other white people from other European countries at one point. So
you know how I can tell that they're wrong about DNA and all this stuff that they do? Because I grew up on a Shoshone reservation, okay? And Shoshone people are is like the last tribe that didn't take the money, okay? The Western Shoshone. Now, the thing about that is that the money that they get is for being Native American is supposed to be reparations for what they went through with the genocide, okay? So now we're talking about reparations, and then the other part of it is talking about the blood of a people and a tribe or a nation, okay? And they think the United States government thinks that they can tell a Shoshone that they're not 100% Shoshone, so they don't get the money.
Yeah, they got conquered.
No, but listen, they tell the Shoshone that they're not. They do it. They draw their Shoshone's blood. And then they tell the Shoshone that they're not 100% Shoshone, so they don't get the Shoshone money.
Hey, let me ask you something. Did the Indians
but listen,
wars?
My point's not done here. Okay? Shoshone is a tribe, not a blood. Okay? And in the Shoshone tribe, you marry into the woman's tribe. So the woman doesn't go to the man's home. The man goes to the woman's home. So if the white man marries a Shoshone, the white man becomes a Shoshone. They get indoctrinated. They get inducted into the tribe. Okay. Now, the thing about it is Donald Trump tells Elizabeth Warren, you don't look Native American to me, because Elizabeth Warren has a white skin. But I'm going to tell you right now that my cousin has white skin, and his dad is 100% Shoshone.
Wow.
And his mother's white lady. But
Well, hold
listen to
on.
me. Listen to me. This guy
That's
was
absurd
3
what
years
you
older
just
than me. He
said.
used to beat me up because he used to
I
call me a
thought they
white
had to
boy,
marry
and I
into the
simply say,
woman's
"You're just as
tribe.
white as I am." And then when I told him he was just as white as I am, guess what he would try to do? Beat me up. I was 3
Wow.
years younger than him. Okay.
How does that track? If you have to marry into the woman's tribe, how is the father the Indian?
Well, what I'm talking about is that Shoshone is a tribe. You cannot take a blood test to see if you're Shoshone.
Actually, you can, but the
No, you
problem
can't.
is.
No,
Well,
you
hold
can't.
on,
It will
hold
tell
on.
you the blood
Hold
test
on.
might tell you that you're full
I
Native
know.
American.
I'm going to tell you why it's not true, right?
But listen,
It's
guy, if
because
you're a Paiute and you marry into the
you just going to
Shoshone,
cut me off.
Brother.
no, you cut me off. You
No,
cut me off
bro,
because you're going to try to tell
oh.
me something about
No,
what I'm
no,
trying
no,
to tell
no,
you, and
bro.
you haven't even let me finish.
We let you, brother. We got you, bro. You're very
No, you
interesting.
haven't got me,
No, what
obviously,
we
because
got to
you
do,
got.
hold on. What we got to do with you is we got to do a one-on-one with you, and you could do everything you need to do. We can't right now. We asked you about black fatigue. That's not your thing. Hold
I
on.
love you guys, but I want to be able to tell you that you are trying to tell me, like you even agreed with the other guy that you're a nationalist and that you believe that the United States stay like it is.
No, I don't. I'm not a nationalist, but this guy, he'd be surprised how much we do agree. But his problem.
I'm hearing ignorance in
Hold
both of you guys, all three of you.
Hold up. His problem, Tacoma's problem is, and he probably ain't gonna like it, his racism. But beyond that, we probably do agree. I don't think America is a white country, and I don't think you have to be white to make this country stay. I think you do need to be loyal, and I do think you need to be American.
Can I
And I think that I hold up, and I can agree, and I actually agree with Trump. And we know Obama did more deportation than Trump.
That's not really true.
You need Americans in America. You don't need people who have loyalties to foreign countries in America, and that's what he was saying about you.
That's putting a limitation.
You have rights. No. You have rights. He said you live in Mexico, yet you are causing trouble in America, but you live in Mexico. He's
causing
like,
trouble.
You're a liberal. I know you're a conservative, but he was saying that. He was saying that. That's all. I didn't say it was true. I'm just saying.
The most American thing you can do, guy, is dissent.
Okay.
The Declaration of Independence. Please read the Declaration of Independence. It says that if the United States of America becomes destructive to our human rights, we are to abolish that nation.
Read the first paragraph.
It doesn't say that. It doesn't say anything about human rights. Sir.
It
doesn't say.
If the United States government becomes
I got you, bro. Now we're not gonna get into that, man. We love our country.
Right.
Okay, bro. When y'all start going down, when people start going down them rabbit holes and stuff, we can't go. How come? Okay, let me ask you this, truth. How come white people who can understand our pain and suffering are on some extreme side of the political fence? Like, why can't they be moderate people, but they understand what we're going through? Why they got to be ultra liberals or seditionists?
That is done purposely, right? Because nobody will take them seriously. It's the only reason why they have the out to say, hey, I understand you guys. Mm-hmm. Because if they don't, and they're that moderate middle, they're going to be outcasts in their own communities. So, I mean, they really don't have a choice. They have to be outlandish and crazy and then say the stuff that a moderate should be saying, really. But they can't say it for black folk. If they say it for black folk, it ain't moderate no more. It's extreme. So therefore, their other views have to be extreme too.
You hear that, Tacoma?
Yeah, I'm listening.
So Tacoma, if you like black people, you are no longer champion what's best for America. You're a liberal and you got an agenda.
No, not a liberal. I would say that America was founded and made, and same with Europe, by white European people. and we've created the greatest civilizations on earth. So I don't really want to give that up to another race. And that's not me being racist. I just think the majority of the population should be here. Just
Well,
like
quick question.
Africa should turn completely white.
Well, quick question. Do you think white people did it by themselves here in the United States?
I think there's a lot of things behind that. Like we got a lot of
No. Well, before you explain, it's just a yes or no question, and you can give us your synopsis. Is that yes or no on that question?
I would say yes, but with a lot of nuance.
Gotcha. So give us the nuance.
So like abortion, I think we should completely cut that out. We were doing like 600,000, and that affects the black community.
Oh, no. That has nothing to do with my question. I said, you said white people built this and made it the most powerful country in the world. I asked you, do you think they did it by themselves? You said yes.
Oh,
so
no.
How is that true?
Question then. No.
Okay.
But I do think the majority of the country was white. But I
No, it was. Yeah, it was. But I'm asking,
it's hard to separate like Hispanics and whites and let's say Italians and stuff, because they were all considered just white back then. It was either white or black or Chinese, right? So there wasn't a whole lot.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear. I cut out there for a second, so I didn't hear what you just said. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, so back then they didn't really separate all the races. It was white, Hispanic, Italian, Irish. It was all blended together, right? And then there was black and Chinese, right? But the majority of it the majority of the population was white.
Okay.
That came over here from Europe.
Even those people are now considered white. Yeah. So my question. I just want to go back to, so if they didn't do it by themselves, are you saying black people didn't help at all?
No, I think black people helped. I just don't think they built America.
So why would you think? Right. So why would you think?
When did black people really
helping black people?
Not pioneers where it was like a few of them. When did black people really come over here?
Well, truth be told, we're probably the only group that never immigrated here other than the natives.
Okay, so prior to that point, white people established the United States. Okay, they fought wars for it. They built the foundation.
So black people and natives haven't fought wars for it?
What's up?
So black people and Native Americans haven't fought wars for it?
I was about to say that too.
No, black.
It's just weird. So hold on. So what happens
after the black people got here? They fought the Civil War. I'm not arguing that. I'm talking prior.
No. You don't understand. You don't understand. When you say after black people got here, black people have been here the whole time.
Yes, but they weren't.
Black people and Native Americans fought in the American Revolution in 1700s.
So what I'm saying to what I'm trying to understand is for people. No. Well, hold on. So the Civil War was only won because black people got involved, right?
Yes, with the majority of them being here at that point, correct.
What does that have to do with? Yeah, what is that?
Because I don't count outliers. Just because somebody was a pioneer.
Sorry, hear me out. Hear me out. When I say black people, I don't mean people from elsewhere. I mean the people from right here in the United States.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm doing. When I say black people, that's what I'm talking about.
Was the majority of our settlers black Americans?
So hold on. So if the Civil War was won because black people got involved, like Marvel was saved because of a black man's movie, how do you then say it was just white people when I clearly put the white folks couldn't make it happen unless black people got involved? Right?
White people couldn't have made it happen unless black people got involved. No.
Right.
Black people didn't have any rights at all, and white people fought to give them the rights. So you have to start with that.
Wait, whoa. What was this fight? When did this happen?
Crispus Attucks was a black man. He was the one. He was involved in the shot that was heard around the world that sparked the American Revolution. Crispus Attucks is a black man, bro.
Oh, one guy?
You don't know anything about America, but I've been trying to say that to you, but you won't listen to me.
Well, hold on.
We're talking about the
obviously
demographic, dude.
I hear you keep talking about the majority of the demographics. I understand that because in your mind, if it's a bigger number, that means they had
America.
Right.
I'm the one that actually cares about America.
But what you're doing,
fled to Mexico.
what you're trying to do is you're trying to weight. You're trying to put a weighted calculation on the effectiveness of white folk based on how large of a population they have.
Exactly.
But you're not looking. But you're not looking.
Your own human rights by saying, well, this guy at least.
Well, hold on. Before we go into that,
he's trying to damage his own rights by saying that he has to be white to be in America, or he has to be black to be in America.
It's kind of true, but I don't want to.
No.
Okay.
Hold on. He's making a good point. Hold on. Here you go. He's boxing now. Hold up. Okay. We done woke him up. He done took a cup of coffee. He got you now to Tacoma. He got you. Tacoma. Isn't that an Indian name?
Yes, that's a Native American name.
Yeah, no. It's
Are you a Native American?
Don't think too hard about it. It's my truck.
No, don't think too hard about that. Please don't think about my whiteness.
No. Are you're a Native American, Tacoma?
Native? Yeah, I was born in America. I'm not Indian. No.
Hold up. You want an all-white America?
No,
you're Native American.
Never my claim. Never my claim ever.
Well, let's not damn him too hard. You let him know about his affliction there, but we won't damn him too hard about it.
See,
we're not downing him. I'm just saying it's sort of hypocritical that he's up here championing an all-white America, and he's
Native American.
No, I'm not. You guys are misrepresenting me.
Tacoma.
I'm not saying an all-white America. That's never been my claim. The majority. We should say the majority.
So how do you feel about the Trail of Tears and all of that? You cool with that? Okay, how about this? Are you cool? Are you cool with what happened to the Native American? Because ultimately, America became what it is. Are you cool?
But I could ask that about Chinese culture, Hispanic culture. Like I can.
Well, I'm not cool. Hold on. I'm not cool. I'm a black man. I'm not cool with slavery. And now, even though America, we're looking at 2026. Look at the country, but I'm not saying okay. It had to happen so we could produce what we have. I'm not cool with that.
It was a norm at that time. Slavery was a norm. White people just didn't invent it. It's been around for
So that makes it okay?
No, which is why we literally
like it was a norm for who?
To Christian ethics. It wasn't okay because everyone was made the same in the eye of God.
You know what's sad is I can tell what you mean by we when you say we fought a war for it. That's what's sad, bro.
What do you mean?
White people.
I'm a Republican.
What are you saying, bro?
Who do you think fought the Civil War?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, Mr. Wright.
Just based on everything he's talked about tonight and all his points he's been trying to make and all this stuff.
No.
He keeps on saying we fought a war for this, we fought a war for that, we fought a war for this.
Mr. Wright, you're in Mexico. This is where you live? No, you're showing, brother, you can, Mr. Wright. Well, I'm looking. This is where you live? It looks small.
I don't know if I can trust you, brother.
No, I'm saying I don't want to know your location. I'm saying
no, I don't know about your location. I don't care about the location or anything. What I'm trying to say is, I have to know that what I say about not being able to trust you is I have to know that you know about what the United States of America is and its laws before I have this conversation with you.
I'm saying that's a small place. That's all I'm saying, bro. It looks small.
What does?
Where you live, that looks like a small place.
He's just in a small room, bro. That's just.
Yeah, I was poor in the United States, and I'm poor here.
Okay, no, brother, nobody's trying to criticize you. I just said it's.
You asked me where I worked, and I told you laboring.
You're right, brother, and you doing what you got to do. And
why would a white man move to Mexico to labor?
I don't know. We got to ask Tacoma about that. I don't know.
I would never go to Mexico.
No, I know you wouldn't, bro. And it's pretty sad that you wouldn't. And if you did come here, you'd probably be one of those guys down in Cancun acting like you were going to love Trump.
Because I'm not Japanese. I would never go to China because I'm not Chinese. I would never go to Mexico. I'm not Mexican. I wouldn't go to any of these places because those people have a certain culture.
Turn on your camera, bro, so I can see the box.
The box?
Yeah, the box that your head is in.
Come on now. Come on.
Bro.
No,
I did want to ask him, though. I did want to ask him, Platt, if he's like Southeast Asian. I have a funny feeling he may not look like what we think he looks. Well, your people's from Tacoma.
No, I don't know about Tacoma, but you have rights. That's up to him. He's in Mexico. A white man in Asia does pretty well, but you know that he's probably not something he wants to get into. He's a very smart guy.
Well, you know how the United States
he's over in Mexico, you know, doing what he got to do to survive.
You know how the United States was a 90% Christian nation? When I was born in Utah. I was born a Mormon. My name is written in the temple. My name is written in the mountain in Timpanogos, right? The thing about it is listen. I took myself to church. My mom and my dad didn't take me to church. So you talk about the country being a white nation, a Christian nation.
Yeah. It's a different house, though. It's a different housing. One has the ceiling and all of that.
When I went to that white Christian church, brother, I seen old white women talking shit about people, and I seen old white men making fucking weird jokes.
Wow.
And I said, you know what? I don't want to be white no more. So guess what? When I was 12 years old, I started putting tattoos on my skin.
You've been on the reservation this whole time, bro. I get it.
No, but I've been real. I've been an actual human this whole time.
No. And let me tell you something. As a black man, I appreciate you 100%, brother. But
I don't.
Just because you go to Mexico or put tattoos on your arm, you still a white man.
Hey, I got tattoos.
Yeah, you're gonna look at me like a white man, but the Christian church I went to when I was a kid didn't look at me like a white man.
Hold on. And I don't look at what, bro. I mean, you want me to look at you as a human? I can do that.
We're talking about white racism here. The white Christian church I went to when I was a kid. Assembly of God and Baptist and Protestant and all that, Mormon. They didn't look at me like a white kid because I had tattoos on my arm and everything. We're talking about the 90s.
A white kid, black kid. Asian
how does tattoos mean you're not white?
Yeah.
No, that's how the old white people treated me. That's how the old white people treated me.
Because it was out of norms. Because it was out of norms, dude.
Yes. They treated me different.
I would say you're atheist and you're like you're.
One time I went to a church and it was my first time at the church. And instead of letting me go in, they had me wait in the lobby and gave me a Sunday school pamphlet to fill out while the rest of the people got to go into the church and enjoy their Sunday school or whatever.
Was that your first time there?
Yeah, that was my first time at that church.
So they made you fill out some paperwork your first time there?
No, they had me do my my Sunday school without the other kids.
No, I got you. Hold on. Let's go to Tacoma.
Okay.
Look, he's showing off his $500,000 home.
I'm just kidding, bro. No, I rent.
Huh?
I rent.
No. You with deciding to get that.
But he's talking about what he's pointing out. He can see it.
You have rights.
Hold on.
We're gonna let him.
You asked me to turn my camera on, bro. I would have
no. We see that. Hold up. We see that, brother. No, you living very well to me. I could be wrong.
I'm literally middle class, bro.
What was it, about $250,000, about $300,000?
I don't know. I rent $1,100 a month.
$1,100. So renting. The $1,100. No, that. Where you at?
Get a down payment.
Where you at?
I'm in Florida.
You were in Florida. You could afford. $1,100
Which
a month.
$1,100 for
yeah,
people in
which part of Florida
yeah,
you in?
down payment.
Central.
Yeah, you can't be
What part
telling
of
the
Florida?
truth.
That's a
You
hell.
can't be telling the
You
truth,
put a
man.
Lamborghini
Oh,
down for
I-
down
You ain't
payment.
gonna get no $1,100 property in Florida like that.
Hey,
You
hey,
know,
Central,
I live in
you're
Florida.
not getting it.
You
You're
guys,
not
he
getting
has to have that.
1100.
Otherwise, he'll be looked down by his white Protestant other friends or his white Catholic other friends. He
But
has to
you
have
keep
that.
bringing that
Hey,
up.
can we see your
What does that have
McLaren in
to?
the driveway?
What?
no, don't do that. Go ahead. You want
Yeah,
to?
don't do
You want
that.
to? Go ahead,
You
brother.
want, you want to see my
I
driveway?
see you got a nice place, man. You say 1,100 on the rent. You got a good deal in America because that property like that, you're not gonna get that.
I don't even own this house, bro.
I know you don't. I'm saying to get that for 1,100 a month, that looks like about a dude. That looks about 250. What you say? Hold up. What you say? Truth. What's that about 250?
What?
That's that Republican money.
He got recessed lighting.
That's
Like
that
when you
Republican
when
money.
you
No, they
when you
flicker,
get
bro.
recessed lighting for 1,100 and you got vaulted
They
ceiling.
Yeah, look at
flicker,
the
My
ceiling.
man.
bro.
Yeah,
These
that's
lights are
about
like
That's
that's
that
$60.
about
Republican
that's
money.
These
about
lights are
250.
He got
$60.
That's about
Republican
two. That's about 250.
My,
Two or
I
probably
live in
300.
Florida, by the way.
Oh, do you?
Thing them. You got molding.
Yeah,
And
that
stop
ain't no
it.
1,100.
1,100. Where is
You're
this?
not gonna get that for 1,100 unless you bought it. I'm saying if
I'm
you
not doxing myself, bro.
no, unless you bought it. But if you renting that, in no way, that's not a rental property there.
What do you want to see, dude?
I don't want to see nothing else. No, we see the vaulted ceilings. I'm just saying that's associated with more money. But look, go ahead.
The
Forget that.
cracks in the ceiling? Is that what you're seeing right now?
Go ahead, brother. You want to talk to us about how America's got to be white? Go ahead.
No, I see. You guys keep misrepresenting me. Okay, I claim
flat
that
out
it
paint
should
you.
be majority white. Okay, the rest of it should all be Christian people. Now, I would argue if we're going to import people from Africa, I wouldn't be grabbing people out of like mud huts and stuff because I don't know if they would. What is it? The cohesion, or what do they call that? Damn, I forgot. Where they integrate, okay? So I don't know if they would integrate really well with us now, right? You can't go from a mud hut to this. Maybe some people can. There's a lot of hardworking Africans that come here, and they're great. If they're Christian, it's even better. If they're not Christian, I'd rather them be atheist, but under a Christian rule.
Hey, in the chat, they saying you got the clan discount. Is that it?
Damn.
Hook me up.
My
Hook
white
me up.
nationalist,
Hook me
bro,
up.
the
I
whole
need one of
neighborhood.
them joints. Hook me up.
All right, yeah, I got you. You just got to keep the hood on.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? Hey, how's that any different from what Jeff Metcalf said?
Yeah, hey, I've been meaning to.
Hold on. What I just said?
Yup. How's that any different from what Jeff Metcalf just said?
What?
You just said he got a clan discount. How's that any different from what Jeff
I'm
Metcalf
talking
said?
to him though. I'm not.
Yeah,
He's not
it's
in
a joke, right?
He's
It's a
not
joke because
in
I laughed at
prison.
the fucking thing too.
No,
I
he's not
mean,
in prison for 35 years. But I follow you.
Yeah,
No,
and
you're right.
nobody won in that situation. Therefore, no lives
Oh, you
matter.
agree? Hold on.
As I
So
told
you agree?
before.
You agree that his public statement should not have been made. You agree with that, right?
I'm gonna agree with honestly.
No.
I looked at it as noise, and honestly,
We're all
it
in
was funny
prison, and you
noise.
guys don't even know it.
Just like you saying
It's
that was
crazy.
plan money to him, that to me, you know what I'm saying? That's funny. It's funny. I'm sorry. I find noise funny, especially when it's stupid noise.
Okay.
Well-
Do you hold up? Is he bringing us together with that statement he made?
I don't think any of this
Well,
brought us
hell no.
together. This just goes to prove that no lives matter. None.
Wow.
Hey, can
None.
I jump in on this too? Because
Please.
you guys were talking about this earlier, right? And I got a big problem with it. Is what did Jeff come out and say immediately after all of this?
He said it wasn't about race.
Right. And
Yeah.
or to make it political, right?
You
So
believed him, didn't you?
well, hold on. Are you just guessing he wasn't being sincere?
Guessing?
Who is it?
You
Yeah,
mean
are you guessing he wasn't being sincere at that time?
how do you make a joke that's a racial epithet?
When did
And
you do
then
that?
No,
When did you do
after
it?
you're right. No. After you're right. Before, no. I saw it. Fox News tried to bait him.
Be there all you want.
He refused to take it. No, you're exactly right. He said it was not racial, and he stayed away from that. Go ahead.
Yes. Okay. So he was trying to avoid the whole racism and political atmosphere, right? He didn't want all of this. And then you got a whole bunch of people harassing him and saying that his son deserved it, and it was just a kind of a bullshit plot.
You put your hands on somebody, you deserve it.
Jeff is trying to agree.
You commit battery on somebody, you deserve it.
If
I touch you on the
You touch me, I will stab you.
Heart.
You touch me, white man, I will stab you.
Yeah, okay.
Do not touch me. Do not put your greasy hands on me.
What?
Okay.
Now, hold up. Now that's from a guy born in
Houston ass.
That's from a guy born in Utah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, he gave us a story
but,
he was Sam
I'd
Houston.
like to point out the
if
irony
he goes
in
back
this,
and looks
too,
at Sam
is
Houston, you'll see he's not
this,
Sam
this
Houston.
guy can say some stuff like that to me, but if I said some racist shit to a black person, I wouldn't be able to get away with that too. And that's
Why
what
would you-
Why would you?
yeah, hold up. I couldn't say he's some racist. You think I could say that to a black?
Look,
Hold up. You think I could go to a mall and say what he said? You put your greasy hands on me, I'll step.
I think all
You
of
think
you
they're going to
racist.
accept that? They'll be like, okay. No, they're going to retaliate. They're going to come after me.
I didn't say you. I was
I
talking
know, but
about
I'm a
me.
black man. You know, you're saying it's because you're white. I'm telling you, it's anybody. If you broach them, they're going to come back on you. Hold up. This is a white man telling you this.
So, yes. If
You're
he
making it
said-
about, hold on. How can you make this about black people? This is a white man telling you he'll stab you if you put your hands on him. And
Okay, well then,
hold up. No.
you are black, right? You are black.
You went back to black people. That's what you went to.
You are black, right?
I am.
Okay, so when you just called me a Klans member, did I like?
Oh, now we finna go
freak
back.
out?
Yeah, I got you. I didn't say you was a Klan.
He never said you were a Klan's member. He said those other people were getting the Klan benefit, or you might have got the Klan benefit.
What is that implying, stupid?
I'm saying that you have a very nice property for $1,100 for rental. I find it hard.
Small,
My ass don't get the Klan benefit.
It's open, but it's small.
We got a man up here who's in Florida. He's basically saying you can't get a property like that for $1,100. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, you probably cannot buy a property. There's a lot of realtors that bought.
If you bought
No, I mean rent.
$1,100 a month.
Yeah,
if you
I mean
bought it,
rent.
It wouldn't be $1,100 a month. Buying it,
You're not going to rent a place with vaulted ceilings, recessed lighting, crown molding, and you walked around a pretty good distance. I don't know what.
Oh, we're not
around 1,000 to 1,200 square feet.
Distance pacing? Is that what you're telling me?
Back.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that size, somewhere around 1,000 to 1,200 square feet, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Where the hell in Florida are you gonna get something that only goes for 1,100?
Did I tell you?
I didn't hear you.
Oh,
if you did,
Central
sorry.
Florida.
I'm in Central Florida too. Christ. Never mind, Platt. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, they saying in the chat. Hold up. And they're crazy in the chat, and I'm gonna block them. They saying you live with your mom.
Oh, do I? Mom.
That was low.
Mom.
It would be a beautiful thing if you lived with your mom, bro. Don't try to act like you have to prove to us that you don't live with your mom. It would be a beautiful thing if you were a man enough to live with your mom.
Platt, it's just jokes.
That's what they're saying. That's why you got such a deal, sweetheart deal. Like that's what they're saying.
I know.
But go ahead. No. Go ahead, man. You want to go back to what I said? Okay. Go ahead, bro. You were talking. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You're done?
Keep walking around my house and showing you guys.
Mm-hmm. No. We were. Damn, I forgot. Truth. You remember what we were talking about before?
Yeah, we were talking about.
Well, yeah, he well, when such and such said if he'll, you put your hands on him, with your greasy hands, he'll do what he do, and then Tacoma automatically just kind of switched it to black people and racism, even though it was a white person that said it. So it's kind of weird.
No,
you did.
I said if
Hold
I
on, hold on.
implied that same thing, would I get the same treatment? Like he's
No,
called me a
but you made it
Klansman, right?
racial though. No, you made something that's not racial. Racial. Why? That's what we're trying to figure. Don't mean nothing bad, brother.
I was bringing it up. You called me. You said I got.
Oh, now it's about me.
Implying that
A white guy said that about you.
What?
A white guy said that about you, but you keep making it about black people. What black people got to do with
you
it?
called me a Klansman. Right?
No. We talking about what he said about he'll stab you.
Yeah, I ain't worried about him, dude.
So you don't.
So it's called defense.
You
if he puts his hands on me.
This guy's in Mexico and he fled the U.S. I don't give a shit about him.
I didn't flee
Right,
the U.S.
but when he, but hold on, but when,
you're in Mexico.
But hold on, but when he,
I have the right to live
first,
here.
Yeah,
the first thing you did was you went in on the black people and basically tried to compare white and black. And we're like, why would you even do that? It was another white person that made a statement to you. What do black people have to do with this?
Yeah, because I thought it was funny, like the hypocrisy.
Just be real with us.
What was the hypocrisy? Wait, what was the hypocrisy?
So
I'm a white
when
man,
a black
bro.
man implied that I was a part of the KKK, I brushed it off, right?
What is that? Hold on, my man. So you just go act like you didn't say
I never said. Hold up. I never said you were part of the KKK.
No, now you're making stuff up.
No. Hold up. I said
you got.
I said you
people
got
that put their hands. People that put their hands on others have committed a crime. That's why your fingers would be greasy.
Hold up. I said you got the Klan discount, and no point that I said you were a part of it, and it was a joke.
No. If I got the discount, wouldn't I have to be a part of it?
No, maybe you're a white guy. They like white guys. They like white people.
That's not the way I took it. I took it as you were implying that I was part of the Klan.
No, I got you, man. I got you. Okay, no, hold up.
Yeah.
I stand. I accept. You're right.
Look, I'm not even mad about it, dude.
No.
I really
hold on. Okay, understood. And I'm wrong, and you right.
No,
now check this. No.
I don't even care.
No.
I don't even care.
I want to know why you haven't addressed this white man who said he stabbed your ass, and you more concerned with the joke. I know you don't care, but he said he stabbed your ass if you touched him.
Yeah,
I'm a human rights activist, and I love all people. I would fight for all people because I know that if your rights get violated, my rights get violated. So I wouldn't just stab you out of the blue. I would protect you.
No, you wouldn't.
But if you put your hands on me, no, I would protect you.
Yeah, you would. You move to Mexico if he pushed you.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about
what?
This guy.
You push him right across the line.
No, you don't know what you're talking about, dude.
You left once already.
No, Mexico is a beautiful country.
That's some coward shit.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
You really need to reset. Nah, I do know what I'm talking about because I heard your life story earlier, and you were telling a story of Sam Houston's childhood, but yet you didn't grow up in the Sam Houston. You should go back and read who Sam Houston was.
What do you mean, Sam Houston?
I'm talking about Sam Houston, one of the people of our past.
Who is Sam Houston?
Well, they named a town after him. You might know it. Houston.
Is this a new guy?
We got a college.
Yeah. He also was the first and only president of Texas. He was a white guy that ran away from his family and got raised at an early age as a little boy. And
so you're basically calling me Sam Houston because I got raised by Native Americans, huh?
Be quiet and listen to the rest of the story.
Cheap ass.
I listened to you. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we can't have a conversation if we're gonna do that. Right.
He was a white dude who got raised by Native Americans, who later became the president of Texas, the first and only president of Texas. He did something with his life. That's my point.
All right. Hey, can we get back to Jeff and the point I was trying to make?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir. Floor is yours.
His point's wrong.
Okay. Yeah, shut up, dude. Come on.
No, not you, bro. The other guy. His point is totally wrong.
All right.
My history's wrong?
In my view,
know your point.
right?
Hold up. You live in Florida?
Yes.
That's a very diversified.
Well,
Well,
we got a
hold
lot
on.
of Cubans.
Are
we
you
got
in?
a lot of
Are you in?
Hispanics.
Oh, so are you in? You don't have to say. Are you in Miami?
No.
Okay. Fair to say, wow.
No.
Because I can see you.
But
I can see you would have issues with living in Miami. Miami's very, very diversified.
I'm surrounded by farms, though.
Farms. Okay, so you in the what? Okay, farmland in. I got you.
Yeah.
No, I knew a guy. He was from Florida, and he was from the country. He was a big country western guy, but you wouldn't think because it was Florida. But no, he was a big time country dude. But he was from Florida. But no, I've been to I've been to Miami. No, listen, I don't even like Miami. It's way little Haiti. All these little enclaves. I don't like Miami. It's cut up. It's so cut the fuck up.
But
I was a fish out of water in Miami. I can see why anybody wouldn't like Miami. I'm like, I don't not like, and I didn't like. You're trying to go to the night scene. This is this type of bar. This is a Jamaican bar. This is this type of bar. I was like, what about just going out having fun? And I didn't like it because you needed to understand all of that to be able to go out and have fun. No. And in addition, blacks really don't have anything down there. So, and I didn't like it. And it was like, you want to go around where a lot of blacks go over there to Liberty City. I said, I want to go around the ghetto. I'm saying that's all they got is I got to go to the projects to hang around. But I didn't like it. So, but go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So prior to his Jeff's racist comments, okay, or his video.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. Congratulations. I appreciate that. Go ahead.
Which I want to caveat that too, because that's a long video. And I think even this was taken out of context because he was doing that to give you guys something to talk about.
But why say it? Why say it? Why say something?
He originally came out and tried to keep the country together by saying it's not racial, not political. And then it became racial and political. And now you got people pissing on his grave, making AI videos of people or pictures of people pissing on his grave. They're giving him death threats and all that. Wouldn't you be a little racist if the ethnic group of people that killed your son is sitting there threatening you?
Yeah, but hold on. Let me ask you this though.
After be a little racist.
Yeah, hold up. No. I'm being for real, and I follow you. But hold up. Are you saying when you see stuff like that on the internet, you have a problem with just in general black people? Period.
No, not in general. I think there's great black people. That's never been my argument. But so I
bad actors.
Everybody, if you want to call me racist, I would agree to that. But it's across the board, right? Like I think there's terrible groups in each ethnicity, right? The normal people, the people that align with Christian values and that don't break the law, that's not like outrageous or anything like that. And they're I can't think of the word, but
let me ask you this.
Let me
ask you this. No, hold on. Let me say this up front. I don't think you're racist. I think the fact that you want America to be a majority white country, I don't think that makes you racist at all. I think you want your country to be one way you want it to be. Now, I'm a black person, but I'm just saying I'm a black. But I understand. You see what I'm saying? I understand where you're coming from. It ain't because you hate anybody else. It's just like, hey, I want a white society.
Well, white people have nowhere else to go. You know what I mean? It's like we can't.
What about Europe?
Europe's fucked right now with their immigration.
I mean, but you have a place to go. You just don't like it there anymore, right?
Place to go. Okay, tell me, do they have an immigration problem there? Are they importing a whole bunch of people?
I mean, so that's different. So an immigration problem doesn't mean you can't go back to a white majority country. It just means you don't like some of the practices that they have.
125 million white people can go back to Europe.
Yeah.
Is that what
Listen,
you're
They should
telling
be
me?
able to. They have the
are you
freedom of
saying,
travel
You can
and
actually
movement.
explain
wait a
yourself
minute,
with
are
an
you
incident
saying
called
America,
leveling.
wait a minute, you saying so America has 125 million whites? That what
Yeah.
you said? Bullshit, they got way more than that.
Yeah, they got way more than
Yeah,
that.
yeah, but like your European, like it's kind of vague because it's like
No, you're talking about
white
Europe.
non-Hispanic,
America is
white
well
Hispanic. It's
about
like
200 and out of 300 and
40
30
or 60.
out of 300 and I think 40. Let's go with 40.
Mhm.
250 are white.
They're supposed to be the melting pot.
Yeah,
We're
but
supposed to be known for being
No.
culturally
And
diverse.
you hold up, and already you're panicking. The majority of the country is white. It's always been white, and already because you might possibilities, projections. We don't know if that's true. Become a minority from a Latino when you add them all up.
Earlier, you said that they come into our country and go to these certain areas. And they don't just go to these certain areas. They're forced into these certain areas. You called it Little Mexico, and I had just gotten done.
I'm not disagreeing against that either. I think the Democrat Party is forcing them into areas to vote blue.
Do you think the Democrat Party cares about white people?
No.
Okay.
No.
You guys got to realize that that's a corporation. That the government's a pure corporation. They're the union.
They're a bunch of communist, socialist scum.
The government
aren't
has basically
conservatives-
nothing to do today with we the people. They're
But
misrepresenting
aren't conservatives
us.
the same?
Is we the people,
Right.
does that mean everybody, or does that mean we Americans?
We the people would be the people in America. But I
Right.
got you on that. No, I got you on that. The politicians, and you're right. No. Politicians are politicians, and they. What do you think about what? So, do you agree with the African American struggle? With they say that America favors foreigners over Black Americans? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I think that's a huge problem.
Okay, so do you join with the African Americans who are saying we need to get?
I join with the 20% that vote with me. The other 80% is voting against me, where they're literally trying to grow the fucking government. They're trying to tax the fucking shit out of you. They're trying to put everybody in apartments. They're trying to like get rid of property rights.
In the chat, they saying you black. I don't. Do you know?
I'm black.
They say you like a black dude.
I'm black.
No, they talking about your face.
Am I?
I don't know. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, I got Irish and European.
If you shaved all your hair off, I think you could pull it off. I think you'd be like a Justin Timberlake.
Yeah. Hey, well, you're gonna
Africa.
wear the Klan's hood, right? So I can wear like a do-rag.
Well, they wouldn't let me in the Klan. I couldn't pass the physical.
No, I told you, just gotta keep it on, bro. You'll be what was his name that did that? What was his name that did that comedy skit? Dave Chappelle. Have you ever seen that? Hello?
Might have lost signal. He'll give him a second. He'll be back.
I've seen the comedy skit. No, I've seen it, man. No. I couldn't get in the Klan. I couldn't pass the physical.
No, hey, look, I'm telling you, watch Dave Chappelle,
I've seen it.
white supremacist.
I've seen it.
You did? Yeah, there you can do it.
Guy. No, I couldn't get it. I couldn't get in the Klan. I couldn't pass the physical.
Oh, and see, I don't even know they had a fucking physical, bro. I don't even give a shit about the Klan.
Yeah, you know, all you guys. No. The truth is, and we got Jeff. And you know what? Our heart goes out. The Black community, we're the most forgiving. We gonna forgive. I'm telling you, I know they are. They're gonna forgive Jeff for what he did. He was wrong, but they're gonna forgive him because we're
white people.
No. Black people are the most forgiving people.
Yeah, but that's just a claim, though. Like,
no, that's not. That's the truth.
White people are the most forgiving.
Black people are the most forgiving. You see, you keep looking at. No.
Black people are still
no. You keep
really
going.
forgiving?
When I say black people, you keep. You know what? It's just like what you say. If I say white people, you say, okay, I'm a white guy, but then I say, well, I'm gonna judge you by what? the Klan. You say, well, I ain't no member of the Klan. I'm a white guy, but I'm not a member of the Klan. When you say black people, you say all of them. You say, what you talking about? They're all thugs. But actually,
No.
that's not true.
No, that's not my claim. About 20% of the black community votes with the Republican Party, right? And I think these people are hardworking Americans. Now, the 80%, I'm not even categorizing them all as bad, right? But I think they got a bad problem with like the teen takeover shit, right? Have you seen any of that?
That is illegal.
Right, but is that a culture thing? Like, is it white
no.
people out there? Is it Hispanic people out there? Is it black people right now?
I don't know. I don't know if other groups do it, but you talk. Hold on. This is what I'm trying to say to you.
They do it, by the way. They do.
Chicago, Los Angeles, New York.
Yeah,
hey, I'm against all the white people that are
Saturday. Wait a minute.
burning down
It is
cities.
a Saturday in America. People are traveling. People are enjoying their lives. If a family of people go into a mall and a group of whatever reason on Facebook come in to steal, why is the family who has nothing to do with it, you attack, well, I'm saying people attack them, saying teen takeovers, you're for that. Why would they be for that? They work hard.
No,
they buy everything.
You don't have to be for it. I'm asking the makeup of the group that's doing it.
Well, it's young teens, man, who see that opportunity.
Opportunity to do what? Destroy?
Go steal.
Look, tell you what. In Florida, what was that, like a couple of weeks ago or a month ago? I think it was St. Pete or Clearwater. Like one of those two. But there was a teen takeover, right?
Getting their reparations.
And then they were shooting, and it led to a shootout in the street, right? Is that good? Should they be fighting? They did it in Daytona, too, in Florida as well. Is that good? Like, and if we keep seeing it as the black community that's going out, and when the black community is in large groups, they tend to sit there and get violent. Now, I'm not claiming all.
No, you're right. I agree with you, but
January 6th, that you saw what happened January 6th. So does that mean that applies to white folk too?
Yeah, I would say January 6th is bad.
January 6th was justified.
So does that mean white folk is bad and violent?
Hold on,
can't be trusted.
Hold up. Instigator said, and he's up here to support you, brother. Instigator said,
"Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm not." He said some dumb shit too.
Oh, I don't care, bro. We can invite everybody in the comments.
We all say some dumb shit, bro. Don't get all offensive about it.
What did he say that was dumb?
And I'm always saying dumb shit. I'll be honest with you. I always say
no. What did he say that
January
was dumb?
6th, in my opinion, January 6th, in my opinion, was justified. They protested a government building. They tore apart a government building. They were protesting the government. They didn't tear apart a fast food chain. They didn't tear apart a Foot Locker
was it still bad though? Was it still bad?
But both places are justified in my opinion because both of them are protests.
No Starbucks.
Protests.
But hold on, they attacked police officers.
Football moves, like a interception is a football move. Well, pushback and dissent is a protest move. So protest is otherwise known as public participation. And we as the people have a duty to participate in public participation.
Yeah, but can something be just and bad?
So when are you guys going to protest for reparations for black people?
I want to answer this girl's question right here. She says, I was just trying to make a point that he took it to excessive force. Well, by law, under assault and battery, you can use equal or greater than force to dispatch or dispel your attacker.
Hold up, by law, if you're armed with a knife or a gun, what are you supposed to do?
You have a lawful right to be armed with a knife or a gun. Those are defensive tools. You have a right to defend.
Argument. What are you supposed to do?
School, you don't.
What are you supposed to do?
Yes, you have a school is a public place.
No,
a public school is a public area.
Every school I went to, kick your ass out for having
yeah, but that's because
bullshit.
they have a policy. They have an unconstitutional policy.
If you're armed with a
well, guys, before you go into this tirade, we don't really want to go this direction. There is a statute in Texas law for that area called the disparity of force. Go look it up. It's in regards to self-defense. All right, so that's one thing. Second thing is, if you are a person who has an illegal weapon, meaning you possess a weapon that is not legal or is illegal or you shouldn't have, that does not nullify your right to defend yourself with said weapon. So let's go. Let's move on to the next whatever topic.
Yes, you're very intelligent. By the way, you're very intelligent. By the way, you that was just talking about that.
My argument is when you said that I push you on the shoulder and you would stab me. If you're armed, you have to try to de-escalate, or it's illegal.
No, you can't tell me how I can defend myself. Do not tell me how to exercise my right to self-defense.
I tried.
I got you. Hold on. Now that's a white guy talking. See what I'm saying? You keep making it about race. That's a white man telling you. You ain't gonna tell him how to defend himself.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
This is my life, not your life.
No, I'm going by the law.
You want to touch me unlawfully? I will hurt you, boy.
See, but that's not de-escalation. If you're armed, you have to de-escalate. You don't know that, dude?
I have to dispatch my attacker.
And you know what? And you know damn well, no. And you know damn well he ain't playing. This is a white man talking. See, you want the Negro.
Am I not a white man too? Am I not?
No, but what he's trying to say is that right now, George Zimmerman can shoot somebody, chase him down the street and shoot Trayvon Martin. And Trayvon Martin shouldn't have been trying to steal nothing. But that guy shouldn't have been putting his hands on somebody.
Yeah, I don't know if Trayvon was trying to steal anything.
I mean, it's the same.
I know. That's what they say on the internet. I went into a voice. I went into a voice.
No, you have rights. Hold on. You have rights. You got him. He's frustrated. Okay. He don't know which way is up.
Well, I don't really know what this guy's talking about half the time.
He's telling
George
you
Zimmerman claimed he was attacked by Trayvon Martin, and then Trayvon Martin ran away, but George Zimmerman pursued him down the street and shot him.
Weren't they brawling in the street?
I don't know what it was, but
focus on all this shit. I just see it.
And they were brawling.
George Zimmerman was allowed to defend himself, but what they're trying to, I would be very afraid if I was a black person in the United States, because they basically just told all black people that they have no right to defend themselves. Wow. And if the white people shoot you for doing something to them, they have a right to defend themselves.
Wait. So defending is deadly force at a track meet at school?
Defending is by any means necessary. When you exercise your rights, you're supposed to exercise those rights by any means necessary. Okay.
All right. Well,
this is law. This has to do with law.
Sure,
okay?
I agree. It's about to be Wild Wild West. So everybody.
The Wild Wild West was right, dude. I'm telling you right now, they have taken a legal system and hijacked our nation of laws. We are not living under the United States of America right now. We are. They have basically thrown the Constitution out the window. They basically threw the Constitution out the window, bro.
I wouldn't disagree completely.
It's hard to disagree. They have us paying our own taxes when we're not even supposed to be paying taxes. I shouldn't have to pay taxes.
I'm not even arguing that.
Listen, if I went to a public meeting in Tallahassee, if I went to a public meeting in Tallahassee, Florida, they would ask me to give them my name and my address in order to speak at the public meeting.
Wow.
And the thing about that is I should not have to live in Tallahassee to speak on matters of public importance, because it's my country. Whether I live in Nevada or Utah,
does each state have
Tallahassee has to concern me, because if they make a law or a rule in Tallahassee that violates my rights, I don't care if I live in California. I'm going to be fucking opposing that law.
If I stabbed everybody that put their hands on me, I'd be a mass murdering dude.
That's why you have an individual right that's equal to all of ours. So while you might defend yourself with a punch, I might defend myself with a tackle and a ground and pound. Okay.
Wow. I don't know if you'll get away with that one.
Yeah.
No.
The ground
No.
and pound part.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
see
no,
I can see you tackling that.
I
individual.
defended myself one time with one push because
No,
I
no.
was pushed unlawfully.
No,
and you know
I
what they
got
did?
you.
They prosecuted
I might
me.
see your side if like.
So I might as well have pounded the fuck out of their
if he was
faces because you know what? I got prosecuted anyways.
Brother. We're trying to have a discussion up here. We can't make statements like that.
Yeah, and if I was a black person, I'd be scared because they just basically told everybody that you don't have a right to defense.
Well, there you go. Well, we know we don't, but go ahead. Purposely amazing. Go ahead. You got to unmute your mic.
Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to purposely amazing.
Can you hear me? I don't know. My mic is acting up.
Oh, yes, ma'am. We can hear you now. Go ahead. You got music going on in the background, though. You've been drinking?
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead. No, what
yes,
do you want
we can hear you, ma'am.
Go ahead.
No, I haven't been drinking. My signal is just very bad.
I got you. Go ahead. We're listening. You got something to add?
Okay, you can hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. So after all of this, the school put in place the metal detectors and stuff, but they should have did that before the fact. And the thing is, he should not have to defend himself at all. He had right to defend himself, but I guess he defended himself too aggressively. That's the question, right? Is it excessive force? He should not defend himself at all because staff should have been there.
Your connection is shitty, but
hey, can I rebuttal to that?
Yeah, yes, you can, sir. Yes, sir. As a matter of fact, I want you to respond. We got a guy up here, Tacoma. He wants to respond to that.
So this is not can defend himself.
Okay. Did Carmelo have a right to be at that tent or under that tent?
Yes, he did.
No. Let her. Go ahead.
Sorry.
He had Metcalf had no right to move him. Metcalf had no authority. It literally said that inside of court. Metcalf had no authority to
have a right to be in their space. Their team
move
space. That was actually full of white, black people. Like it was a mixed race underneath that tent.
It was raining and you're not going to let a kid get under the tent? You're evil.
Yeah, your connection is horrible.
Okay, look.
Yeah, sorry, miss. Your connection is horrible.
Hear me out, right? So from my understanding of the case, right? Carmelo was in a spot that he shouldn't have been. I understand it was raining. I probably wouldn't even have asked him to move if it was raining. If it stopped raining, then I'd probably
I'm sorry, I'm gonna try to get off and come back on. But
no. Yeah. Drop and come back. I want to hear this. Go ahead. Drop and come back.
Okay. So after he was in the spot, which I would say started it all, right? Because none of this happens if he's not under the tent of a different team.
So a kid should get out in the rain?
No, that's not my claim either, right? Like I have compassion, so I probably wouldn't have, but this is me, not them, right? But he wasn't supposed to be there. And we also got to consider that these are young men and they don't think logically all the way through. Okay. It's more on the fly, right?
That's one legitimate point.
So he's where he shouldn't be. They confront him. From my understanding, Carmelo said, "Fuck you guys, you're a bunch of pussies." Okay?
No.
Now,
he didn't.
Freedom of speech.
Sure, I'm not even arguing that.
You really need to go back and look at the testimonies. He did say that.
Okay, freedom of speech.
Yeah, but I would argue that saying that
We have an ignorance problem in the United States, and we really need
Bro,
the
just
education.
shut up. You're literally
Yes, sir.
off the reservation in Mexico, right? I don't care, all right? This guy was there, and then he started provoking them by calling them a bunch of pussies to a bunch of high testosterone boys, right?
Please read Terminillo versus the City of Chicago.
Oh my God.
We're supposed to provoke each other. Did you know that?
Yeah, let's just go stabbing each other in the chest too.
No, provoke. You said provoke. Words are supposed to be provocative. The words that we don't like are the words that we're supposed to uphold.
Where am I saying he couldn't say
The thing about it is
all I'm doing is
one man's lyric is another
case,
man's
dude. All I'm
one man's
doing
vulgarity is another man's
what
lyric.
I know is the fucking case, and you won't even fucking let me say it.
No, you're doing good. I'm just trying to make a point, but you can always do we're here talking, dude. You can always talk.
Yeah, but I'm trying to lay out what I know about the case, right? So I don't think
you're losing the argument.
You said he provoked him. You said he provoked the little white boys.
No, he agitated the fucking argument, right? So it was, hey, can you move? And apparently they asked him like 15 times to move, right? And then he didn't. He called him a bunch of pussies. So I would think he is agitating.
So they assaulted him.
Yeah, but
hold on. Wait a minute.
If I touch you on the shoulders,
wait a minute. So if I go to
I
go to Walmart right now,
yeah,
and they ask me, get your ass out of here. Hold up, and I say I'm not going nowhere. And they said, well, you need to leave.
But you have a right.
Said, I ain't going nowhere. So you telling me the employees can put hands on me?
No.
No, that's not.
Okay.
So get arrested for trespassing.
So Carmelo, I mean, Austin put hands on him, and he retaliated. Now
I'm not even denying that.
That's my whole point, though. Austin, like you said, as a kid, made a mistake, put hands on someone, and Carmelo, as a kid. Now, we don't even know if that he did, because now that's coming out, the knife wasn't even fully extended.
Yeah, it's halfway open.
Yeah, people are saying that Carmelo Anthony fell on the knife on his own.
Can I ask you a question, Platt?
You got to wait, though. Hold on.
Okay,
so what do you think about that, Tacoma?
I haven't heard that he fell. If he fell on the knife, well, it's still... because the intent for it was Carmelo put a knife in his backpack. He brought a knife to a school.
That doesn't mean you're going to use it to kill somebody. That means you want to defend yourself. You're supposed to put a knife in your backpack, so in case somebody attacks you can defend yourself with it.
Okay.
Tacoma, now hold on.
Why do you think a cop carries a 9mm on their hip? Why do you think a cop carries a 9mm on their hip?
Okay, great argument, bro. We'll just have a bunch of school shootings every day. Great.
School shooting's different than a cop carrying a gun on his hip, because a cop carrying a gun on his hip is carrying it for defense. It's supposed to be what he's carrying it for.
We're trying to live in a civilized society, bro, where people aren't just fucking killing each other over small.
I promote the rule of law. Okay.
Hold up. So you don't think white people kill white people?
No, we fucking kill the shit out of each other.
Okay, so what are you talking about? Hold up, you just said if we're gonna live in a civilized society, so you gonna send a lot of these white people back to Europe?
No, we're gonna send them to jail.
Okay.
Well, why would I send them to fucking Europe? They got enough problems. Well, if they kill somebody, I'm for the fucking death penalty. I think there's nuance.
If you guys read books from 1400s, you would know that when the Columbus came over here, there was all white tribes, and there was all black tribes as well. When Columbus came over here, if you read a book from 1400s,
Indians black.
No, the Shinnecock in Manhattan, they were pure. They were black as they were black as a South African. They were black.
No. You're right. No, you're right. I thought. Was that you, Instigator? Did you say that?
Say what?
No, that was him. Okay.
That was me, bro.
Yeah,
I've been trying to ask you a question.
No.
Before we get off topic.
No. Actually, I got to go with Tacoma because Tacoma says the white race is America, and if we lose it, it won't be America, and that's fine. I don't know.
Let me ask this question.
No, I do. No, I got to say this right here. Do you know that when Columbus came here, the Indians, he met, he talked to them. So the Indian tribe, the Indians, they live their life the way they live their life.
Yeah,
so
they slaughtered the shit out of each other. Okay,
so the Indians went to Columbus and they acknowledged, okay, you came across water, you are men. They offered Columbus 14 young squaws, 14 disposable squaws, not their best, but it was a peace offering, right?
Yep.
Do you know what Columbus said?
Enlighten me.
He turned them down. He turned the Indians' offer of 14 young childbearing squaws, turned it down. And instead, he did inquire and said, I would need 14 cabin boys. And he requested 14 boys, right? To clean, quote unquote, clean his cabin. You know that
white people got a huge pedophile problem too. I wouldn't.
Okay, thank you. You hear that? You hear what he said? Hold on. Did you hear what he said though? He acknowledged that hey, he didn't want the women. He wanted
this all day because Muhammad had a 9-year-old supposedly, and the Christians all, Lot slept with his daughters.
Yeah, but you know what the difference is? Is Christians condemn that, and Muslims allow that.
Okay, well, hold up. Let's talk about Columbus. Columbus told the Indian chief he would prefer to have 14 cabin boys. The Indian chief, wait a minute. The Indian people scratched their head because they weren't used to these foreigners. And they were like, they thought about it and they found 14 and they bought that to him. He took it. And they didn't understand what the hell would you want with 14 cabin boys. And obviously, like you just said, they were into other things. Now
to be fair, it's not just.
What are y'all reading this gay ass history at?
Well, have you ever heard of the Night of Al-Zut?
We don't need to go down that, but I'm saying you accept that.
We'll go down the white. We'll go down the white path, but
no. I want to go talk about. No. My point was that isn't that strange? You got to think about a foreign visitor, and you offer him women, but he chooses men, and also
gay shit.
Yeah, no, they weren't the Indians. That shit there was not even thought of to do some shit like that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and
I don't condone
those
that.
Christians?
It's bad.
What those Christians?
Okay, thank you, brother. No, I appreciate you being open-minded and hearing me out, though. But go ahead, brother. I think you have rights.
Papua New Guinea. There's a tribe called the Cum Warriors. Are they a bunch of Christians?
I didn't know. I mean,
are they a bunch of Christians over there?
In Papua New
Who cares?
I would say no.
Who cares?
Yeah, I would say they're not either. They're a remote tribe, not connected to civilization. You know what they do? In order to become a man, the boys have to suck off.
Come on, we don't have to get.
What the hell? Come on now.
Yeah, don't get into the.
It's
detail.
not just.
Why do you know that?
He definitely knows that.
Why do you know that?
That story somewhere else.
Don't have to get into detail. Don't.
Well, somebody said Christians.
No, you're right. No. Let me tell you something. No. Hold up, Tacoma.
Everything's got to be division, homeboy.
If you start talking about tribes across the world, you are exactly right. A lot of stuff they do, there's absolutely no way I would be like cool with it or whatever. But no, I've seen the one where the women beat the woman. If she's going to get married, they open her back and stuff. I'm like, what the hell? There was traditions.
Hey,
if she chooses a husband, her sisters, her aunts, And that's the thing. The unmarried aunts, the unmarried women get to beat her with a switch as she goes to her first husband, and they open her back up. It's brutal. It's an African. It is absolutely absurd. But
should we import those? Should we import those people over here?
I would to save them. Yeah.
You would import the man over here.
Don't be surprised when shit happens.
I would bring them, all of them over here, but they can't do that here.
Hold up.
They're going to do that here. That's what
to bring them to save them from what?
Look, you can take the tiger out of the jungle, but he's still a fucking tiger.
They're not tigers. They're not tigers.
I want to understand.
Don't be surprised when shit happens.
You know what?
I'm sorry.
The issue is that all you Americans think that y'all could just talk on somebody else's morality like you're a fucking moral measurement whatsoever unto another country.
Name me a better one.
You mean name you a better one, you fucking devil? Y'all the ones that don't want that. Y'all
name me a better morality.
Hold on. Let me
what
warn
your ethics are grounded in.
I got you. Let me warn them. Brother, you want to have a conversation, you can have it, but don't slur or attack people. Now that's up to you.
Was it me?
You want to? No. I'm talking to the guy, right?
If you nail the nail on the head, you'll drive it.
I'm actually feeling.
Hold on. I think you should pose instigator with a lot of your conversation, not Tacoma, but if you would like to have a discussion, no slander, slurs. If you can't do that, you can't be up here. Now I'm gonna let him up and see what happens. Go ahead, brother.
Oh no, I can dig it. Y'all all kinder and gentler and everything, acting like that these greed feeders don't operate how they do and don't act like the ones here in Texas don't live out of pocket. Everybody mad because he jugged that pilgrim all up in his chest because he jumped out of pocket with him, knowing damn well that's the way that they act when they're here. And now y'all act like y'all don't know these people. Y'all act like y'all don't know their history. You act like you don't know their culture, and you act like there's been some form of a moral character adjustment or change within them based off of what moral measurement?
Well, I would say pattern recognition. So whenever I've said that white people per capita are the highest for sexual assaults, per capita, pedophiles, or child porn or whatever, there were 66,000 cases, 23 through 24, and only 2% have been arrested. The rest of them are still pending.
You don't even have to go per capita. You could just say higher percentage compared, far higher than anybody other group. So
because when you compare 125, well, you would claim 250 white people, right? And you compare that murder rate, which when you have a lot more people, you're going to have a lot more problems, right?
Please, that has nothing to do with it because you also have access to the greater amount of resources.
You gotta let them finish.
And they're at 50 to 56% of violent crime, right, per capita. It's their racial makeup compared to and that is out of 100,000. It's let's say 2 out of 100,000, and then you look out of hold
on. So Tacoma,
3 million of population.
So Tacoma, you're saying that blacks, when you look at the percentage, are more violent
per capita.
Okay, no. Tacoma, you're a white man, right?
Correct.
You talking about who you think has to deal with that? I'm a black man. Truth is a black. You think we don't have to deal with that?
Oh no, you guys are the biggest victims of it. You guys are literally the biggest victims.
Why are you complaining though? We're the biggest victim, but you're complaining.
Oh wait, so am I racist because I don't want black people?
I didn't say you was racist. I'm saying you're complaining.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying that I'm not being racist by not wanting black people to kill each other.
What's wrong with you?
Okay. Now, why is that the only crime statistic that y'all can bring up? Every time every time something about y'all is on the plate, y'all want to bring up a comparable crime statistic of another people.
I had no problem conceding about the SA crimes and the statistics. Black people.
What about the other ones?
It goes.
Hold on. What about the other ones? Because there's more than just that.
Yeah,
You brought
yeah,
up,
yeah,
oh, black
other
people.
percentage-
Black. First of all,
Yeah,
hold
but
on. Let me
white
correct
people
something.
like to do? They like to get drunk at the bar and beat the fuck out of each other.
So hold on. Let me just correct something. Black people are not 50% of murders, right? I don't know why you guys. Yeah, they got to throw that. It's not even true, but you guys keep doing it.
It's 14%.
You know you do have that. Hold on. You do have access to the FBI crime statistics like the rest of us, because that's where they're pulling it from.
This off the top of my head.
Hold on. The FBI crime statistics does not say that. So
Per
why
capita.
are you making up numbers?
Per capita.
So here we
Look it up
so
per
here.
capita.
Okay, so hold on. So per capita, that's per person likelihood for people who don't know what that means. So what he's trying to do is per capita allows you to balance out the numbers problem. Their numbers problem is a whole lot. White people's numbers problems in these crimes are a whole lot worse than our numbers in these crimes.
But
so therefore, you have to do. Hold on, sir. I'm still talking. You, in order to balance it out and make it seem like we're on par, you do the per capita thing. You guys are the most people. Hold on. I'll give you the numbers. You guys are the most people incarcerated. You guys are the most people that commit violent crimes. You're the most people that commit pedophilia. You're the most people that commit racial crimes. You're the most people that commit fraud. You're the most people that steal. Why do you even bring us up? Why don't you focus on your own people?
Because if they focus on their own people, they'll blow their heads off.
No, that's not true. Would you say black people in Africa commit most of the crimes in Africa, or is it the white people in Africa?
Why do I even care?
Africa ain't got nothing to do with Black America.
Africa isn't even a country; it's a continent, man. Pick one country in Africa.
Let him talk. Go ahead, brother.
I bring that up because in Africa, the larger portion is black, okay? And the smaller portion is white. So if we're looking at per capita, we're saying how many white people are committing violent crimes out of their entire group, right? Mm-hmm. And then when we look at black people, we look at them and we compare them at the same rate, okay, as white people. Because here in America, if we have 200 and whatever you said million white people, how are we going to compare that evenly to black people that make up what 40 million of the population?
One, you don't know how to take into consideration the tribal intentions for where one is committing whatever action, be them white, black, Mexican, yellow, whatever the fuck, it don't matter. Y'all try to put your metric. This is what makes all of y'all supremacists, even if you don't hate a person of non-whiteness, right? You all y'all will only project a white perspective of reality as the main one that is to matter defaultly for fact for everyone.
If I didn't claim
all of you do that. It don't matter if you hate black people or love black people, whatever the fuck. All you pilgrims do that shit.
Yeah, see.
Yeah, we gotta. Yeah, hold up. And I said this earlier. I said that's me. Hold up. I said that's me. This is me. But there are others. This is the way he sees the world. We're gonna try to temper down the language, but he's telling you, this is how he sees the world. Now his name's up here. Hold up. We got Rights Man and. What's his name? Hold up. My fault. My fault. Tacoma, has an Indian name, right? But
no, my truck's name. I have Toyota Tacoma.
His truck's in Tacoma. He lives in Miami.
No, I don't.
I know. I'm just joking, bro.
Okay. All
right. So why do y'all like to describe Africa to black
every
people?
single one of your names has to do with Native American tribes.
Hold up. You live in Florida, not Miami. You live in Florida, right?
Correct.
Right. Now, Florida is, when you want to talk about diversity, Florida, or I don't know where he's at, but Miami is one of the most diversified cities in America. It's like living in a foreign country if you go to Miami, right? Little Cubans. No, I'm serious. I'm a black man.
How does Miami vote compared to the rest of Florida?
Very
it's night and day. Absolutely.
It's actually It's middle. It's actually middle. They lean conservative Republican in Miami.
No. I don't know about. He's talking about voting. He's talking about voting. I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm talking about voting. I'm talking about voting.
No.
Yeah, sure. He could be Cuban right there. He look more Cuban than he do white.
If you tour,
he looks more like Benicio del Toro than he does like Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
You know.
Yo could be pepper chicken, right?
Wait, are you guys stereotyping?
Are you Cuban?
No, you're Hispanic, bro. You're Hispanic.
Tacoma? Is that how you say your name? Tacoma?
You know Hispanic is still white, right? Why y'all act like it ain't the same thing?
No, because they got their own interclass struggles that they try to act like nobody knows about.
Hold up. Other guys up here saying, are you a Cuban? I mean, you could tell us we'll accept you.
Not a Cuban.
We won't judge you, Holmes. It's okay.
You're of Cuban descent.
You're not 100% white, though. You're not 100% white.
Puerto Rican
Why
descent.
you say it like Holmes?
Are you not 100%? Are you not? Are you 100%? Are you 100% white area?
Hey, I got
area. You said area.
Turn my camera off. I'm still gonna be here. Okay.
Why you said that?
I didn't hear you. Okay, he done ran off.
Tacoma. Don't vamos, Tacoma. Hey, stay here, stand on your square, man.
Hold on. Who's saying stand on your square? Who is that? That you instigated? Somebody.
Nah, that wasn't me, but that shit was funny.
He sounds like an intelligent guy, whoever said stand on their square.
He finna go get his birth. He finna go get his birth certificate.
Come home. Come here home.
I'm not gonna
fuck you guys.
He's gonna get his DNA sample. It's gonna tell him that he's white, or it's gonna tell him that he's from Europe. You know.
What you want for dinner, sweetie?
Okay.
How's a blood sample supposed to tell you that you're white?
He probably is Latino, because you gotta look at the house. Probably some people working on that house, because you don't get that for $1,100 a month. That type of property that he got.
Oh,
and you know, he thinks.
So why are Latinos anti-black then? God damn, when did they pick that up? God damn.
It's not Latinos, it's some people. Some Latinos are.
Look, it's always the ones that want to be in a position of power. None of you motherfuckers in positions of power.
Do black people not want to be in position of power?
No, I'm saying all y'all are against it though. Y'all think y'all the only motherfuckers that's supposed to have power in this bitch, and then when we try to create it, y'all turn mobbish, and then black people turn weak.
Is where the fuck can white people go?
This is all built on the division that the legal system.
Hold on. Help us out, Tacoma. Why are you such an advocate for white people?
Look,
no, Tacoma. Please let me finish. Why are you such an advocate for white people when you're not a white people?
I am a white person.
No, he's a white person.
Tacoma.
He's white.
He's white, dude. Leave him alone.
Yeah, he is white. He's just Hispanic.
He's totally white.
Oh, he's just Hispanic. Okay.
Hey, are we going to have a conversation? Or
Tacoma, you got to show us your credit score, dude. Show us your credit score.
I stand corrected, Tacoma. You're white. You're just Hispanic. My fault.
Fucking right.
Yeah, but the people from Spain, Spain is a European country, and they're white people in Spain. So when you're Hispanic, you're Spaniard.
Are you white, instigator?
Hey, I've been on your show before. You know I'm white.
Okay, so he's a white guy.
He sounds like my stepdaddy.
You guys better be white. You better be faking your whiteness.
What you think about that, instigator? White people who are not like you claiming to be white.
Interesting.
I guess if he identifies, you got to do that.
You cool with that? You cool with it though? No.
I don't give a shit.
Well, I'm going on.
I know you don't. Hold on. Instigator. Your whole life.
This is such an important question.
Why?
This is such an important
question.
question.
My business.
I know, but instigator, your whole life, you're a white guy. You don't look a little bit. You don't look a little bit sideways.
Hey, hold up.
No. Hold up.
That they're more white, man.
Instigator, you gonna let me finish? Your whole life, instigator. Other people, blacks, Chinese, others claim they white. No. Listen.
You're white.
You got nothing to do with that they're claiming it, but it's like you looking at them from standpoint, you're not white, but you claiming to be white.
I'm a descendant of European kings on both sides of my
Are you not mad over
family.
Eminem claiming he black? I mean, shit.
Hey,
But
you got motherfuckers claiming to be chicks,
Eminem
dog.
does
Hey,
not claim
I'm
he's
just
black.
saying. You give a shit what
Eminem does
Eminem
not
claims
claim
he's
he's
black.
black.
Yeah,
He
black
raps,
people,
bro.
black
That's
people
all
have.
He got
Eminem
more
does
black
is
cars than
raps
anybody.
and wears
Shit.
clothes. Eminem does not claim he's black. He raps and he wears clothes. That's all he does. He
Okay,
he
man.
enjoys black culture. He's a
Okay.
good boy.
No, he just made his money off of it. That's it.
Yeah, but everybody makes their money off of everything. You know, the people that own the industry are really the people that freaking made up the songs. They tell you that all these people wrote the
Eminem first
songs.
came out with a do-rag on his head. What kind of dumb shit is that ever? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he likes a do-rag, bro. He likes a
Get
do-rag.
the fuck out of here. That made his hip hop participation a
Omar dyed his
characterization.
hair green and played the guitar.
That's just goofy.
Hey guys.
He had finger waves at the time.
Yeah, I mean,
He had to make
that
it work.
motherfucker had some Larrys and shit on there.
Modern day Elvis.
Fuck out of here.
Let me tell you a story. My friend Omar, okay, he dyed his hair green and played the guitar. He was a black guy. He was awesomer and shit. One time I came home with a fucking Guar CD, and I showed him this song on the Guar CD, and he said, "Let me borrow that." And he had it overnight. And when I woke up in the morning and I saw Omar, he said, "Come here." And I went over to his room, and he played me the fucking song. Like, so he had my CD for one night, and he fucking learned the song overnight. And he was badass. Very cool guy. They called him a wigger. You know, in the neighborhood, they called him a wigger. He was a black kid that dyed his hair green and played the guitar. Like heavy metal.
They called him that, but they didn't know that rock comes from us. Like, you motherfuckers were scared of rock when y'all first heard it. Now y'all want to claim it and shit. That shit made y'all call for Jesus.
No, I've always loved rock.
No, but the ill part is that he did it the white way. That nigga went the white style of rock and shit. And it's like, wait, nah, motherfucker, go back to your own cultural dynamic of rock. We got a foundation in that shit.
Yeah, he played heavy metal, bro. He didn't play rock.
What the fuck you think metal
metal
come from, motherfucker?
He was a badass.
You just turn up your motherfucking amp. Get the fuck out of here, metal. You turn up the amp, higher distortion, you know what I'm saying? More gain. Are you shitting me?
Yeah, just put a little bit more gain in it. All of a sudden
Like, we don't
you
know
put a
how to
little crank
thrash? Come on, motherfucker. Exactly.
You know? You're funny as shit. I like you because I can tell that you're cultured, but you're like trying to, you know, keep it real, you know, to your people and everything. I like you, bro.
I'm from North Tulsa, Oklahoma. We ain't allowed to fake it with y'all. You can't.
You gotta understand.
Yeah,
hold
but
on. You gotta,
that's like the fans.
No. You gotta understand.
You don't allow somebody.
Hold up, brother. He certainly got his rights, just like you, to your opinion. But we got to stop thinking all black people, all white people. We got to stop thinking like that. Those are his thoughts. That's his opinion. That's not. You say black.
I'm just
man,
saying he's like the opposite of Eminem.
Yeah, but a black man down.
Whether he's black or white.
I got you. But go ahead, man. This is about Eminem.
Whether he's black or white, Eminem like the do-rag or whatever. You said something about Eminem running a do-rag. Well, I was trying to just tell you that my friend Omar, he played the guitar and dyed his hair green and wear punk rock clothes and played heavy metal. You know, he had a white style. Even the black guys in the neighborhood called him a wigger. You know, but they didn't understand him.
Black people don't say that shit. Black people don't say no color.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. We don't talk like that. I was gonna say that too. We don't
We ain't got no shit like that. We got Oreo, motherfucker, Oreo or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean?
That's white people say that though.
Motherfucker punk out, hey punk, whatever, you know.
Yeah, white people say that though.
Hey, this was in 1999, 1998, 1999. Eminem was just coming out back then. Okay.
Yeah, biting off a Master Ace and shit.
So the thing about it is that the racism over Eminem was really palpable at that time. So everybody was calling Eminem a wigger back then. All the white people were calling Eminem a wigger back then, and then.
Is that racist?
Okay, but wait a minute. Why isn't it you don't hear of a white R&B say we was called a wigger, or even those in the rocks or whatever? You know what I mean?
That's because listen, That's because, listen, that isn't
The
way
jazz
that,
players.
you
Oh,
guys
you
would
know what?
talk.
They
You-
called
you
me a
say, "Oh,
wigger. Why don't white jazz players get called wigger then? Because them motherfuckers are trying to act like niggas. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, like
It's weird.
Elvis, he sung black songs. You know,
But I just want you to realize.
All y'all trying to act like us in your musical expression. Y'all ain't create a motherfucking thing. Are you kidding me? The world ain't creating nothing. 40 years later, everybody think they can say the N word.
My great grandpa has a song written in 15
Let alone dance like one. What the
Wait,
fuck?
wait, I was told freedom of speech.
No, hold on.
I'm Irish, dude. Well, we don't try to copy your music. I'm Irish.
Yeah, hold up. We gotta you gotta sort of pull back on the reins on that roguish. Hold up, just hold up. You're going
You
too
have
far.
rights, bro. You have rights. Cops have duties.
No. Hold up. The guy, we also got to deal with people who just don't know, and these guys up here, they just don't know. We don't need to bury them like that. I'm saying you're going too hard on them.
Oh, sorry.
Pause.
Damn.
No, I'm talking to you, Rogus. You're going too hard on them.
Pause, cuz well.
I don't think he's going too hard on me. I think he was having a hella good conversation with me, bro.
Go ahead, have your way then. My fault.
I understand what he's. I understand what he's talking about.
Roguish, proceed. My fault.
All right. Now you know what? Now there is a dynamic to where, you know what I'm saying, niggas do be coming to the defense of pilgrims, and they might think that, you know what I'm saying, shit is
It's called a YouTube channel. That's what it's called. But you go ahead, right ahead, brother.
All right, then, you know what I'm saying? Just to let y'all know, I ain't no pro-black, nothing like that. I'm from North Tulsa, Oklahoma. I'm motherfucking supremacist. That shit was already out the window before I even, you know what I'm saying, encountered y'all, as far as I'm concerned. So what we're looking at here, as far as this is concerned, if y'all not going to institute a cultural dynamic with any of this measurement, then everybody's on some bullshit, because the pilgrims here in Texas live out of pocket with that snarkiness, with that authority, just, that white authority that all y'all could pop up and have anywhere around America or whatever. It's really bad here because it's like, yo, and the black people here from here, they take that shit. In Oklahoma, we just ain't take it. You know what I'm saying? You had cats who rock with y'all, and the ones who didn't really didn't. So you know what I mean? And that dude's from Louisiana. He wasn't a regular Texas cat. And I guess they were expecting him to be like any other black person from here who they encounter, again, because the black people here from Texas let these motherfuckers make it.
They talk so much shit about Louisiana because Louisiana is one of them states where they couldn't really hurt. The black people in Louisiana were French black. They were here before the United States was the United States. So they weren't playing with any of that shit. And that's why the people in Louisiana are so fucking backboned, because they're French and they have the right to be, you know. And the thing about it is this is what you're talking about is called defense. That stance that some of you take that ain't gonna play with nobody. You ain't even gonna allow a white person to let you think that they're not racist, because that would be allowing them to like try to get up under you. You want to stay on defense the whole fucking time, because nobody can judge your defense. They could be your friend, or they could cut your head off. So are you going to let them hang out with you?
If they're racist or not, don't mean nothing.
You're saying that if a black person touches a white person, that the white person
it goes both ways. It goes both ways. Touching somebody without permission is called unwanted touch, and that's a battery. So that's a crime. So when you commit a crime against somebody, you can be punished. And you don't have to wait for the cops to get there to punish them.
You have to de-escalate.
You can defend yourself on the spot.
So, sir, you're saying you have to de-escalate. You know what happened to Emmett Till?
I'm not real. I know.
Not you, Tacoma.
Exactly.
Well, I don't.
I'm a cop. I'm an anti-cop activist. I know about Michael Brown.
Not you. I was talking to Tacoma. I was talking to Tacoma because he was talking about pulling back. You know what happened to Emmett Till?
No, enlighten me. I don't sit here and like follow all.
So I just looked up the name. I'm not gonna get paid to teach you. So I'm confused on how you know very little about American history, yet you can confidently speak. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say earlier.
But you can speak so clearly on how America should work. Yeah. How do you do that?
What is the ethics system that America is built on?
So do you want me to answer that based on America's history? Do you want me to answer it based on America's history?
Yes.
They don't use ethics.
Oh, they don't? We don't use any ethics at all? No.
This is what I'm going to tell you guys.
Negative reinforcement.
You know what they do? Okay, is back in the day the English took over the United States, okay, area, and then the Englishmen, they decided, man, these guys are treating us like slaves over here in these 13 colonies. We got to design our own constitution and make our own country, and then slaves. And no,
exactly.
Everybody was there were still slaves at the time. There was times that's not. I'm talking about the way that the United States is supposed to be.
There's still slavery.
The United States is supposed to be for everybody.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Yeah, well, never mind. You guys cut me off and I lost. Thanks.
Hey, Platt, can I ask you that question finally?
Yes, sir. Go right ahead.
Okay, let me ask you a quick question. What do you think will happen if you take a bench and at the Super Bowl and you set the Dallas Cowboys and the Philadelphia Eagles on the same bench? What you think gonna happen?
Oh, you wouldn't be able to have a game.
Exactly. You think they're gonna be some pushing? I'm just
A
curious.
lot.
Yeah,
we talking about team versus team here, right?
We
talk about team versus team here, right?
Yeah, that's that division that they always. That's the structure. That's
that is the
structure.
No,
the red, white, the red
this
versus
is
the
reasonable
blue.
thinking. No,
it's the red versus the blue.
This is reasonable thinking.
No, hold up. And
You're talking about the red versus the blue.
No. Tacoma.
Yeah.
That's not Tacoma. That was the southern guy.
No, I got you. Hold up. This is Tacoma's lane. Tacoma. It's a natural order of things, right? Men are men, right? You're a man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tacoma. Somebody put their hands on Tacoma. You ain't bothering nobody.
True.
Some black guy grabs you.
Yes.
He fucking grabs you.
You don't want to be touched?
There you go. Thank you, brother. You like, hey, I'm up here talking. Black guy say, hey, man, you need to leave. You like looking at him saying, well, who the fuck are you? You know, like you can't tell me to leave. So you're not bothering nobody. And the guy comes up to you trying to menace you. Mm-hmm. And you say, man, if you put your fucking hands on me, you're going to regret it. And the guy grabs you. So Tacoma, you're not trying to do it, but you implant a knife into his fucking chest.
Well,
because no, Tacoma.
What?
You 19, Tacoma. You young. You remember when you was
19, bro? 30.
No, you remember when you was a young man.
He's talking about it. He's trying to talk to you about an analogy. Think about it. What the kid was under.
No. So I'm saying you remember what you was like when you was 19. And no, I'm not saying that any intentions, but you did have the intention to say, hey, ain't nobody gonna you don't get to put your hands on me. So it unfortunately, the knife, did something you didn't try to do, and then now you are going to trial, Tacoma. How do you? I'm saying, and it's like, what you want me to do?
I'm at the court, right?
I blame the coaches and teachers, honestly.
Hey, hold on. Let me go through that walkthrough. Okay, you're implying that I'm Carmelo. From my perspective, I would have never had the knife in my backpack to begin with. Okay. If I was going to school or to a school event,
what if you are going fishing?
Everybody has a knife in Texas.
Don't try to defend the part that he had the knife in his backpack, because the kid doesn't think that you were supposed to have the right to have the defensive tool.
You want everyone to stab each other. That's a great society.
No, just because you have a defensive tool doesn't mean you have to defend yourself. But if you put somebody in the position to defend themselves, they should have the tools to use. I don't have to wait to see if you're going to take my life. If you put your hands on me, I didn't do it to you.
Hold on. Tacoma.
Mine would be a reaction to your action.
Hold up, brother. Tacoma.
I'm glad that dude's gone.
Tacoma and Insta, both of you guys, please. And I'm trying to learn. I don't know. You guys been in fights before?
In high school, yeah, but it was mainly either on my football team or on my hockey team.
So you have been in a fist fight?
I think I grew up in a different neighborhood in Tacoma.
Okay, so wait a minute. Insta, you been in a fist fight?
Too many. I got scars all over my knuckles.
Too many. Okay, you know what it's like when you're losing?
Wait, hold on.
It sucks.
No, I'm being for real. No.
You gotta take that L though.
You guys have been in fights. When you're losing the fight, are you really thinking rationally?
Am I thinking
when I was
my knife
kid.
at? No.
During
bullshit. Hold up. You ain't been in no fight then.
Wait. Was this a fight?
I ain't been in one of those kind of fights, I guess.
Was this a fight?
I've been in a fight.
No. Was this a fight?
I ain't been in one of them kind of fights.
I've been in a fight and I got my ass handed to me. And let me tell you something. After that third lick, and I realized I couldn't get the guy. You know what I started doing? I started looking for a beer bottle. I started looking for a device. Because I was like, fuck this. I'm not going to take his, he can outpunch me, but I got
did slam a dude's head against a window one time.
There you go.
You don't have to sit there and wait for somebody to.
What I'm saying
that's fucked up.
But I want to teach you guys an important lesson. I want to teach you guys an important lesson. You don't have to wait for them to.
The point is, you don't think it through. That's my point. He didn't think it through. Carmelo didn't think it through. But I get the fact he was afraid. And
so are you arguing the heat of the moment?
Hold on. Is he obligated to think it through if he getting jumped? Are you shitting me? I ain't got to think through a motherfucking thing. Why the fuck are they bringing any funk to me?
He was getting jumped.
Yeah, he was getting jumped by them. He was getting jumped by at least two people who was 80 pounds larger than him.
And it was in the testimony.
Let me ask
it was in the testimony as well. So that's why I said you don't want to go down this path in Texas. Because I already told you what those rules were.
I mean, my personal opinion is everybody lost in the situation. We lost.
No,
we lost a good. I mean, honestly, I think Carmelo was a good kid. I think he made a bad decision.
He made a bad.
And I hate that he's going.
I don't think he made a bad decision because you guys. But hold on, you guys, he's being jumped by 4 people.
So what's the best way to check y'all then? Hold up, let's hear this then. Let's hear this.
What's the best way to check y'all?
Tell us culturally, what's the best way to check y'all then?
No, listen.
Because you motherfuckers live out of pocket. That's why. So again, what's the best way to check y'all then?
Yeah, how do we check y'all? What's the best way?
What's the best way?
Oh no, I need to hear what's out of pocket.
Was out of pocket. Y'all always overstepping your boundaries, overstepping somebody else's boundaries. Your nosiness is part of that. The fact that you think whiteness is some kind of authority factor.
Hold on before you go. We need to clarify something. 4 people jumped this man. 4 people jumped this young man.
Uh-oh.
You guys want to dance around and act like, oh, that wasn't it. He just yelled and pulled out a knife. No, 4 people put their hands on him.
By going in the other team.
So this is why you guys look shady. He was in hold on. He was invited under that tent by one of their team members. Yep. Somebody he already knew.
The one who denied him on the stand.
Thank you. So why do y'all make it sound like none of this happened? Wait, hold on. You just did something. You knew what the truth was. But you've been talking like you didn't know. Why were you doing that?
What are you talking about? I knew what the truth was.
You knew he was invited, but you said he shouldn't have been under there, right? But you knew he was invited by somebody from that team. And he was invited by somebody from that team. So how does that matter?
And both of you
when
guys,
everybody asked him to go, he should have left.
Hold on.
He's underneath the other team's tent.
Both of you guys, Tacoma instigators.
The Cowboys don't sit with the Eagles.
Both of you guys have said you've been in fights, so you know what it is to lose a fight. You know what it is to be you winning, but then now you're losing. You know how you think when you're losing. You don't use logic. You might start reaching for shit, and you might start cheating. So what I'm saying, this guy and the knife, he pulled it out. But what the hypocrisy I'm getting from both of you guys is that he should have took that ass whooping. and just moved on. You know,
my
hold on.
business is two
Within
lives
that,
were
hold
ruined,
on, hold on.
unfortunately.
Within that ass
Two lives
whipping
were
is
ruined.
within that. I agree.
And
Within that ass whipping
define jump.
is embarrassing.
Define jump.
Of multiple people trying to whoop your ass.
Y'all are motherfuckers are crazy, cuz.
Okay.
Y'all are nuts.
And in the testimony,
Wow.
there was multiple people trying to.
There was only one person that pushed him.
Wow.
No, actually, sorry. One person pushed him. One person snatched his bag from him, threw it down. There were two other people there with. Hold on. This is why I specifically said earlier there is a specific portion of the defense law that references this. Multiple people are part of the group. If one person in that group is doing something, the entire group is doing it.
Yep.
We had multiple people in that one group of 4 that were doing things to this young man. It's called a team effort.
Yep. But he's supposed to sit there and take that ass whooping, and none of y'all supposed to get, again. So how do we check y'all then? If y'all don't want to die, if y'all don't like dying when somebody stand up for themselves, these motherfuckers, how do we check y'all without that?
Yeah, how do we check y'all? And please, so
it's been years and years and years.
Hold up.
If you didn't want to die, you shouldn't have put your hands on somebody. That's the law.
And hold up, that's from a white man. You see how a white man? Hold up, you see how
They can say
white
that.
man? Hold up,
Grady Judd would say that.
No, because a lot of us we gonna forgive him. But look at this white man telling you he don't play that shit. You put your hands on him, he gonna take care of you. But this is how a white man thinks. A black man don't think like a white man. And that's what this really is about.
I might not have the tool. I might not have the capability.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying they trying to put Tacoma and Insta. They trying to put Negroes in their pocket. They don't want Negroes to fight back. But look, hold up. They fucking with you. You from Utah. You telling them you better not put your fucking hands on me.
For the longest time, if a black person had a gun, they were Terry stopped. They weren't supposed to have guns for some reason. But in the United States, guns was always a lawful thing. We're supposed to be in the defense of our own country. We're not supposed to be putting our lives on the line to hope that the cops or the military will save us. You know what I mean? Because if you do that, you're weakening yourself. You're weakening your entire country if you let the cops will value you. They will say, I don't get paid enough for that. I can't go in there. That guy's shooting guns.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. But the thing is that the people allow them to operate mob style.
You cannot put your life in the hands of other people. You have to be prepared. You want to be ready and you want to be responsible. You know, you don't want to just be a dumbass.
What you think about, no, not you, not the people you know. What you think about the black guy who's like a pretzel? He's constantly trying to appease the white man.
I don't know. He can do whatever the hell he wants, but he hopefully doesn't violate rights, break the law.
You don't look at him different? He's trying to appease the white man.
I think that to a black guy, it would be hurtful, you know, but to me, I don't know how to feel about that. And I'm sorry about that.
Would you be like that? No. Would you come to America and try to appease? Hold up. You got Tacoma, Instigator.
I know I'm Irish only by descent. You know, I was not born in Ireland. I was born in Utah. But the thing about it is that fucking I'm of Irish descent, and I would never tolerate the English taking the Ireland. Okay.
What you think about? Hold up. You was born in Utah. What you think about these fat, chicken chomping white guys who claiming they white supremacists?
You got to claim something.
I'd be scared of white supremacists. I got offered to be in the Hells Angels before, and I love biking and I love bikers, but I couldn't be the racist part. And Hells Angels has a racist history, so I can't. Even though I love bikers, and I love them as human beings. I know I'm not going to get along with the racism. So not that I disrespect them.
So hold on.
I just wouldn't participate, and I can't join something I can't participate.
Your anger is not really at minorities. Your anger, if you have anger, is at these racist whites.
My
What's the
anger
difference?
is
What's the difference between the racist
on
and the
people that try to
non-racist?
take other people's property and hurt people.
Okay.
So your anger is at the racist whites, not others, right?
I don't know. I think the racist whites are sad, and I do have anger at them, but I also don't like the other races being racist either. You know, I experience racism here. You know, I do. Every once in a while, you can just tell somebody's like not giving you something that you can see them giving others, or you know.
Okay, so hold up, but hold up. Can you understand?
Hold up. What are they not giving you that they're giving others?
One time I tried to dump the trash in the daytime, and there's trash right there on the curb in the daytime. And this old lady, she came up to me and she's like, "You need to wait till after dark to do that."
To dump the trash?
Yes. She could dump like her trash was okay to be dumped in the daytime, but not mine. I better not get caught dumping.
What race was she?
Automatically racist.
It don't matter, Bob. She's terrible. She sounds
terrible. What race was she?
She was a Hispanic lady, you know, about a white lady, right? But she was darker than me. She was a brown, you know, person.
So how do you know it was race related?
Because everybody in the neighborhood me could dump in the daytime, and I was the only white guy in the neighborhood. You know.
She said, "You pinche Diablo
Did
Blanco,
she say,
leave the trash right there."
Did she say she was racist, or like say like any racial?
This is not my country. As far as the legal system and the ignorance. Okay, but I have the right to be here. Okay,
and apparently you have no country because you don't believe in borders.
No, I have a country. I have a country, but my country is highly bigotry. It's encased in bigotry right now. And
why do everybody want the world to be about love if the world is to be about hate?
Hold up.
Stand up to it.
Hold up.
My best friends are Hispanic. I've been protesting ICE since 2008. Okay.
Hold up.
Yeah, we get it, bro.
Hold up. We gotta go to Insta, Tacoma, and Rogish. Did you have something to add, Insta? Okay. What about you?
I said he left this country because he's scared to stand up to it.
Yeah, I back that.
That's why most people leave.
Hold on. So a white guy who leaves to Mexico.
Apparently, he's more oppressed than Carmelo is because he left the damn country. I'm just saying.
Y'all don't respect a guy like
but
that?
Yeah, you know what? You guys are still here fighting for your fight.
No, I got you. No.
He's in Mexico.
You don't respect a guy like that?
A white tether? That is funny as shit.
Who the hell can? Who in the hell can respect somebody that runs from their problems?
You didn't say
it. Everybody that's a man knows to stand up for your problems. And I'm sure everybody can get behind that, whether you white or Chinese.
A white
stand
tether,
up for your problems.
Can you hear me? Or can you hear me? Or am I backstage?
Yeah, they're calling you a tether.
No, it's all people calling him a tether.
No, you cool. No. I like you over here. I can't talk about them, but they calling you a tether. God. They're calling you a tether. You have right.
No, y'all don't do that, cuz. Holy shit.
I'm like the Uncle Tom of white people, right? That's mighty white of me. That's what white people tell me all the time. They tell me, "Oh, that's mighty white of you."
Yeah,
you know, like when they catch me helping out Mexicans.
They're saying you're tethered to the white community, but you're not a white man.
That's cool, you know.
That's fucking crazy.
I'm what's known as Caucasian. Traditionally, people would know me as white. You see what I'm saying? I look like an Irish king because I got kings on both sides of my family. A Norwegian king on my dad's side and a fucking Irish king on my mother's side.
Oh, royalty.
I look like I'd be a white man. That guy, Tacoma, he's more whiter than I am. But he's browner than me.
You know, and that hurts my heart because not because he's brown, but because fucking he thinks that the United States is for the white people, for the Christians and all this shit. I love Muslims, and I'm a baptized Christian. I'm a baptized Christian, and I love Muslims. Okay.
The programming is the United States is for white people, right? That's the program. That's why when everybody come over here and they try to get on their most American whatever, they try to turn white. It's funny. You see the Hindus do it.
The government's a corporation.
Everybody do
it. We like them over here, but I'm saying, look at the community, white community. Don't fuck. Look, no, we like you here, brother. But you in Mexico, you doing what you gotta do. But people got to understand you can't go by color. Like you can't look at a person and calculate something based on the way they look. You got to.
In 2015, I wanted Donald Trump to be president. Okay. In 2015.
That's white of you. That's white. You know what I mean?
That's very white of me. That's very white of me. Okay, but listen, between 2015 and when he became president. He said something about grabbing women by the fucking pussy in that van, that bus or whatever.
Which billionaires do.
I was raised by my mother and 3 sisters. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So, but he's a billionaire.
How many women have you grabbed by the pussy?
None without asking. Not one without asking.
Well, he didn't do it either, stupid.
You're not a billionaire.
No, he said when you're rich, you can do it. He said when you're rich, you can do it.
Yeah, you can do it when you're rich. Okay, so wait a minute. So wait a minute. Don't hate the fucking gang.
That's what he said. They'll let you do it.
Don't hate the
gang. Don't hate the gang.
Wait. You get your motherfucking bread up. And sometimes when you ain't got your bread up like that, they'll let you grab by the pussy, whatever. But that's just, you know what I'm saying? That's not that much of a different of an experience. He just got a lot more easy because he is who he is. Wait. This is y'all issue with Trump. Y'all try to make a fucking tycoon have your type of morality measure or something.
Oh, I know.
Just because, he's the president now. That was dumb as fuck for y'all getting him in there and thinking that he's finna play by your rules.
Yeah, I think that he's gonna be good for the good man. He's a creep. He's a fucking creep.
He ain't no creep. He's motherfucking American, and you better fucking love it.
Wait. How is he creep? How is he creep?
I love this shit.
No, I'm not gonna.
I mean, it's true. You gotta love it.
Hey,
I mean, the only reason why that would be
because if they can do it to one group of person, they can do it to the other group of person.
No. No, it's not.
Yes, ICE is a testing program for the future. It is. It's FEMA.
Sir.
ICE is FEMA. It's Homeland Security.
I know how you feel and I know you've studied, but just remember who you're talking to. Our people have gone through this. Right? Our people have gone through this
prison. They're trying to build a prison. They're trying to build a prison for you and me to live in.
Sir, not me, not you and me. My people have gone through this already.
Yeah,
for centuries.
Already been through
it.
Yeah.
We've been through it already.
They taking y'all through it now.
Yeah. We're not new to this. This is not a new experience for us. Y'all are freaking out.
It's not a new experience.
I don't think, honestly, I don't think ICE is doing anything wrong. If you're here illegally, that's your problem.
They're grabbing people in public. They're grabbing people in public for not speaking English and being brown and being Hispanic and being from a different country.
So then how do you identify? Wait. So tell me, how do you identify
protection under
how do you identify
the right to life?
Well, sir, how do you identify the illegal people?
Nobody is illegal. We're humans. We have human rights.
What does human rights have to do?
The civil rights are based
what does that even mean?
That's not how it works.
I told Platt, this is why you gotta be careful.
You believe in the dream. He believe in the American dream. He believe in the dream toxically. And there's
a
lot of people that toxically
I believe in what it's supposed to be, and we know that it's not
right. We have no universal definition of that. We're just going along with this shit. But when things like this pop up, like Carmelo Anthony, and let me finish, when shit like this pop up, and you have all these different vantage points of viewing it, and there's supposed to be an objective measurement that we all give to it, it seems that everybody revert back to their cultural lens. And then you get this battle of the measurements. Right? So how permissible or permeable
segregation
is one
always
supposed to be into the other?
Okay. So hold on. Was Carmelo was his jury made up of his peers?
No.
Hell no. Hell no.
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 What does peers mean?
Peers
They
are people
literally
like you.
made sure people that might share his.
What is
Hold
peers?
on. I'll answer.
In your area.
They made
In your area.
they made sure that people that might share his culture and his values were not on that jury pool.
And this location.
Wait, whoa, culture and value.
And this location.
Don't we just all share the same culture?
Obviously,
People
I'll
in
repeat it
America
again.
know
You
more
haven't
about the
studied.
NFL than they do
You-
about the
So
Constitution.
what is what is it that composes a people's identity then?
Yeah,
What the
right.
fuck?
Because you haven't studied history in this country. If you say that, do we all have the same culture and values?
What was it?
Or
Cal?
does white get to be one and black get to be this
What was
objective
the-
one
the-
that we
the-
can't
I
even
love
fulfill,
it
but
when
y'all will
there's
tell us how to
somebody
do
else
it?
in
Hey,
in
was
my
it
culture.
the Chinese guy?
I love it when there's somebody else in my country, you guys. I'm
Hey.
so happy for like other people.
Yeah,
I
we
would
get
not
it.
want to be kept with this guy and this other guy. I
Hey,
don't.
so
I don't want an
that Chinese
all-white
guy that
culture
shot
ever.
the black kid that stole the water bottle from his store.
He didn't actually steal anything.
He didn't steal anything. Homie
whatever.
just wanted to murder
They
somebody.
just started
for that evening.
chasing him because they
Yeah,
thought he
Darren
stole
Wilson
something.
killed Michael
Yeah.
Brown.
What was his jury made of? What was his peers?
It don't matter what the jury's made
Oh,
of. Nobody
that
get killed
case, it
over a
doesn't
bottled
matter.
water, dog.
That
This
case
is
doesn't
it.
That
Hold
they
on.
didn't
Hold,
like.
now
They
look,
didn't steal. Hold on, wait. He didn't even take anything. They
No,
chased
but-
him down,
It's
and
irrelevant.
after wait, hold on. They chased him down in court. They said they were just following him. They didn't want to catch him. They chased him down,
That's
put him
bullshit.
down, and wait. They didn't even call the
irrelevant to my
police.
point.
They checked his bag first.
It's irrelevant.
Look,
No.
They checked
it don't
his
look.
bag
Look.
He
Now
had
look.
a
He
bag
didn't
of
steal
cigarettes,
nothing.
but
He
it's
didn't
always
steal
relevant.
nothing, and
What
it
was the jury
shouldn't
made
matter
of?
if it was a bottle of water, if it was a bag of chips. Notice that the moment that you come in, the dude that stole that
you
bottle
can
of water.
you
The
can steal
issue is
from
that
people.
your
Yeah, you just say
narrative,
stuff.
Whoa.
narrative that y'all always
ask
arrive with,
your
as
buddy
you can
here.
read in the
Ask your
chat with
buddy
this old
here.
whole ass
It's
chat
false.
over
You
here.
can't take
That's
property
super
or harm
racist and
somebody.
shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You
Property or
pilgrims
harm
is terrible,
somebody.
cuz. It feel like it's 1982 over here or
Why
some shit. You know what I mean? The
to-
fuck?
why do you keep doing that? You've actually done it a few times, and then later on you'll admit that what you said wasn't true. Why do you keep coming in with falsities and then later on admit that
I'm
it's
asking under
false?
the cow if his jury was made up of black people and they found him innocent, then how does that go with in the Carmelo case where it was made up of white, Hispanics, and Asians?
That's a good question. Why?
Look. If was a motherfucking split, I don't give a fuck if it was
Hold
all
on,
black people
actually,
and half of them found him
Bro,
guilty and the other half
hold on.
didn't.
Let him walk into this because he's actually making a point against himself and he doesn't know it. He's literally referencing you're referencing a non-black person killing a black
Homeboy's
person,
highly ignorant.
and
They
then
can't hold
referencing
anything.
another case where a black person kills a non-black person, and the results are completely opposite. Why do you think that is?
No, I was referencing a black
Racism.
person killing a white person, and the jury was made up of white, Hispanic, and Asians, and then a Asian person that killed a black person that was made up of blacks and Hispanics and whites, I think.
The blacks that were on that jury, they already said they were immigrants. They're not from here. They don't have our culture.
Wait, are they our peers?
Convenient.
None of
How
us are
convenient.
immigrants, bro.
Can I
None
ask
of
a
us are
quick
immigrants.
question?
There's only one
Hey,
Earth.
can I ask a quick question?
Put them in all the movies too.
What are the
There's only one
thoughts
Earth,
of
bro.
the parents not showing up for the
None of us are
ceremony?
immigrants. You're talking about a corporation known as the United States of America that defines their borders on a piece of paper. But
Right.
we, the
That's-
people,
that's
are
every-
actually here.
That's every
we, the
country.
people.
That's every.
We, the people.
That's every country.
Okay, are
Right,
actually
but
here.
sir. I know you're saying it because you think it means it's false, but that means it's true. Every country does that. So I don't know why you keep saying it like it's false. Because there's a piece of
What do
paper.
you mean?
The piece of paper validates it. It's a country. It has a border.
But the only reason why a country exists is because a group of people get around and decide
Correct.
to.
That was the point I made
make
earlier.
it.
Correct.
Okay, and then they define their boundaries, right?
Correct.
But in the United States of America, all men are created equal. Okay, And we have what's known as equal protection under the law.
All right, citizens.
And the law is free.
Sir, before you go forward, the Constitution is written for citizens of the United States.
See how he's trying to get rid of the Constitution already? Because he
doesn't
get rid of
the Constitution.
Look, the motherfucker is
under the Constitution, Article 4,
your Constitution eroded on January 6th. Y'all need to shut the fuck up with y'all Constitution because that means you still believe in the game that's unraveling right before your eyes.
Yeah,
you don't get a January 6th. You take, hold up, wait. You give me the Constitution. It don't matter. You take your white ass anywhere else around the world and you let some January 6th shit happen and you don't tell me you don't think that government had dissolved. You're crazy, all right? Your shit is done. They've spent the last of the American dream as they wanted y'all to believe in it. Your whiteness is not going to hold up no more unless you hold it up personally. All right, the system is changing. We already understand as black people what this shit means. Y'all not understand is that you have no other method to move into a tribal position.
Hold on, y'all. Before we,
I ain't understanding.
Hold on, before y'all go any further, this is the nonsense we got to do. And I'm sorry, the rest of the white gentlemen on the panel, I'm going to blame this one on y'all. Because either you guys, this comes from yo folk, right? Either we have a nation and we have rights and we have a constitution, or we don't have a nation and none of this is real. So it comes from your group where this comes with this.
If you know,
I'm not finished. All I'm saying is y'all are the only ones that play with this depending on what you want to happen. Right?
Exactly.
You want a bunch of people to come over, suddenly the rules don't apply no more. But when things happen that you don't want it to happen, suddenly we got laws. Right? But then when y'all breaking the laws, like Bernie Madoff and all these other people, suddenly the laws don't apply no more.
Are the laws.
Y'all gotta, listen, man, y'all gotta
I don't even know
listen, y'all gotta figure this out. Y'all, I don't know.
They move the goalposts on their own self. Y'all so good at moving goalposts. Y'all move it on yourselves, stupid motherfuckers.
When they said that they couldn't defend themselves, that violated our right to defend.
You're doing it to yourselves.
How the fuck you move your own goalposts against you?
He couldn't defend himself. That violated all of our right to defend.
My bad.
You ain't got no toes left, motherfucker.
Can we hug it out?
I ain't got no toes left.
You're literally referencing.
It violated
how do
all
you
of our
reference
to defend?
Sorry, but you're referencing the rules in the Constitution, but saying it's just paper and it's not real. Nigga, which is it?
Hey, do the Republicans and the Democrats believe in the same Constitution?
The borders are real, but they're public. Okay, they're kin to
but the Constitution doesn't say that.
Hey, do the Republicans and the Democrats believe in the same Constitution?
It's our public.
Right, but the Constitution doesn't say that. It's just you.
What do you mean? The Constitution don't say that.
Don't say that our borders are public.
Listen.
So why do you say that the Constitution doesn't say it?
They're public. They're public.
Where the Constitution says public? Right, I hear you. Where in the country?
There are borders.
So what?
The government's borders to control. There are borders.
So that means if it's So if it's our borders, it means it's not their borders, then, right?
It's not the government's borders. It's our borders. We the people's borders. Mine and your borders. Right. It's mine and your borders.
We the people of the United States.
Listen, guy, you have different friends than me. You can't tell my friends that they have to stay out of my country. You cannot tell my friends. You cannot tell my friends that they have to stay out of my country.
Of course we can.
You cannot tell my friends to stay out of my country.
Cannot afford
because your friends don't live here. Your friends don't live here, sir. Your friends live in their own country.
Can I go to Mexico?
Many of my friends live there.
Do I need a passport?
They live in their own country,
If
sir.
I went to the border right now, listen, if I went to the border right now and I tried to go into the United States, they would tell me that I needed to show them some forms of identification.
Right.
Okay.
Because that you
And
belong
I have the
here.
right.
Yeah.
I have the right to go to Lake Tahoe. Okay. Lake Tahoe is a spiritual fucking ground
Right,
to me.
because you have paperwork.
So
Yeah, 'cause you
under
have
my
paperwork.
right to religion, I have the right under the belief
No,
and of health
no,
and spirit
you-
to go to Lake
Okay.
Tahoe without being molested. You don't
Okay,
ask
wait.
me what my name is. You don't ask me where I'm going. You don't ask me where I'm
Okay,
from.
wait, hold up. Well,
You
hold
don't
up. He's
ask me
talking.
where
He's
I'm
talking
from,
about.
bro.
He's talking about the rights of an earthling, and I
Yes,
get that, right?
we the people.
Right.
We the people
Right.
of the United
No,
States of America.
Hold up. Wait, hold
Our
up. Hold up.
Hispanics from Mexico.
Hold up, bruh. Hold up.
Our
You're
Hispanics
talking.
from Honduras.
Yo,
The
hold
people
up.
of the United
You
States of
crump.
America are
This motherfucker
Hispanics from
hyped up.
Honduras.
Okay, chill out. You hyped up, dog. Ain't nobody fighting there. All right, check it out.
They get me hypey.
No, you
when
good.
they don't
You
know
good.
anything
Chill
about
out.
human
Chill
rights.
out. Chill out and listen, man. Now you're talking about your earthling rights. Now to say that you attach that to this Constitution as if that is one objective thing, that is one of the whitest things that you can do. And you said you're not supposed to be that white. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to be that kind of white.
That you can do is
That's
abolish
a
the
white
government.
power move. I ain't not
Like,
racist,
that's
but
white
white
power.
power.
Of your
Yeah,
rights.
but not racist. Nobody calling you racist, but that
Like,
was
under
a
this
hellified white
decision,
power move.
They just destructed your guys' rights. Your right to defense. They basically destructed your right to defense.
So quick question: How do you know these people?
Under the
friends
Declaration of Independence and the Constitution, you're supposed to abolish a government that is destructive of your rights.
Well, there
And
you
can do
go.
that
Now
by
you're
the pen.
talking
You
the
do not
right
have to do
stuff,
that
white
by the
man.
sword.
Go ahead. Yeah.
You can do it by the pen.
Wait,
You don't have to
you
do it
said
by
your
the
friends
sword.
from. You said your friends from other places, right? And you named Hispanic friends. How are they Hispanic?
They are descendants of Spain and they speak Spanish. So the
descendants of Spain are not Hispanic.
Listen, all these words are taught to us by tradition. We don't have to fucking,
I hear you. I hear you, but hold on. Before you go that direction, I'm trying to get some clarification.
My friends are from El Salvador. I played soccer with them every weekend. Okay.
All right, so they're Hispanic. They're Hispanic because they're from El Salvador. Is that right?
No, that's not why they're Hispanic. Because we've been taught that I'm white.
Why are they Hispanic?
Because they're
We're
from
white.
They're from Hispaniola.
No.
So
why are they Hispanic? What makes them Hispanic?
Because they are, bro. Because that's what the
are,
government. No, they're not Hispanic. They're just people. They're humans. They're like
so
us. They're everything like us.
So who do they think they are? Do they think they're Hispanic or they're El Salvadorian? What do they think?
No, there's a lot. There's a lot of like for Mexico, for instance. There's a lot of Mexicanos that are Native American.
I understand, but when they come here, who do they think they are?
Native Mexican,
So you're saying the El Salvadorians think they're American when they come here?
Oh, the El Salvadorians are American when they come here. Under the law, everybody within the jurisdiction of the United States of America has a right.
Okay, so when it comes to this law,
he's using the Constitution, but saying the Constitution is not valid.
Every human within the jurisdiction of the United States of America has rights.
Hear me, dude. Hear me.
You have due rights.
Supposed to. We know we know that they're fucking up our rights right and left. They got us fighting against each other. We're having racial.
Wait, but hold on, man. Hold on. You got to go back to what you were saying. Yeah, you got to go back to what you were saying. You said that they have human rights that supersede everything, but then
under the 9th Amendment,
but then you use the constitutional rights, which you say aren't valid because the U.S. is just a piece of paper.
Rights are the United States rights, okay, that they recognize. So they're known as the civil rights, but civil rights are based on the human rights.
So based on your logic, civil rights are not valid.
Not my logic.
Correct?
That's the written. You guys think you're American, but you don't know the way it's written.
No,
that's not my.
No, hold on. I ain't no American. I'm a motherfucking outcast. First and foremost, when it comes to this American shit. Hold up.
Wait.
You don't
have to be American to be there.
Wait, bro. Wait a minute.
You don't have to be American to be there.
The motherfuckers who made up the Constitution weren't no fucking Americans. They was Europeans making themselves.
They were Englishmen. They were Englishmen.
What you talking about?
And they conceded.
They weren't even Americans. They were Americans who they slaughtered by the fucking millions.
They
were. But hold on, I need you to help me understand. You want the people.
You guys gotta think there was an age of enlightenment. It's where people get together and they discuss things over tea for a long time.
So wait. Can you tell me the people that you're talking about coming over here? Do they think that they are not citizens of the country that they're coming from?
When they came over here, they knew that they were English.
No, I mean now. We're talking about now, not before.
They knew they were English, and then they said, "Fuck it, we're finna
Now,
be."
I really got to go back. I'm talking about now.
Yeah.
The people that crossed, the people that came from another country and crossed the border illegally. Do they consider themselves not?
You can't cross the border illegally.
Fine. Do they? So the people from El Salvador that came here, do they?
Public area, like the sidewalk.
I'll go with that. I agree with you. So the people that came here from El Salvador will pick a country. Do they think they're not El Salvadorian when they come here?
No, they're American.
In the United States of America, that's not even an issue.
No, I didn't ask you. What the United States
law,
thinks. I said
maybe with a bunch of rednecks there is.
Hey, do we have to be a sovereign nation?
What do those people think? No, guys. Hold on. I'm asking him. Those people that come here.
Hey, yo, your mic. Hey, yo, hold on. Hey, bro, your mic is distorting like a mug, man. Home who talking on the phone or whatever.
It's me. Get off.
Hey. Each one of us are sovereign.
So hold up.
We have the right to sign our own contract.
Okay, now look. You keep saying. Hold up. Wait a minute. You keep saying rights. Do you have the right for your government to take them rights for you without you even understanding that's what they've doing? That's what they've done.
No, that's not what. Rights are based on evidential truths. They speak for themselves. You don't have to tell me that I have the right to talk. The reason why I was born with a throat in my voice box in my throat is why I have the right to talk. The only way you can take away my right is by disrespecting my right by killing me or slicing my voice box.
No. But here, if you have to put the right for free speech within your document, then that means that you. I'm not done. Wait a minute. You look at you. You already thinking about, dog. Listen to somebody, dog. This motherfucker start opening up his mouth. Whatever the fuck. Take a breathe,
I know the
motherfucker.
exact answer.
All right. Oh, y'all know the exact answer. Do you know my exact question, motherfucker? Thank you. Crickets. Anyway, like I said, if your very first passage is going to be the right for free speech, then that means that more than likely you already know that your government that you would create and are creating and the social and cultural properties that are of the populace and the characters of the people that compose of the entirety of the group are more than likely to try to censor your natural God-given free speech. You got to ask yourself, why the fuck? Hold up, why the fuck is there a need for a declaration of acknowledgement for something so natural? Why can't that be just something that's just unspoken of, pardon the pun? Why do they have to protect free speech? If it's so natural and if it's so organic and it's just a part of it, what's the need to protect it?
Freedom of speech is known as a basic fundamental right, and when they say fundamental, it's so basic of a right that we should inherently know that each of us has the right to free speech. Like I can violate your right to free speech by smacking you in the mouth when you talk, but I would be committing a crime against your free speech and your person.
And your life.
So if I smacked you in the mouth just for speaking, all of a sudden I just I committed an action against you, and you have the right to do a reaction. Okay, no. Because you didn't ask me to come and smack you for saying something. Well, anyways, I just tried to take away your right to free speech by smacking you in the lip for.
Okay, now you hold up. Now you said I many times. Let's put this in. Can you think like a conqueror? You said you come from kings and shit, kings from either side and everything. All right, then. So let's see if you can get into a conqueror's mentality, right? All right. So you're establishing your society. You're making this declaration. You're making your own fucking whatever it is, right? Hold up. The very first thing that you're doing is protecting free speech. Do you come from a place where free speech was actually outlawed? Is that something that is pertinent? Hold up. Is that something that is pertinent within your culture that you might be looking to, you know what I'm saying, extract over time or whatever?
Big time. Yep. In written history is what they call it, but what it really is like Roman English history. Okay. because those are the last superpowers before the United States took from England.
You're outside.
That's the story that we're told, right? But anyways, the earliest adjustment to the law that I know of for free speech, and this is what I know of, is Terminillo versus the city of Chicago. It happened in like the 70s, and I was born in the 80s, so this is not my opinion. It was written before I was born. You see what I'm saying? So in Terminillo versus the city of Chicago, this Father Terminillo was in a church in Chicago, and there was a white group outside trying to break into the church to beat his ass pretty bad, you know?
God damn, to a church? Wow, even the temple ain't safe.
Yeah, and then Father Terminillo wouldn't stop. He wouldn't stop his vitriolic speech. They were calling it vulgar speech. And what Father Terminillo did was he locked himself in the church and just kept on with his vitriolic speech and his vulgar speech about this white supremacist group outside. And the cops came in and they told Father Terminillo that he had to stop his vulgar speech. He was causing a disruption of the peace. Okay. And then Father Terminillo did not stop his vitriolic speech. Right. So the cops, Chicago police, put him in jail that night. Right.
Damn! Don't expose that evil. All right then. Yep.
Well then, when it came out, when he was found guilty for disorderly conduct. Okay, in Chicago. Okay, but listen to this. In the appeal court, in the Supreme Court of the United States of America, the Supreme Court ruled 5-4 or something like that. It was something like that. They ruled that one man's vulgarity is another man's lyric, and
So would that say that we are diametrically opposed? Two groups. We're diametrically opposed. Would you agree to that?
Oh yes, one was a protester and one was a counter protester.
No. That black people and white people are diametrically opposed. The black
I wouldn't say diametrically opposed.
That has to be.
Somebody else.
Yeah, that has to be.
I had a crush on a black girl one time, man. And, she was beautiful as shit, and I saw her cruising down the street in this Toyota Supra.
You keep saying we're talking peoples, man. Do you know what I'm saying? We're talking the observations.
Yeah, I can't tell you exactly about all
cultures.
But we know about
cultures,
the same shit.
You feel me?
Everybody.
Yeah, we're talking coaches.
Yeah, I know that there's a lot of shit going wrong in the United States, especially with the way they're treating black people, you know? So
no, it's not the way that they treat black people, the way that they've been the entirety of the time. It's not just us. You know, that you say you Irish, right? All right. So, you know, you had some other people that went through it and some time has passed, but they're not part of the framework's fuel, you know what I'm saying, source. We're part of the fuel source here. That's why this motherfucker can't ever get right with us. You know what I'm saying? They can't have us having the same similar American experience as the Taiwanese Americans, right? Because I think they're at the top. They are the top earners right now within the United States. Taiwanese, ain't that a bitch, right? They don't. White people don't want us to have that type of parallel experience. We not, you know, or the Hindu Americans. They're doing better than white people over here, right? I think maybe the Japanese might be. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird.
I'll be honest. I'd rather black people have that experience and do better. I would have. Our own. Yeah, I'd rather have Americans.
Have you guys ever heard of redlining and greenlighting?
I'd rather see us do better within our own country.
They use the registration numbers. They use the registration numbers to put you on a red line or a green line. So
wait, hold up. We're not just sharing factoids. We're not just sharing factoids. Somebody else was talking. What'd you say, fam?
Yeah, he was saying that I forgot his name. He was saying that he would hope that everybody could do well with the United States. Yeah, go ahead, my man.
This is instigator, man. I'm saying I would rather see us do better within our own country than to import outside our country to learn here and then get a amazing job here. And then, that's one seat or one job that a normal American should have, in my
The
opinion.
only reason the outsiders are here is because you motherfuckers
Whether they
started
want-
selling America. Y'all
I
sold
mean,
this
y'all
motherfucker
brought
like
it in.
any other
This is a
product.
fight. Yeah, bro, this is a fight for you too. This is a fight for every American, no matter what color you
Well,
are.
here, let me ask you a question, because there's something that could actually help
That
do
was a
what
good
you're
answer there at
suggesting.
the end.
I just want to know if you're with it or not. So, what do you think about reparations for Black Americans?
I think they need them.
Oh, ain't no fucking way.
I think they need them and they want them. And
y'all don't think it would help America?
Make their soul feel better.
No. The
Okay,
instigator
only if you-
and you guys. What do you think? I think it would help America.
For the black people to make their soul feel better, you motherfuckers.
No, we don't even need to go down that path. I literally want to go into how it would tangibly help the United States. So that's why I want to know what you guys think.
I mean, but look, white people can't allow that, cuz.
I
They
know.
can't allow that.
I'm just gonna hear what they're gonna say.
The richest man, richest man in America / the world is an African American.
So
he has your money. Go get it.
But don't. All right, whatever.
So you saying the dude that earned it in the system that was discriminated against us
has your money? He's an African American. He got your money. Go get it.
Why does he have it? How did
Are you talking
that
about
happen?
Elon Musk? Elon Musk got our money?
You know who the rich? Yeah, Elon Musk has your money.
Elon Musk got our money?
Cash in America. Go get it.
Are you serious? Hey, I'm finna go bang on Elon, cuz. Wait a minute. Hey, you motherfucker. Yeah, you foreign, but not foreign Peckerwood. You know what I'm saying? Foreigner or whatever the fuck. Give me my loot.
I don't know if you realize this, but yo folk are the ones who made him the richest person in the United States. You realize that?
Nah,
what the fuck ever.
No, I don't know if you guys know, but almost all of his companies only are standing because of government, federal contract and loan.
Everybody loves Elon Musk, right? For a long time.
I'm just saying, if y'all cool, y'all the ones who gave him his money.
Want to buy one of those cars that fucking was electricity just to try it out?
You know how it stands. You know he got
you're Asian or black or whatever.
Well, hold on. Before you go into all of that, you told us to go to Elon. I don't know why we would go to Elon for that. All I know is Elon is benefiting from the same system that the rest of you are. So I'm just trying to figure out why only Elon got to pay and not the rest of y'all. But I'm real curious.
Hold up, because that was the rule. The first one of these motherfuckers that hit trillionaire, they got to pay for all of them, and then they don't have to spill no blood. If you know what I'm saying, because it's gonna take trillions for you motherfuckers to so-called pay reparations. Y'all can't pay no motherfucking reparations. You ain't gonna ever make the kind of motherfucking money or have the kind of motherfucking money that y'all had to pay that shit. You motherfuckers burnt down towns that was already established within their most lawful goddamn standing, and it was your motherfucking lawful. It was your lawful direction at which the motherfucker was erected, and because you motherfuckers got some problem with your ego or whatever, and because you think that your bitches want us more than motherfucking you. You motherfucker want to, you know what I'm saying, come through, be a motherfucking devil to people who are following your goddamn rules.
All I'm saying is that paying black people reparations would actually push the United States into a new level of prosperity. But for some strange reason, you guys don't like money. They don't want to do that.
It can't have our face on it. Look, if them motherfuckers would have not contested none of that black excellence in the past, the United States would have been unsurpassed. The whole world is just that we would have been ruling from the motherfucking pit, like Maximus. You feel me? And they can't have that.
I'm just gonna say I feel totally vindicated for everything I said earlier.
Why?
Oh no, I told you I'm a supremacist. I told you I'm a supremacist,
not a
motherfucker. You don't meet a lot of motherfucking. But hold up, wait. You do not meet a lot of black supremacists, and I'm tired of y'all trying to call these mere black activists or black people who are proud of their blackness and black selves some fucking supremacists, as if they're fucking against y'all. Y'all know when you got a y'all know when you got a motherfucker that can say "fuck you" to the casket closed. Fuck you talking about?
Why you got to come with me? I'm not with you being a black supremacist. You're just looking out for your people.
No, because you the motherfucker that think you got a fucking radar. So if you want it, motherfucker, here it is. I can give it to you the same way that we give it to each other back in '92.
Nah, 92.
What you want?
I'm not a supremacist, but I am.
Motherfucker.
I do deal with financing and how the government functions and how money flows. So if we did, I mean, because we've done this before, by the way. We've actually done this before. We've actually done it several times. So I'm just trying to figure out, if you're going to pay your own people money that's owed to them, and it will help benefit your nation, everyone will benefit by doing this, why wouldn't you?
Oh, that's a good point. That's a very good point.
Black when reparations come out.
This is what the American people
ain't gonna never be no reparations. You motherfuckers owe $800 trillion. Y'all don't have $800 trillion.
Bro, I want to hear what they gonna say. I just want to hear.
Y'all ain't got no fucking $800 trillion, and let me tell you how you can fucking do it. You can open up a new credit line. You can get your fucking system operating in the same way that it does with a Taiwanese American. Have that as your motherfucking measurement of benefit standard to see if black Americans are keeping up with some shit. So you don't want it to be you, whatever the fuck. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? You can have a ease of us being able to create small motherfucking businesses. If y'all don't want to have a big business or whatever, compete right off of that back. All right, whatever. Nah, at least let us get a small business and let that, you know what I'm saying? Let that motherfucker grow uncontested.
Yeah,
you motherfuckers do not like to have us fucking participating, let alone competing. But you'll have the whole of the rest of the motherfucking world here who your ass will ship to make sure that they bring their brain goddamn development here, so that you motherfuckers can keep building and creating shit for people to eat off of and buy. You greed feeding demonic motherfuckers. The fuck you talking about?
All right, bro, calm down.
Let me ask you.
Calm down, bro.
You don't want to be regulated.
Fuck out of here.
So hold on.
I agree with everything you said.
So I'm just trying to understand. You got to help me understand. So the country did some stuff, and they took money from people. They took land. They took freedom. They used these people to gain power, money, leverage across the world. And now you're living your best lives because of it. And the people that you abused and stole from are saying, hey, you guys owe us for this because look at how well you're doing. And even though if you do pay us, what's going to happen is it's only going to help your situation out even more. But you guys still are against it. I'm just confused at that logic.
It's the pilgrim ego.
So black people don't have
they can't help it.
Yeah, I know. So go ahead. Help me understand how this is working in your heads, please.
You want to use the tax money. If you're a taxpayer, you want to use the tax money. So what he's saying is basically, why wouldn't you want to sign up for everything that you can get under a benefit if you know, there's no reason to not sign up for everything that you qualify for.
Yeah, I'm not saying any of that. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, sorry. You're not. Are you saying I'm saying that? Or
in America, they have you pay taxes so that you can pay into these programs that help people. And so, if
I'm not talking about that at all.
You might as well sign up for as many things that you qualify for.
I'm not talking about that at all. So maybe you misunderstood my question. I'm just saying the country became a superpower because it did one specific thing for many generations. And now that it's a superpower and it's wealthy, the people that you use to get to where you are saying, hey, you owe us for that investment. So all we're saying now is, why don't you give us why don't you pay us out our dividend that you owe us?
Yeah, give me.
But you guys are saying no for. I'm trying to understand the reason why you're saying no. So help me understand.
Personal reasons. They're saying no for personal reasons. No, nigger, you can't have as much as cash as we have.
Let them talk.
Fuck
I
you.
want to hear what they saying.
To pay reparations, I'm going to argue.
So, so the people who say no,
can we get a hate bill then? Can we get it? Hold up. Can we get a don't hate the black people hate bill? You know what I'm saying? Y'all give it to the Asians. Them motherfuckers got that shit lickety split, nigga.
That's too much. But help me. I just need y'all to help me understand why it's a bad idea.
I ain't gonna hate on anybody getting a bag off the government. I ain't gonna hate on that at all.
The human rights already cover all that, dude.
Human
rights cover what? You know it already, but you think it's a joke. You think the Constitution
Yeah, your whole country's a fucking joke. You goddamn skip. Why the fuck you think I'm laughing like this?
Hold on, bro. Let's let them folks
It is a
talk.
fucking joke.
Let them folks talk. We the people. We the people, bro. Guys, can somebody help me understand why it's a bad idea? Somebody, please.
Because it hurt their feelings.
My family's Polynesian and fucking Hispanic, Native American.
Do they live here?
Mixed with white. Huh?
Do they live here?
Yes, I'm from the United States of America.
How many generations do they go back? Here in the United States?
Ever since.
All right, then they owe too.
Polynesians
Any other?
Hold up.
They
Polynesians are
owe
islanders,
too.
dude. You need to stop. You need to educate yourself. Polynesians are islanders.
They owe too.
Yeah. Islanders.
Anybody who benefited for having a blue passport?
In the United States of America, and the United States of America has to pay reparations. I'm not the United States of America, but if I claim to be the United States of America, I guess I must pay.
All right, so does anybody?
Well,
hey, there you go.
The United States of America is who has to pay the reparations, bro.
So hold on, so guys, so can you tell me
whether you're black, white, Puerto Rican,
money in Mexico? Go get
all these other stigmas.
Can somebody tell me? Are y'all just gonna flip out and do this white boy thing? Can somebody tell me why that's a bad idea?
That's not a bad idea.
Anybody else? Can somebody else tell me why it's a bad idea?
Everybody in the whole fucking world should be getting reparations.
Oh fuck! Here we go with that shit.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna go there, but let's appreciate you, bro. So, guys, we got Instigator and we got
to be in a constitutional federal republic. Where public service is a public trust. And
Yo, no, wait a minute. Wait,
no. Rogue, don't fall for it. He's with it. He's with it, Rogue. So, all right, he's cool. He wants reparations. The United States pay reparations. So, Instigator and thing that talking about. Can you guys tell me why it's a bad idea?
Bad idea to give reparations
to black people, descendants.
Okay. Motherfuckers had to deal with y'all unnecessary sabotage. God damn it.
Okay. I actually agree to it.
Okay.
So I mean, we get
you goddamn right shipping out, motherfucker, in the chat. Fuck y'all. God damn it. Fuck y'all up.
And now
hold on.
Fucking human.
Rogue, I don't know how you made that sound, player. I don't know how you did that.
Gorilla Grodd in this bitch. What the fuck you want, bitch? You feel me? We could go there with that ape shit, bitch. What you want?
we're all primate species. We're fucking a human. We're the Homo sapien.
Instigator was about to say something. What were you about to say, Instigator?
I said, if we were to give that 40 acres to the person that died long ago,
40 acres.
Think about how many.
Why is it gotta be 40 acres? Why don't we just give them the whole White House?
What?
What's your problem?
Don't listen to him, Instigator. Finish what you were saying. Don't listen to him, man. Come on.
I don't give
Finish what you were saying, Instigator. He's actually trying to derail. So let's just ignore him. So, Instigator, what were you about to say?
You guys, you don't want to hear it. You white
people. That's the other side of the coin, bro. That's the other side of the coin. Yeah, don't worry about the chat. So, Instigator, what were you saying now? If the 40 acres, if you get the 40 acres, what?
It's a difficult thing to hand out, but I'm not opposed to it.
Okay. Why is it a difficult thing to hand out?
Because the people that are owed are dead.
Actually, they're still here.
Dead? Ain't that a bitch? Who the fuck is you to declare that?
They're still here.
Yeah, they're still here.
By your motherfucking spiritual measurement of what a soul means and shit. And you motherfuckers is losing on that.
Let's let me go there, bro. People are still here. You have to hold on.
Alive right now?
So,
yeah, the people are still here,
but these guys can't keep
hold on before he goes into his blue liberal spill. The people are still here, and you could the people are still here, and you could track them through paperwork very accurately.
Agreed.
So are you good? You think, and so you're good with reparations?
All of them.
for that group of people?
Yes.
And do you think it would help the United States?
So now your fight is with the government, not with white people.
No, I understand.
No,
but I'm just asking.
Hold on, wait. It's not just the white people things. Y'all always trying to protect yourself, but you motherfuckers don't understand that also the whiteness that occupies this motherfucker is a power standard. That's why the fact that this motherfucker brought up that he was Irish and shit, y'all need to understand that we understand how whiteness was a power against the Irish at one time. So that, hold on, let me land, fam. What the fuck are they playing dumb? I'll give it to their motherfucking brain, man.
Hold on, man. Hold on. We're trying to go somewhere.
We'll force this game into their motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, hemoglobin.
I'm just trying to go somewhere with what they saying is what I'm trying to do.
They ain't going no motherfucking where except trying to backslide. You letting these motherfuckers backslide. Trying to play this shit like we at the office. Fuck that. We ain't at no motherfucking office.
There's something we can get out of this. We can get out of this. So you saying it's cool. The fight is with the government. So that means you believe that it's a good thing to do. And if we're fighting the government, do you think your group should try to stop us? And if your group tries to stop us, what should happen to them?
The government let them motherfuckers run all willy-nilly over it. Fuck out of here. The government.
No white man can just stop you just because they want to. That's not the Constitution. That's what they're doing under the rule of law. Or
do you know what happened in Tulsa, Oklahoma?
The legal system.
No, hold up. Don't bring up Tulsa now, because the thing is, it's not about Tulsa. It's about not sticking to the contract. After slavery, once you don't stick to the contract after slavery, that's when the judgment begins. It don't begin before slavery, because everybody has slaves, right?
I'm a slave.
And all right, whatever. Hey, let somebody else talking. You all right? You all right? You shouldn't be getting triggered when somebody said the word slave. You good? All right. Anyway,
sorry, bro.
After fucking slavery, that's when you get to all right, diabetic. All right, whatever. Listen, after slavery for the fourth time, goddamn. You get a motherfucking free, you get a free wipe the board, you know what I'm saying, period, to where there's no judgment. And then it's like, all right, what do you establish as what is supposed to be the law, the means, the social order, whatever? And how well do either people stick to any of that? When you're ignorant of the situation, you don't know shit, you go back to the history to where they re-began the motherfucker.
Exactly.
And right after they re-began and said, all right then, well, you're free, and you just be this kind of citizen and do your thing. When we started doing it, you motherfuckers was able to get personal, not only just within your own tribal cultural standards subjectively, but the state backed you up and then the country backed you up. Now, the thing is, what we have to do, being the social litmus test that we are inadvertently, all right, let's say y'all don't have no intention for it. Y'all just, you know what I'm saying, inadvertently devilish. It is what it is, right? All right, we get to be the measurement unto all that shit. Now, the thing is, y'all don't even want to acknowledge the objective, law-abiding black people who were done wrong after slavery. Everybody want to defend against slavery.
They want to act like none of you are law-abiding.
Look, just listen. After slavery, you didn't even abide to those who were law-abiding in the way that they constructed their social infrastructures.
I know that.
So the issue with y'all is personal. It's personal within yourself, and y'all make it personal within the fucking social reality that you say is supposed to have this particular social order, where anybody bringing anything too personal is going to disrupt that shit. But because you're white, and white is a motherfucking power dynamic as opposed to just merely a racial one or whatever, or a classification, a social classification of one, you motherfuckers get to operate as a hybrid within all that shit. Hold up. And what we talking about now is those who will take a lethal defense with it. Y'all don't like the fact that motherfuckers will take a lethal defense, which when that's what it's supposed to be from the jump. If y'all out, if you motherfuckers is going to be out like y'all out to eat all the motherfucking time, y'all gonna wear that energy on you. Y'all think y'all the only motherfucking predators on this bitch, do you? And you think that because you stated whatever the social order is supposed to be for whatever, there ain't nobody else gonna show up with the law, the fang, and the claw. You know what I mean? That's how y'all rock it. Fuck you talking about? That's why y'all can't ain't be no motherfucking reparations. You motherfuckers don't want to see us in a motherfucking thriving state, Because you know we can easily reach it. We can reach it without spilling your motherfucking blood.
Yeah, that's,
we can reach it without spilling your blood. That's the reason why ain't gonna be no motherfucking reparations, because they need to feed off of niggas forever.
The white people are frankly lucky that the black people didn't rise up more on any year for any.
It's that church shit, man. Praise Jesus. Praise white Jesus, man. Y'all laid that motherfucking nugget so smooth.
Oh, I know.
Niggas didn't even see it coming.
Loving. They are. They're so loving. They will follow the white man's Jesus all the way.
That's crazy. That's
sad.
Nuts.
It's
not sad. It's not sad. It's nuts that it still works. It still works like a motherfucker's on the plantation. That's the only thing.
Let me tell you something about what America is in right now. Under the slave code of the 1800s, they registered their slaves to limit the growth of otherwise free people. So back in the middle 1800s, they were deciding that they were going to end slavery. Some of them, they say. Okay. Well, anyways, they were getting together and talking amongst themselves how they were going to free the slaves, because they had the law had a grip. They were calling it a legal practice to keep slaves. It'll never be lawful. It'll never be lawful to keep a slave, because all men are created equal, and all men should be treated equal. If you don't want to be a slave,
shoulda, woulda, coulda, but that don't mean. Look, shoulda, woulda, coulda don't mean nothing when your value standard is not human. No, hold up. You keep bringing. I don't know. You bring some hippie shit.
We don't want to register ourselves no more, guys.
It's not a hippie dynamic that is in ruling of the world, or that is in identity of the white power standard. All right, you want to change it to this hippie shit,
because ICE is a prolonged reason to force identification out of anybody that's in the United States of America.
You can't protest. You can't protest ICE, because ICE is just a mild style of martial law. Once they have the listen, you already talking.
You already talking. And then from Jim Crow to the Terry era. And we're in the Terry era right now. They never ended slavery.
Look, chill out. Look, hold up, wait a minute. At this point, it's just like Kanye said. You choose it. You know what I'm saying? He was just early when he said that shit.
Yeah,
people are choosing it now. You choosing it.
It
ain't no motherfucker stop choosing it, because you ain't gonna stop being the style of fucking consumer people fucking
you in Mexico.
social animal group that these motherfuckers turned your ass into.
I wish I could teach you guys a little bit right
Take your ass to McDonald's right now, motherfucker. Hurry up. Get down there. Eat that never-ending dying burger, motherfucker.
I be compensated for my own labor, so I don't sign a contract for
buy another car. Go buy another car.
You know what's crazy? For my own labor, so I don't sign a contract for a job.
But sir, you move to a country that has almost the same rules as the United States.
For a certain amount of time to work, you are signing an indenturement slip.
Sir, Mexico has an immigration enforcement team too. Are you boycotting them?
No,
they don't
we have the right to. We have the right to life. We have the right.
So
are you going to fight Mexico because you're there? Right. I hear you. Are you protesting in Mexico?
Article 16, I believe it is.
Are you protesting in Mexico?
I'm exercising my right to life here.
Cool. Mexico has rules against illegal immigration. Do you know what those articles say?
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. They do.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
The law is human rights here.
What nation does not prefer?
The United States doesn't.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute, man. God damn. What nation?
You're trying to further slavery, and I'm trying to end it.
No, look, bro. This is a simple fucking question. Just hear it. What nation doesn't prefer a border of integrity? What nation?
I would never place a border around me where I couldn't freely.
No. Oh, you keep saying you. I ain't seen no motherfucker come through the barn but you up in this motherfucker. All right, so you talking about you and everything. I need you to think like a fucking conqueror. I need you to be able to think like a ruler.
Rights are derived from property.
Look,
rights are your property.
Do you see
Wait
what
a
reality
minute,
has
he
grown
don't seem
into?
like a cop.
That
We went
motherfucking
all the way
Disney
into the
fairy
civil
tale
rights movement
of a
where
goddamn
everybody was
utopia,
hating
social
rights.
relation where everyone's loving
No.
everybody, just like in the back of them old bullshit ass Bibles where you had the lion sitting with the sheep, sitting next to the tiger, sitting next to the goat, sitting next to the motherfucking stork and shit. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Those are depictions. Those are depictions, bro. We're never supposed to be
Rogue. He's playing the other side of
this
the
whole
white
thing is about
supremacist
satanic
thing.
ritual.
He's trying to throw
tradition.
everything. He's trying to throw everything in with the racism, right?
Is that what it is?
So he's trying to make everything the same. So he's on the other side of the fence.
All right.
Yeah, because if you ask him, he'll say, "Hey, I don't see race." Yeah, right.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, so shit like that. Yeah,
Because you motherfuckers are talking about it.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Because you talk about it. That's what makes it
I'm
something.
serious.
Not because the
Dude,
motherfuckers establish a
I've
law.
seen racism happen
Goofy.
to me.
Hey, you showing your goofy. You're showing your goofy.
I'm
Chill
from
out,
a-
man.
I'm from a lineage
Chill
of
out, man.
oppression.
You're
I'm from a
showing your
lineage of
goofy.
oppression. Whether you're
I'ma
white,
use
black,
that
or
one,
brown,
Chill out.
oppression is the same thing.
I'm gonna use that one,
Showing your
Rogue.
Everybody being
goofy.
oppressed is the
Oh,
same.
you're goofy.
You showing your goofy, dog. Chill out, cuz. You good. You good, man. You good. God damn, this motherfucker's a hyper liberal.
My family
What the fuck
members
you doing on
head
this
was cut
channel?
off
All
in
these
the-
racist motherfuckers in the chat. How the fuck you end up over here on this channel? You know what I'm saying? Look,
Hey,
Platinum didn't even
my
used to be
family-
about this shit back in the day, but I guess this nigga need to stay relevant,
But
whatever the
dude,
fuck. He ain't talking
my
relationships no
family's,
more, so he can jump in
my
this shit.
family was
cuz.
drawn and
What the
quartered.
fuck?
Do you know what drawn and quartered is?
Do I know what? I probably don't know how the shit you
First
talking
you
about now
get
anymore,
hung,
dog.
right?
I don't know, man.
My family was
You done left
considered
us.
black.
You left us way behind.
Nah,
You don't know what you said.
My family was considered black.
You
okay?
sound like a high blower now, cuz, for real. You know what I mean? I don't know. You sound like a
this
high
stuff
blower
happened.
now.
This
Trying to be
stuff is,
nice and everything, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
You know what tarred and feathered means?
Yeah, tarred and feathered. Yeah, that's what should be happening to the government. It's about abolish time.
Okay. Anyway, moving right along.
We the people are supposed to have all the rights of a king. That's what the that's what the Declaration of Independence says. Okay, the Declaration of Independence.
Hey, it was dissolved on January 6th. Why don't y'all want to believe that shit? It was dissolved. That's
I
the dissolved.
believe that
Look,
January
your
6th
law,
was,
your law
was,
is dissolved when the
stupid.
most bumfuck motherfuckers take over your highest courts. That's stupid. You don't let that shit happen. Just symbolically, it's wrong. And after that, you know what I'm saying? It's just the motherfucking drop.
It's a mere corporation.
Fuck you think?
The country, the United States of America, is a corporation.
Yeah, yeah, and it's been bought by the higher sovereign corporations of those who are
We the people of the nation.
Who are when consumer
by Elon.
consumer product
are the ones with the
production.
rights.
Yeah, that's what it
The
is.
public service employees of the
You
union are the ones with the duties.
you think you still got your old world government? They done shifted
I wish
to the
everybody
new world,
would be
man.
smart enough to fucking buckle down.
You're still looking for the old world government.
All you guys were talking about,
Your
oh man,
old
I know
world is
Sharia law
dead.
don't come here.
Yeah.
This is American
Never
law.
to return.
I want to play along. I want to play along, Rope. How do you suggest we fix this so that we could all be free? What do you suggest should be the first
Under
act?
Article 4, Section 4 of the United States Constitution, the government is supposed to guarantee and protect a Republican form of government. And in a Republican form of government, a public service is a public trust and shall be held for the sole benefit of the people. The public service employees have a set standard that are called, it's called the basic obligation of public service. It's a written standard. It was written before I was born. This isn't my beliefs.
Yeah.
All right, but I'm
written in
asking for an
1978.
action.
No,
What should be done?
You believe in that shit. You believe in that shit that
Well,
came
Rope
before
doesn't
you.
go into that with him. What
These
action
are
should be
the
taken?
provisions of law set to regulate his or her official conduct, but it's not being enforced upon the public service agents in this
All right,
time.
so we should
because
enforce
the
No,
people
no, no.
have
Do you
the
hear the
law.
way?
Amendment
Do
up
you
in
hear
their
the way
hand.
that you deliver it, as if it is the same inflection, and you don't have any
The
passion
people are
about
scared
it,
to
other
hear
than the
God.
same tone and the same note,
Yeah, it's
and then
called
everything that
rattling
you're saying
off.
has been
It's
about right
called
at there at that
rattling
time. No. That means what? That means that you're not really connected to the shit that you're
Not
talking
at all.
about. Because if you was, if you was connected to it, you would get a little bit more flavoring for it. Because if we would show that it would be something that is rooted within you in principle.
I
what
think
the
you're an
fuck?
op now. Yeah, I think you're an op.
You're
Yeah,
showing
something
your
like
ego.
that. I don't know. What the fuck? I think you really in the barn? You ain't even in the barn, motherfucker. Hold up, where you at, cuz? You ain't in the barn, man.
States of America. It's
right,
you ain't in the barn.
What's the first thing that should be done? And you just read what the Constitution says, sir. What action? What action should be taken, sir?
5.101, basic
right. I'm asking you about an action, not articles.
We need to learn this. We need to learn what's already written and supposed to be enacted. But this is what we should do. We should read what's already been written and is supposed to be enacted, and we should learn these things better than we know the NFL.
So just reading and learning is what we should do. What action should we take?
We got ChatGPT.
We're supposed to.
Shit up too.
Like right now, people are going across the country with their cameras and recording cops. I don't know if you've seen that before. Have you seen those guys that go out and record cops? Have you seen those guys that go out and record the cops,
hey,
bro?
cuz, stop it, please, man. God damn. Oh, shit. It's funny as fuck.
I record cops so they can't beat up black people, hopefully.
You good, dude? You good, man? Hey, what you eating? What you eating right now in the barn? What you got?
I had a grapefruit and I had a mandarin orange.
Okay,
and a couple avocados since we've been talking.
You gotta watch them oranges, man. They got a lot of sugar in them. You know, you gotta be careful. It's healthy sugar.
Yeah, but I need the citrus so that it can go with the spinach and the
dude
beef
from
and
Mexico. What's your name? I can't remember. What are we calling you?
That motherfucker ain't from Mexico.
He in Mexico. That's what he said. Or should I call it Utah? Or... I don't know what the fuck to call the dude. But anyway. Hey man, I'm being for real on the Sam Houston thing. You should seriously go read up on him. I think he would give you some inspiration. Go read up on Sam Houston.
They let me out.
I think he would seriously give you some inspiration.
Yeah, what was it again? Sorry about that.
Sam Houston.
Sam Houston?
Yeah, I think you should seriously read him. Read about him. I think he would give you some inspiration. I said, right now, dude, you ain't fighting no fight down there in Mexico. I'm trying to get you riled up and fight. If you truly believe in that, go fight.
Wow.
Everybody been clowning you because you in Mexico, bro. You ain't a part of this.
You in Mexico looking like half a white Muslim or some shit. Was that a kufi on your head? What they
No, it's a beanie, you know.
I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, you got
seriously go read a little bit about Sam Houston. He's the guy that got arrested for the Battle of the Alamo.
Not you, the white guy, but the black guy. He's got some bigotry in him, but that's okay.
He was the first and only president of Texas. The Texas was a nation.
I do look like that, though. You know, I look like Starcast white. Like if I was walking down the street, everybody'd be like, "Oh, that's a white guy."
Nah, you know? I would say salam. You know what I mean? Yeah, salam alaikum.
There's a black castle in Wicklow County, and that was my family's castle.
Houston was a badass.
And they called it the Black Castle.
Okay.
In Wicklow County. It's right on the coast.
I don't know if I believe you anymore, Castle. Man. You sound too yeah, I don't know if I believe it because it just sounds like you don't care about what you're saying, man.
You ain't got no flexible shit. You got factoid after factoid, dog. You know what I mean?
That's factoid after factoid. I read a lot. I read a fucking shit ton, dudes. I don't just watch NFL and yell yeehaw and fucking
right. But every time somebody asks you about what you think to express your comprehension about what you read, all you do is repeat what you've read. You don't actually understand any of it, which probably means you're an op because only ops just read the material and repeat the material. You don't exhibit any comprehension about it except saying we should all be free. We should all be free and the rules don't apply. Wait, hold on. You literally do this every single time. You literally say the rules don't apply because we all should be free. And then you spit out articles from rules that you say shouldn't apply. It's like you contradict yourself every time you speak.
Those apply to the public service employees, bro.
Right, but you reference a portion. Right, but you referenced a portion of the Constitution. You said from a country that's not real.
You want me to be living in Jim Crow for the rest of my life?
No, sir. You use the Constitution.
I get Terry stopped like you get Terry stopped. It's not like the old days no more.
Right. But hold on. You use one amendment of the Constitution.
I'm trying to tell you that you guys
are
trying to live for slavery.
Hold on. I need you to hear me. I need you to hear me. You stated one amendment of like a 16 amendment document to state what you believe, but then you didn't. You refused to reference any of the other amendments in that document.
Hey, hold up, bro. Hey, bro, wait a minute. He's a sovereignist. That's what it is. I figured.
But how does the sovereignists use the Constitution to make their point?
Yeah, that's a weird part right there.
Wait, how do you do that?
I'm not your king. You're not my king.
Right, but you use the Constitution to make your point.
The United States of America is not my king. I don't give a fuck about the United States of America.
Okay, so you're saying everything. Right.
People.
So the Constitution, the United States of America is not your king. It's not real. So where do you get? So what are the rights that are you owed?
We, the people of the nation, are real, but the government, the corporation, is not real. It
cool.
On a piece of paper that we are
what are the rights? What are the rights for this real?
We're supposed to believe in it.
Right, but what are the rights of this real group?
The rights of our group?
Yeah. Can you name three of them?
We have the right to freedom of speech, religion, the press, assembly, and petition, redress our government. We have the right to bear arms, form well-regulated militias within us. You're
quoting the Constitution. You're not telling me what you think.
Under the right to assemble, we're supposed to be forming militias so that no government, even our own.
But sir, you just told me none of that is real. None of that is real, you just said. So why
it is
Charlie Kirk packs? That's funny.
And your friends are allowed here, just like my friends should be allowed here.
Wait,
so
hold on. But the
Constitution can't be here.
But sir, you just used the Constitution to roll off a number of rights, but then you said it's not real. So I'm confused. Are the rights that you just said
real? We're supposed to believe in it. It's only on a piece of paper. That doesn't mean it's not real because the piece of paper exists.
Right.
But if you burned the piece of paper, would it still be in your heart? Do you know it?
Oh, so the Constitution is real.
The Constitution is supposed to be upheld in the United States of America. No Sharia law will ever go into our country because
gotcha. So you're not a sovereignist. You are a federalist.
I'm beyond a federalist. Ooh. I'm a free man.
Well, you can't be if you're referring to the Constitution for federal rights.
The United States of America is supposed to uphold that.
Right, the Constitution is a document for federal
employ dudes to
right. Sir. The Constitution is a document that stands and sets up a federal constitution for a government to function. So if you're saying we should follow the Constitution, you're saying that you are a federalist and the Constitution should stand the way it is. Is that right?
The Constitution is an infallible document. It has wrong in it. At one time, black people were considered 3/5 of a human being. That's wrong. So
no, I get you. So cool. So what you're saying is
Constitution. It's the only perfect document we have. We don't have a bit more perfect document.
Okay, but what constituted a human being at that time? A full human being.
Values.
No. What constituted a full human being at that time to the Constitution? If black people were
landowners,
property owners. So what? Per property owner or per family of property owner?
Was a full being.
No. Okay, landowners was a full being. Everybody wasn't a landowner.
No, not everybody was a landowner. That's why if you were a landowner, you had no standing and you couldn't vote.
Okay, and we were 1/5 or whatever. So
yes,
a landowner. Now do you know? Now hold up. Now wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now do you know how restrictive that is? That's very restrictive across the board. All right, but wait a minute. But yet you will say that it stands for you to utilize it.
No, you can't utilize that. That was ruled null and void, and the owning of a human being is unlawful.
Nobody talking about the owning. It's not. Hold up. Wait a minute. Nobody's talking about the owning. Nobody's talking about slavery. We're talking about the measuring style. Okay.
Yes, back then they were slaves. They were considered 3/5 of a human being. That means they didn't own themselves.
Okay. But wait a minute. I'm not talking about slaves. I'm talking about the motherfuckers who was considered a human being. Now let's say that, all right, yes, white was a power dynamic, but all white people wasn't no motherfucking landowners, right?
Yeah, not all white people were landowners.
Okay, so we're talking about a very small amount comparison to the larger amount of the populace, right?
Yes, yes, sir.
All right, okay,
most of the populace would be your commoner, while the rest of the landowners would be your lords.
Okay, now as restrictive as that is, only pertaining to a minority, right?
Yes.
You use it to give yourself access to other areas of the world. It's like motherfuckers playing Dungeons and Dragons, and you see, you know what I'm saying? Back in the day, you see motherfuckers playing that shit, and y'all using the pens and the paper to score up what the damage is and what the tally and shit is.
We're supposed to be intelligent now, so this is where it comes to the part where we're gonna know better. We want to try to know better. Okay, so we want to nullify that slavery bullshit. We want to try to make sure everyone's treated equally under the law.
That being
and
said,
then
there is such thing as
back to the factoids.
On orangey.
The thing about it though is that that whole subject makes me cry. It's fucking really.
I don't think you can cry, motherfucker. I don't think your ass can cry. Your ass had one motherfucking goddamn emotion and deliver this entire motherfucking time.
You can
cry mean that your ass can break the fuck down. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? You can cry outside of a funeral, motherfucker.
No,
let an Adam Sandler movie moment hit you with some shit. Do it get you?
Also, you need a hug.
Yeah, you know.
The
bro.
fuck? that should make me cry. No, it don't, motherfucker. Your ass
No, it
cry.
does. It breaks my heart because you don't. This is about human rights. It's not about black people.
I don't think you feel bad about a lot of.
You're trying to make me feel bad about black people only.
I don't think
all
so.
lives matter. All lives matter.
That means you say all lives matter. What does that even mean?
Black lives matter.
I'm telling you, he's
Black
the
lives matter.
Listen,
Black lives matter.
hey,
Black lives matter.
white guy, I think
protested for George
top
Floyd.
white brethren, I think gentlemen like this hurt y'all
protested
more
for
than
George Floyd.
anything we could do to y'all. Cause this sounds
Yeah.
crazy.
He on his
And
neck.
he making
I
y'all
don't
look
care if he
bad.
had fucking
Yeah.
much heroin that the whole would kill the whole horse.
Hey, dog,
He
you know
knelt
what?
on his fucking neck.
Is this why they had issue with Irish folk? Is this the reason why?
Damn.
They won't fucking succeed.
You know what I'm saying? It's that's why they targeted you lot, because you try to fucking confuse things.
Have you guys
right?
read how many?
And you know what it's like
Have you read the
today?
book 48 Laws of Power?
Oh shit! God
English,
damn!
that's not Irish.
Hey, cuz, so when you got stopped by the police, you said you've been arrested before. Man, I bet the police was like, man, just get this motherfucker out of here, or whatever the fuck, right? Your ass,
No.
you try to get a run around everywhere. Why ain't your ass in politics? You ain't in politics or nothing like that? Where you at?
I'm fucking full woke. I'm not ignorant.
Why don't you go into
No.
politics?
When did
You
I
say
do
you
that?
in you hold up, you say you in Mexico?
He can't go. He can't go into politics over there.
Mexico
The freedom of free speech stops with politics for non-citizens, so he can't go into politics over there.
What?
Everybody in chat.
Okay.
What
Everybody in
the
chat.
fuck?
Hey, hold up.
Jeez.
I want to tell you guys goodbye. Thank you for opening my mind. I will think about the things we have discussed, and thank you very much for having this conversation. I have
Appreciate
to.
you, sir.
Respect.
You were hilarious too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I
Respect,
love you guys. You guys are awesome. Later.
You guys should read House Joint Resolution from 1940 on May 3rd. I Am an American Day. Try reading that one.
I ain't reading nothing about America. All right, all y'all got this faith for this motherfucker. All I've been doing is sending this motherfucker
So
as
why
a
tease me about being in Mexico, though?
And y'all ask some murder
Why
claims.
tease me about being in Mexico, bro? I'm a free man.
Well, I was just
I'm
saying.
a real free man.
Well, you're in Mexico. You have to follow their laws. How are you free?
Dude,
he is free. Now, hold up, man. Let him be free.
you
Let's
think
go ask
they
this
go around
motherfucker questions.
everybody
Huh?
here?
I'm sorry.
God damn.
You think they go around Terry stopping
You know
everybody
what I'm
here?
saying? I feel like I'm playing a video game that sucks. You know what I'm
think
saying? Like, God damn.
Terry
You
stopping,
know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck, cuz? You know what I'm saying?
Ohio. Terry versus Ohio, the Terry era.
Who the fuck put this game on? Hey, Platinum, yo, Mark, motherfucker. Change the cartridge, nigga.
No, he all right, man. Hold on. Unfortunately for us, and we tried, I don't know if people can learn anything from this. And look, shout out to Your Rights. I mean, thank you, brother. You're a great.
Yes, you have rights, not that duties.
I am going to let him. Thank you for your patience. And you came here and you gave us your all. Very smart man. Lives in Mexico, white man. Appreciate you, brother. All the people up here, everybody who was up here, we appreciate it, man. We've got to end this. We've got to end. Did you subscribe? I hope you subscribe because you're always welcome. Your rights. And we might have to do something if it's possible. I don't know. It might not even be possible to do a one-on-one with you. Therefore, you can have the floor, sir, and you can make your case, etc. You know, that's up to you, though.
If you did that, you'd be a blessing to God.
All right. You think that'd be a good? Would you want to participate in something like that?
And I don't mean white Jesus.
Put your email in the private chat. You know what a private chat is? You say you used to be on StreamYards, right?
Yeah, I fucked around with StreamYard quite a bit.
Can you please put your contact information in the private chat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anybody can find my shit. We're living in this era that's like so weird.
Yes, just your email.
I could do all that, you know.
Well, please do, sir. Okay.
Yeah.
And we may be able to make that happen. Beyond that, it's late. It's Saturday. We had a great time, man. We appreciate you guys.
How do you plan on talking to me privately without a whole live crew and everything?
I could do that, but no, if you put your information in the private chat, I could talk to you via the email and we could set something up. I could talk to you. I could end the stream while you're still up here.
Yeah, we could go backstage after you end the stream and we could just talk while the live was cut down.
For me,
you guys could always do another live in the background.
It would be a bad idea for me because I'm exhausted. So what I'm saying, I could communicate with you though, brother. But in the meantime, thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank the guy who came up here. All the guys who came up, we appreciate it. Instigator, appreciate you, brother. And these are our thoughts, man. This is America. We're trying to make the best out of it.
Or something.
Yes, that's what we're trying to do, man. And we are out, man. Black fatigue is real. I don't agree. Nobody could explain black fatigue. We hope maybe next time somebody can let us know what exactly is black fatigue. Maybe, right?
I don't think I'm ever going to learn what black fatigue is because I'm not ignorant enough to fucking try to fucking think about it.
Got you. And we are out, man.